Something's in the air. Every color seemed to blue. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising, and we're new people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down, down, down. I wanna be up, 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 so high. 'Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down, and now I'm done. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Everyone got stories, so let's start listening. Let the rain wash away the tears that keeps crippling. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising, and we're new people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down, down, down. I wanna be up, 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 so high. 'Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down, and now I'm done. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Now that you're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising, and we're new people. Let's be new people. There's summer. Don't let me down. I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here, from up here.
the 757 Spy Flight. Thank you for coming by today. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for putting in, I think that's the new rave emote. I think that's a cool new rave emote. I think I'm still picking it up there. Good to see you, and thank you for stopping by. Helps to have the camera on, I guess. Hi, thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing good today. Happy weekend to you. Definitely a little bit on the chilly side outside today. T-Bird, thanks for being here. Good to see you. Martel, welcome. Hi, Mr. Posh Martin. Thanks for coming in. Loviz is here. JSG Droid made it. Polyop made it as well, too. So thank you for coming on in. I hope all is well in your world. Big boy, welcome to you. Thanks for coming in. And let's see. Just getting a few last minute things set up there. There's JSG Droid. Hi, JSG Droid. Thanks for coming in. Polyot has returned with snacks for today. Ooh, what kind of snacks do we have? Good knob and Cap and Chris, thanks for coming in. And I'm just getting the regular playlist. I've got several now. I'm getting, let's see. Oh, there it is. Hang on. Folder, and come over here to tracks and play. All right. And then we're going to turn off the Christmas thing. I've got to figure out a better way to do this. All right. Let's see. Does that work? Yeah, that works. Oh, you got to turn on the now playing thing. All right. All done with the music stuff. I got to get a better music player. Let's see. USMC Vet, big cheers to you. Polyot has cookies and cake today. That sounds really good. Cookies and cake would be good. Temperature not so bad today. It's 18 degrees, minus 8 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's still kind of outside out there. Just, you know, kind of, yeah, that's the best word for it. Kind of out there and stuff. Hi, Grizzly.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
We got a raid. It's Grizzly. Hi, Grizzly. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you are doing really good today. Thank you for coming by. Thanks for stopping on in. Welcome, welcome. Hello there to you too. So we finally got the little ATR working. I don't know exactly what it was, but there was something wrong with my ATR and it just would not work. I think that's JSG Droid and an ATR over there. Oh, wow. It looks like it's even showing an ATR as well. I thought it would have shown up as as my default plane or something, but oh my gosh, you look like an ATR. So there's a model matching for that. That's really kind of cool. Santiago, welcome aboard. Bijarn 270, Grizz Hype. Is that Montana Grizz Hype? Is that really? Cool. Welcome on in. Thank you for that. I lived in Missoula before I moved over here, so even though I didn't go to the school, I was always kind of a little bit of a Grizz fan over there. And that's the Montana, University of Montana Grizzlies, by the way. Dulskites, welcome aboard. So far, so good. I still have a very hard time with scythes. I don't know why. That's one of those things that I have to work on, like Harry pocketed it, or Ísafjörður. That's where we're going today, Ísafjörður. I worked on that for a while today. To be Brasco, welcome aboard. Hookup. So later flights, there's a VATSIM event going on. I think it's almost starting now, maybe in a little bit, out of Salzburg in Austria. There's supposed to be a lot of snow there. I don't know if we're going to make it there or not in time for the Salzburg event. Also, there was another update for the MD-11 from TFDI, and that is, they keep saying, okay, this is going to be our last update, and then we're going to release it to everybody. I know that they're trying and stuff like that, so hopefully it is in that way. If you're not a collector's edition holder of the MD-11, you'll be able to get it soon too. Keith, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, a JSG Droid. How about that, huh? I mean, okay, no livery, but it got the airplane right. And I don't think that I've seen an awful lot of ATRs flying around. So there we go. Silent Control, is that the name? Hey, Silent Control, welcome aboard. That's a pretty cool name here on Twitch. Big Boy, do you recommend 2024 off Steam or the store? So the thing about that is that I'd like to just give you an answer, blurt it out right now. Problem with doing that is everybody's experience is a little bit different, okay? What works for me is I have Microsoft Flight Simulator from the store, and that works really good. Now, I have a bunch of other games on Steam, and they work good. And one of the cool things about Steam is you can kind of verify your files and stuff. And that's kind of helpful, I think. So I think really what the best answer is what works best for you, and go with that. Some of us on the Spy Flight bought it from the Microsoft Store, and I'm perfectly happy with that right now. Some of us bought it off of Steam, and they're perfectly happy with that. So if you've got great experience with Steam, maybe that's good for you. I'm not sure. So how does that sound? Oh, Loviz had a great point. Yes, if you bought 2020, if you already have 2020, you need to buy it from the same store because your content will not transfer over, right? That's the problem. I think that's the problem. So there you go. Hookem is going to Chicago O'Hare. Hey, happy landings. Enjoy your flight, Hookem. We'll see you when we do our next flights. Hi, Cracker. Welcome to you and thank you for coming in. All right. I think, is that enough yammering? So Mr. Posh Martin has used Steam, and you use that from year dot, and you're very happy with it. So yeah, whatever works. I think both are good alternatives. You know, I generally, for a lot of games, I like to pick up the game from the actual store, the people that made it. So there we go. Is that because we're old men? I don't know. I kind of got up feeling rather young today, but I can be old too. Old and proud. Dwayne, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. All right, let's hop in. This airplane is actually one of the coolest little airplanes that you're going to get in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And what's really cool about it is it's very, very, very well done. So come on over here. I'm going to go ahead and hit ground power. Let's get the main door open, the tail prop open, and we'll go ahead and open up the cargo door too. Let's see. Roger. Did I say your name right? Over on YouTube. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. All right, so we got those doors open. Let's go to the flight plan page, and we're going to import it. And all of that looks really good, too. So now we can turn the airplane on and get it going. This really is good. And I always, whenever we fly this, I always like to mention the fact that there's a real-world ATR captain and flight instructor out there that makes YouTube videos about the real ATR and made a series of videos about simulated ATR because he thought that this airplane was such a good airplane. So that's one of the kind of cool things about this ATR. All right, let's go ahead and do nav and logo lights. And I've got ground power, so external power. We'll pop that in. And everything, there you go. Roger bought an RTX 3060 today, secondhand, for 200 euros. At first, you had an RX 650, 4 gigabytes, so this is a huge improvement. That's a great improvement, and congratulations on that. Being able to, sniff out a good deal these days, especially with all the graphics card problems and stuff in the world today, I think it's really cool that you got that, Roger. Congratulations. Yeah, I think so too. It could use a little bit of a texture update. But don't be fooled by the textures though. There's a lot to this airplane. There really is. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna turn up backlighting. And I've noticed that the backlighting doesn't seem to be working as well as it used to. Something's changed. I'm not sure what it is. Let's see. We need to do windshield heat and oxygen. And everything else is good. We need to arm the emergency exit lights. That looks good. And I think everything's set. Okay, so that looks really good. Let's see. We're not going to be able to do the controls. But let's do the stick. Oh yeah, we gotta undo the control lock. There's the stick. I'm just making sure that my controls are actually working. And that's good. All right, that looks really great. Let's put the control lock back in. I like to do that before we go. But yeah, a texture update would be kind of nice for this airplane. All right, let's come over here. So setting the weight, setting the flight plan and stuff like that. These three things, set flight plan, set fuel, and set payload, they're not working so good for me. The numbers don't work out so good. So what I'm going to do is come over to my flight plan, and I'm going to get my block fuel, which is 1903, and my zero fuel weight. And we're going to put them in manually, and that way I get the right numbers in this airplane. Now, maybe I'm doing something wrong with the other stuff. I don't know, but there you go. Mr. Posh Martin has got a Frankfurt to Dubai flight in the 777 Whiskey. Oh, lifty cargo. Yeah, I think if I had it my way, if I could start up a whole new career or something, I'd probably be a cargo pilot. All right, let's go ahead and put zero fuel weight. 20616, and it's kilos. So 20616. All right, 20616 is my zero fuel weight. Block fuel is supposed to be 1903. 1903. No, that was not the year that I was born. Okay, so now we got those in there, and now I'm going to hit start loading. And at this point, if you look down here, zero fuel weight, 20496, and then fuel is 1903. Those are close, but not exact, and that's as close as I've been able to get to loading this airplane. 777 driver, welcome aboard. I heard whiskey and decided to chime in. Excellent idea. Excellent idea. Welcome in, 777 driver. We'll do a cup of coffee there. All right, so now that we've got that, we can come on down here and do FMS and check our nav data. And so my nav data is still old. This is something that I think that does need to be fixed in the airplane. So this is a Flight Sim 2020 airplane, and they need to be able, the 2020 airplane needs to be able to go and get nav data from 2024, because my nav data is up to date, but I can't update it in this airplane. That's something that we need to get fixed. Updates on this airplane don't happen that quickly, but you know, there you go. Okay, so we've got 20496. That's about as close as we're going to get for zero fuel weight. Fuel on board 1903. That is an exact match. And our reserves are 916. So we have to put that one in manually. And that's our first step. SHE, she's 17. Welcome back in. On YouTube, thanks for coming back by. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. T-Bird says, congratulations. Irvi is on a 230 stream streak. T-Bird, thank you for popping that into chat. And Irvi, thank you for being on a 230 stream streak. That's a lot of streaking. I hope you don't get cold or anything like that from all the streaking. Yes, I turned it into the first silly joke of the day. Cruise altitude is 21,000 feet. And that goes in there. And then our alternate airport is going to be back to BIKF. BIKF. And then do a slash. And if we have to come back to our alternate, it's at 2,200 feet. 22,000 feet. Sorry. Click it only once. Sometimes you can get this thing. Sometimes you can confuse this thing a little bit. What kind of range do you get on the ATR? You really don't want to go any more than about 400 or 500 miles and stuff like that. You just don't. This thing does not move fast. The weather on the way to O'Hare is wild for Hookham. Well, that's okay. You're used to flying in bad weather if you need to. Okay. Iceman, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hey, that's a big reason why I do this. It's a great place to come and spend time. And I'm glad you feel less alone here. There's some folks that really are, spending a lot of time alone. So I'm glad you feel good here. I really try and make it a nice place like that. Oh yeah, I can finally update the airplane. That's why we're flying it today. Okay, we are a fixie flight. So FXI. Or Faxi, I think it's supposed to be. FXI, flight 441. There we go. Now, let's go get a clearance. So let's come on over here. We are at BIKF. And I didn't know if there would be ATC. I read the VATSIM event. I didn't know that that there would be any ATC at Reykjavik. The commuter flights are supposed to be Reykjavik flights. But I just knew that there was going to be Keflavik, so that's why I'm over at the other airport today. So Keflavik, BIKF, Runway 10, blah, 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 blah. BIKF ground is 121.9. So 121.9. So let's do comms. 121.900. I'm sure it makes all the sense in the world to have the radio dial buttons down there and then the stuff up here. But I've got to tell you, it really is kind of awkward on a computer. Let's see. Low vis. I forgot how to start the RJ. Hey, that's the hard part about this. You know, if you kind of come in and say, gee, Dave, are you flying that airplane again? These airplanes are tough to remember how to start up. And yeah, you can have a cheat sheet, but still.
One pushing start approved, release point.
It's still kind of hard. So, yeah, I forget how to start airplanes all the time. All right. All right, we're going to Ísafjörður. And we are...
555, welcome to Keflavik, taxi stand 12 via Mike November.
We are at... stand... I think I'm at 44. I think we're at stand 44. Let's request a clearance. Keflavik ground, very good evening from Fixie 441. We're the ATR over at stand 44. Information Tango is aboard, requesting clearance to Ísafjörður.
Taxi 441, Keflavik ground, you're cleared to Ísafjörður on the Omni 4 Bravo, departure runway 10, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 4132.
Faxi 441 is cleared to Ísafjörður via the Omni 4 Bravo departure. Our squawk today is 4132. Our initial climb is 5,000 feet for Faxi 441.
Taxi 441, read back correct, QNH 999 hectopascals.
999 hectopascals in the altimeter for Faxi 441. Thank you. Okay.
On all stations, Keflavik to Newham QNH 999.
All right, so we got another departure. So we're going to be doing the Omni 4 Bravo, a 4 Bravo, and there's Dells, Sorer, Ralov, Arnav departures. The Omni. Okay, this is Keflavik SIDS. It's an Omni thing. Omni, there it is. Here's the Omni departures. Okay. It's supposed to be a 4 Bravo. I only have 5 Bravos. I got clarification. The Omni 4 Bravo is runway heading 5,000 to vectors. Okay. Thanks, Loviz. Okay, I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, so that's it there. You want to hear this? You like the sound of the startup of this airplane? It is a nice one. Okay, so climb on runway heading to 5,000, then proceed in the most direct manner possible to join the cleared route. Climbing to the cleared flight level under vectoring. Okay, there we go. Let's see, Captain Chris, low vis is in the RJ. Yes. Speedy Dog Games. Hey, ground, thank you. Yeah, this is a really cool arrival. I'm looking forward to this. If you haven't seen the arrival yet, here's our arrival. Okay, so we're coming in at Cumex. At Cumex, we drop down to 1,900 feet right there at ISF 52. And at 53, you look over here, you see you make a left turn, to 240 degrees, follow the cliffs and land, and it's going to be a slightly offset.
Confirmed.
It's slightly
Top
offset.
class
This is a
agent.
fun approach.
Loyalty noted.
Speedy Dog Games, thank you for coming in today. When you worked before at the airport, Cebu Pacific, you have the aircraft in the Philippines. So you miss when you worked there at the airport? I think that jobs in transport like that, airlines, trains, stuff like that, they're really actually kind of cool jobs to have. Oscar, welcome back in. Oscar loves VATSIM. Thanks for coming by. JSG Droid gifted a sub to Speedy Dog Games. Thanks for being nice to ATC, JSG Droid. And Mats is in from Hamburg. Good Abend. Thank you for coming in. All right, let's do our flight plan. All right, so let's go ahead and pop this in here. And I've found you can import it, but I still run into some problems from trying to import the flight plan, but it's really pretty simple. So let's go on over here. We are at BIKF, not GF, slash, and we are going to BIIS, and engage. Now click it just once in this. Sometimes it gets a little tangled up, and there we go. BIKF. Our runway today is runway 10. And let's see, I don't think that there's going to be an actual departure, so I'm going to go none because it's runway heading out to our first waypoint, 5,000 feet. All right, waypoints. After our first waypoint, we're going to Myrar, M-Y-R-A-R. All right, M-Y-R-A-R. Pop that in there. After Mar, we're going to Re. We're going to Re. And after Re, we're going to Kumux. K-U-M-U-X. K-U-M-U-X. Kumux. That's it. There's our flight plan. Pretty cool. And execute. Now we'll go to the last page, BIIS. We're doing the RNAV. Okay, I think it's, let's look and make sure. This is the RNP Delta is what we want. RNAV Delta. Okay, and that's it. And execute that. And then, so Kumux, and then that should take, so 51, 52, and 53. So there's 51, 52, and 53. We seem to be doing good. So after that, let's go ahead and I'm going to clear the discontinuity and engage that. And there we go. All right. Let's see. She-17, you gave food to the pilots. Oh, you were catering. Oh. So did you used to drive the trucks and stuff that would lift up to the airplane? So you drive the truck up to the airplane, get in the back of it, and the whole box would go up to the door of the airplane? Hook'em, yeah, this is a cool arrival. It really is going to be an entertaining one for sure. All right, time to go and get a little hydraulic power here. So we need to come down here, and we need to go and hit the hydraulic auxiliary pump. That gives us 30 seconds of hydraulic power. And if we come down here, you see that the prop brake is ready. I'm going to turn it on and guard it. And the prop brake is ready. And with this, we're going to go and turn on the wing lights. So now the wing lights are on. I don't know exactly what the range of the ATR is. We can figure that out en route, though. Okay, let's go ahead and we're going to go. I turned on wing lights, and we're going to turn on the fuel pump on the right side. Starter to A and B. Starting engine number 2. And if you look over here, the NH% is climbing up at 10%. We want to go and turn off the fuel cutoff. And if you come over here, you see engine number 2 is started, but the props aren't spinning. Loviz did get the RJ started. That is always a plus. But you notice the props aren't spinning because the prop brake's on. So rather than weight the airplane down with an APU, because, you know, it's going to be heavy, they were able to lighten the airplane by setting it up so engine number 2 has a prop brake, and that is our APU. And we're going to go and turn the starter off, and we can continue with our setup here. All right, so part of our setup is we're going to depart on runway heading. So our runway heading today for runway 10 is going to be 102 degrees. So let's go. And this is one of those awkward things. Probably works great in a real airplane, but for a sim airplane kind of sucks. So our heading is going to be 102. So you look down here at heading and then dial it around. And it's a ridiculously small number that's very hard to see. It's right under the artificial horizon. There's 190, 180, 170, 160, 40, 30, 20, 10, and it's supposed to be 102, right? 102. And then come on down here and just verify your heading is 102, okay? Next, we have an initial climb clearance of 5,000 feet. That's going to be a number that's over the altitude tape over on the right side of the artificial horizon. So we'll dial that up to 5,000 feet. And there it is. It says 5,000 feet. Cool. Let's see. Let's check the ATIS at BIKF. And the Keflavik ATIS is Information Tango. And our altimeter is 999, which I will not spare you my only German joke that I know. That's what we call a triple negative. Dead silence. Okay, that looks really good. 999, that's set. Let's go over here. We're going to set our speed to pink or auto. That all looks good. We did get a squawk code. So our squawk code is 4132. So hit surveillance. 4132. That looks good. And now we can go close some doors. Aircraft and big door. Yes, Captain, you did operate the truck. The truck that lifted it was a big hydraulic box. I thought that that was always a fun to see, you know, when they would go and use that. You did ATRs, A320s, A330 Neos. Really? So you did all sorts of cool stuff with that. All right. I think it's almost time to go. I'm going to disconnect ground power. And that means that the fault light next to the external power for DC generator 2 should go out. That means that the APU, or engine number 2, is taking care of business. So we're going to go ahead and turn off ground power. I'm going to put the tail prop aboard, and we're going to go and do the main door. Main door is closed, and all of that looks good. So let's make sure our parking brakes are on. And I'm going to go clear the chocks and get off of that page. So now everything's ready to go there. Let's have GSX push us back. GSX. Oh, yeah, that's right. GSX isn't going to work for us today. We've got engine number 2 running right now as our APU. And so GSX is in freakout mode. So we're going to just go ahead and turn off GSX because you have to stop the engines, and we've already got it powering us. So let's just use pushback helper. Let's get our tug. And actually, we're going to use a sled. Okay, so we got the sled. Passengers are aboard. Doors are closed. So we're going to come over here, and we're going to do seatbelts. And we're going to tell them to please put away their laptops and stuff. And that all looks good. Let's come on down here to surveillance, and we're going to start squawking. Squawking is occurring. I'm going to go to the nav page, and we're going to go here, and we're going to turn off weather. I'm going to turn on nav aids, airports, and we'll look at traffic above us. And then we'll come down here and put this back on the comms page. And tower is 118.3. And 121.9 is ground. So we're all set and ready to go there. Now, the other cool thing about this airplane is it's got checklists. And if you don't know about the click spots in here, we can talk about the click spots to be able to make this thing work, which is actually pretty cool. So let's see. Parking brake is engaged. Altimeters are set and checked. Landing elevation is going to be pretty close to 0. FMS comms and nav are set. Fuel quantity and fuel on board. This is always a mess. I've forgotten what to do with this. So that's kind of a little bit off on that one. So there's a reset or something that I've messed up. Now we're going to go to engine fuel used. And so we'll come over here and look at takeoff data. And we're going to confirm our data and fuel used. And that's good. There's an option in the tablet to overlay. That's right, Irvi, I was going to show that. And you can do those overlays, and it's really pretty cool. All right, so all of this looks really good. Let's go to the performance page. Transition going out is 7,000 feet. So 7,000 feet is transition. Rotate at 121. Page 2. Average winds. Forgot to do this. 237 at 16. 237 at 16 knots. There we go. And our last page is transition coming in. It's 7,000 feet is the transition altitude, so arrival should be 8,000 feet. So we'll call it 8,000. And we'll do the altimeter when we get closer. Reese is here. Hi, Reese. Welcome back to you. Irvi says, hey, mate. Oh, that was for Reese. Okay. Okay, all of this looks really good. You need GPU to start the engines. ATR, that's right, So we don't have an APU, but what we do have is something in the airplane called hotel mode. And that is essentially, I've already started engine number 2, and engine number 2 is acting as my APU right now. So engine 2 is on, but you see the propellers are not spinning. And if you look back there, you can even see that there's hot air coming out of the back. That's the APU, and they call it hotel mode. ScotScan checking in from northeastern Scotland tonight. How is it in northeastern Scotland tonight? I hope it's nice. Okay, I think we're all ready to go. Last little bits of the checklist. Engine fuel used is set. Memo panel is checked. Power management is set to takeoff. And we are good. So before propeller rotation, CDLS, cockpit door locking system. FMS and takeoff data is confirmed. Trim is not set. If you look back over here, let's see, which page is the trim on? Let's see, is it Oh, I think I went past the trim page. That is over here on the init stuff. Init page, is it weight? Yeah, trim's going to be up 1.1. So 1.1 is our trim. And this is going to sound like a computer game. So this is that, you know, this is sound a little like a computer game. Ready for Pac-Man? There we go, 1.1. I missed a hello from Michael. Welcome, Michael. Thank you for coming in today. Martin, we got the ATR right now. And AI Creations TV. Thanks for coming by. So we got the cute little ATR. Yeah, that's right. The hotel mode, right? Isn't that one of the cool things about this airplane? Black Dog, welcome, welcome. All right, so trims are set. Tail prop is aboard. Doors are closed. Seat belts are on. Beacon is not on yet. And it's time for us to go and get push and start. Okay, so everything's good over here. Let's get the radio back on. Let's come over here and check. BIKF ATIS, information Tango is still current. So that's good. We're still talking to ground. We are still at stand 14. Hi, Pilot Elite. Welcome aboard. And I'm just waiting to hear if I hear anybody say anything. Keflavik ground, hello again from Faxi 441 at stand 44 with information Tango, requesting startup and pushback.
Faxi 441, set squawk 4132.
4132 for the squawk for Faxi 441. Sorry. I thought I set this. Oh, I did. You have to hit enter. You have to hit enter. Hi, ZLP7. Let's see. Hook 'em. It's just coffee with, it's Folgers with, like, French vanilla cream. Nothing great.
Faxi 441, push and start approved, release point 9.
Push and start approved, we will go to release point 9 for Faxi 441. So we're at 4-4, so we have to push back over here. Are we ready to go? Let's get ready to rumble. Alright, I know, I'll stop. Okay, beacon on. Parking brakes off. And away we go.
ISO 45 Romeo, standby, brake Faxi 195.
It's called the propeller brake. They call them the propeller brake. JSD Droid's already out too.
ISO 45, standby.
Okay, we need to make our own little turn.
ISO 45 Romeo, to Vancouver, sorry, 3 Bravo, departure, runway 10.
Oh my gosh, someone's doing Iceland to Vancouver?
4107.
And I said 45 Romeo is clear to Vancouver, the headings already 3
Sosa Roberto, did I say that right? Welcome aboard.
Squawk 4107,
ISO 45 Romeo, reback correct, QNH 999 ahead to Pascals.
I thought I deserved a lot more credit for my German joke. Surprisingly, Nerd Droid, the answer is great. Martin, congratulations to you. That is insanely cool. Hey, look, that is not easy. I've never had, you know, smoked, had nicotine, but that is just incredibly good news. Congratulations, Martin. It's really hard to do that. So 3 cheers to you, and we're going to keep supporting as best we can. Let us know. And there is spot number 9. So we're good to go there. Let's do parking brakes. Yeah, occasionally the tug will just disconnect. Like it did. It just will go away. It just does that. I don't know why. Hook 'em. Take care. Happy landings. All right, we're done with pushback. So let's go ahead and start the engines. So the first thing we need is another 30 seconds worth of hydraulic pressure. Push the button, come up here, and we're going to release the prop brake. And if you go outside, you see now all of a sudden our propellers are spinning. It's a lot better right now, Nerd Droid. At least it's been great for me. And for a while, it was not working for me at all. It really, really wasn't. Okay, looking pretty good. There goes engine number 2. Really good sounds on the airplane. They are great. Okay, engine's looking good. Let's go ahead and fuel pump number 1. Engine starter and starting engine 1. Come on over here. Here comes the NH%.
Top clearance granted.
And it
Agent.
goes up to
Loyalty
10%
noted.
and fuel. And then you get to watch this propeller start spinning. Cracker just gifted some subs. Cracker, you've been gifting a lot lately. Thank you for the extra support. I really appreciate it. Thank you for helping me to keep this silly thing going. I couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much. Mr. Jazz, we are jazzy today. Welcome aboard. So we're not only jazzy, but we're posh as well. I think we got all the bases covered, don't you? Okay, looking pretty good. So let's go ahead and condition lever to auto. And our engines look great. Let's go ahead and get the navigation display back over there. Hi, Tim Dog. Thanks, Mr. Poshmark. Thanks, Cracker. All right, so before taxi checklist, FWS is good. Oh, we forgot to turn on the probe heaters. Probe heaters are on, and starter goes back to normal. And let's turn on the electronic crew.
Going to the east right.
And let's come over here. Cockpit comm hatch is closed. Condition levers are auto. Anti-ISIS is required. The true is on. Anti-skate test is going on. While we'll do that, flaps 15. Flaps are 15. Anti-skate test is groovy. Nose wheel steering is on. It's taxi time. Oscar loves VATSIM. Do you fly the... Yeah, we were in the MAX a couple of days ago. And it was good. I'm really looking forward to the iFly Max when they finally get a better electronic flight bag. I know why they made the flight bag the way they did. I understand, but I can't wait for the new one. Your colleague before said the ATR is difficult to push. They're smaller. I think it's probably because they use a sled to push it back in the real world, and that's the hard part. Tim Dog, you went to pizza? Man, that sounds good. All right, we are Keflavik ground. Hello again. Faxi 441 pushed and started. We are at spot 9 with information. Tango requesting taxi.
Taxi 441, taxi to holding point runway 10, by November, Charlie Kilo.
Taxi to holding point runway 10 via November, Charlie and Kilo for Faxi 441. Shall we go? It's time. Can't wait anymore. November, Chuckles, and Kila. I think we can make it work. All right, come on over here. Let's go ahead and we're going to do wing lights off, taxi light on. Let's see if this works. Parking brakes off. We'll turn off the control lock, and away we go. Tim Dog is now officially stuffed full of pizza.
Keflavik ground, hello, Honda Jet 177 on the east air.
Honda Jet?
Uniform requesting IFR clearance to Ísafjörður, please.
Honda Jet 177, please file the flight plan.
Apologies, I always forget that.
Keflavik ground, ice here, 532, looking for the IFR clearance over to Munich.
Somebody's going to Munich. Lots of long hauls depart out of here.
532, cleared to Munich on the Oscar 1 Bravo departure, runway 10. Climb invited, flight level 290, squawk 4135.
Clear to Munich via the Oscar 1 Bravo departure, there's about 10.
Taxi, brakes, config check.
On 10,000 feet, like 290.
Config check.
I said 532, read back correct, QNH 999 ahead to Pascals.
999.
Pizza sounds great today, although I'm still craving that burger with chili. I don't know. I've been doing that for several weeks now. I may have to just go and make one. Captain Chris says the native Honda Jet for 24 released 2 days ago. Buckeye says we need to do a...
Good evening, you're clear to Copenhagen on the Austin
We need to do a spy hat. We do.
Flight level 290, squawk 4136.
Gust lock. Good. Spy hat. Let's do that. We need luck on this one.
And then Avian 596, feedback correct, QNH 999 ahead to Fuscals.
Well, clearly, I'm not going to be opening at any German comedy clubs today.
Ice 45 Romeo, taxi to holding point runway 10.
Scott Barr says we should probably hydrate before we depart too. Let's hydrate. Hi, Nerd Droid.
Air Canada 915, requesting pushback and startup.
Nerd Droid has been in the Honda Jet, the updated Honda Jet, and says it's been really good. Reese is doing... Oh, you got a big long flight today.
Air Canada 915.
Taxi 441, contact Keflavik Tower 118.9, question 118.3, bye.
118.3 for Faxi 441. Cheers, have a good weekend.
Ground, hello. Golf Lima Charlie.
And after that, it's 119.3. You cannot go wrong with extra hydration. That's absolutely correct. Loviz likes figuring out an airplane again after takeoff, especially if you're not at in London with a certain controller, right? Loviz. Keflavik Tower, hello. Faxi 441 is approaching runway 10, fully ready.
Taxi 441, hello.
Okay, we're going to be on a heading departure. I think that's JSG Droid up front. How did I catch up to you? You were taxiing out a long time ago.
Foxy 1959, surface 090 degrees 25 knots, 10, cliff takeoff, departure, monitor, contact approach on 119.3. See ya.
On departure or contact departure on 119.3 for takeoff runway 10.
There goes JSG Droid. You've been working extra hard lately.
Bravo,
really glad that you're getting
contact ground on 121.
Getting to do some flying. Low vis. Okay, there's a little bit of a wait here. Okay, no big rush.
Foxy 441, line up and wait, runway 10.
Runway 10, line up and wait. Faxi 441. Strobes. Look outside, make sure nobody's coming. I don't see anybody. Good. Even though it's the control tower is supposed to tell you when you taxi onto an active runway that, you know, it's clear to do it. It's always smart to look out the window and make sure that there isn't another airplane coming your way. Sometimes things get missed. Tim Dog, you can get sick from drinking too much water. Let's see. Heftellen saying Danka to Cracker. And Donka for coming in today. Thanks for coming by. I think we're all ready to go. I think everything's ready. Let's see. We need to go back over here to performance. Rotate at 112 knots. I think we can manage that.
Foxy 441, after departure, contact approach on 119.3, surface wind 090 degrees to 1 knot, gusting 30 knots on 110, clear for takeoff.
Runway 10, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, contact departure 119.3 for Foxy 441. Thank you. Landing lights.
See ya.
Brakes off.
Iceland 45
Up
Romeo.
and away.
Are you on frequent?
A little bit of a crosswind here.
Keflavik 2, go 9, Iceland 45 Romeo, ready for penalty short 10.
Rotate.
Go on 9.
And very important on this airplane, don't over-rotate, especially with the long one, because with the long one, you can drag the tail on the runway. Flaps. Climb power.
Iceland 45 Romeo, sorry, I didn't contact you earlier, I just didn't handle.
Iceland 45 Romeo, no problem, it's fine.
IAS climb. AP. Heading select IAS. 119.3. Keflavik approach, very good evening. Foxy 441 is runway heading, passing 2000 for 5.
Foxy 441, Keflavik approach identified, climb to flight level 210.
Climb to flight level 210, Foxy 441. Again, it's a really ridiculously small number right on top of the altitude tape. And so you kind of have to zoom in and take a look at it to see. So flight level 210, nice climb. And let's make the map a little bit bigger so that we can see our next waypoint, which is over here. And that looks good too. This was a nice departure. I'm getting good at this ATR stuff. Landing gear is up. Flaps are up. Power management is climb. Engine bleeds are on. Taxi takeoff lights are not off yet, but they will be. As I've said a gazillion times and everything else, there is a really cool series of videos from a real ATR pilot over on YouTube if you want to learn how to fly this airplane as good as you can. And the name of the channel that you want is Fly with Magnar. Absolutely great videos on this airplane. And you really can fly it like a pro. That's one of the cool things. Found something new to show you.
441, cruise direct mirror.
Foxy 441 is now direct to mirror. I'm in heading hold, so I'm going to do it manually. And there's a website that Pauliot found that's really kind of cool. And if you fly on VATSIM, I think this is something that you'll have some fun with. I just put a link in. And if you look over there, you can see these are all of the departures, and you can change the airport. All of your departures and arrivals for Keflavik. And that's a really, really neat toy to play with. I've been having some fun with that. And I put a link in for you so you can go and change your airports and stuff. So that's something that I think is going to be fun to play with there. Okay, we need to make the map a little bigger and continue our turn. Hi, Shotless. Welcome back in. Dusty's here. Hi, Dusty. If you're on 122.ed, how do you get rid of the ATIS? So some places, Dusty, do have an ATIS nearby. And there's just nothing I think you can do about it on VATSIM except put up with it, you know, just tune it out. All right, so now we're direct. Now we'll do our direct 2. So let's go DTO, MyRAR, execute, and then we'll come over here and go to nav. And now we're direct to MyRAR. Let's see. Why is it 83 degrees Fahrenheit in February for Central Florida? Because this is a weird winter. Scott Vars does industrial metal buildings, so a metal roof is hotter than the air. But I get up there from a night of drinking and do just fine. I missed that conversation. So I'll just stay out of it. But it sounds like an important safety tip to me. Plus, if you're up on the roof, the alligators can't get to you. Turn down the radio on the panel on the plane. You'll still hear things on the V-Pilot because it's separate audio. Scott lives an hour from K-Jax. And transition was 7,000 feet, so reset the barrow button to stud or standard. And we are out and running. They've been running the Fire and Ice VATSIM event that we're flying in now fairly regularly, which is kind of cool. FedEx 120 is on the way up to, I have to look at my cheat sheet here, Ísafjörður.
Iceland 2 Bravo, descent.
Ísafjörður.
QH 9er, still Pascal.
Well, Manaphy, the other thing is whenever you press that button, that means you're probably free from STDs, at least above that altitude.
Today, and we hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Dusty. You know, our fuzzy friends are such members of the family. It really is losing a member of the family. So I'm really sorry to hear about that, Dusty. We had some really, really memorable cats and dogs when I was growing up. Max the cat and Dusty the dogs were great. Were really great. Hi Fox, 23 November, welcome aboard. Yeah, we're in Flight Sim 2024. Oh no, am I going to be late? So let me show you how we do all this. So come on over here. This is this new toy that I'm playing with, and I've sent a link into chat. So here it is. This is, I've set it up to my hometown airport, but you can click the plus button and change. So BIIS is how we change it. And there's BIIS. So you can see we got 3 airplanes, FedEx 441. Well, everybody's late. At least it's not just me. Okay, and so next is Faxi 1959 and Faxi 441. Now to change this, I have to go and change a layer here. So it's not going to be immediate, but we can put this up and show this on the live stream. And to do that, I just have to change that to BIIS and enter. And then it'll think about it, and now you can kind of see. So it's still a little awkward for showing it on TV. showing it on TV, showing it on the live stream. But it's really pretty cool. Again, though, it's going to be something that kind of keeps us on schedule. So that's really kind of a neat thing. Definitely fun. And again, 3 cheers. I don't know how you found it, Polyot, but it's really cool. Manaphy wants Greek donuts.
Taxi went in or 5 minutes. Bye-bye.
Taxi 441, monitor advisory, bye-bye.
Advisory for Faxi 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. COM 122.800. Sometimes you have to click the little box.
ISO 74 Papa, turn left heading 020.
Enter and enter. 122.8. And we're on Unicom. Reset this. Always keep the heading bug straight up. Passing 13,000 feet. Low Viz is late because you are checking out Foxy 1959. Captain Chris, hang on a sec. There you go. There you go, right there. So let's see. There was another event today. They really did good. I was looking for a link to whoever made this just so I could say, wow, this is cool and thank you. But this is really neat. A nice little toy. All right, so let's come over here to... Let's do VATSIM and see. So I noticed that there's an event called Salzburg. And it's going to go to 2200 Zulu. So we could probably depart out of Salzburg and go someplace. Salzburg, not Salzburg. Salzburg. So if we are able to get out of there at 2200 Zulu, we could do a flight out of this one for their charter Saturday. I haven't seen this before, but this is kind of cool. If not, I didn't see an awful lot else, so it's kind of a quiet Saturday. And over in VAT USA today, there's not a lot there listed either. So, you know, we could just, we could either go and try and hit Salzburg, or we could go and jump right in. The MD-11 got an update, so we could do some cargo flying in the MD-11 today. I kind of was keeping my eyes out on Salzburg because we haven't been there in a while, and there's supposed to be a ton of snow there. All right, let's go ahead and turn devices off and finish the checklist. Taxi and takeoff lights are off. Altimeters are set and checked. Checklist is done. Oh my gosh, so I missed another chat about somebody else, somebody who's got family members that are sick too. It has been an insanely difficult time. Oh, wow. For a lot of families. Check that out. Whoa, that's pretty good scenery there, isn't it? And it looks like we're going to just get a nice sunset arrival, so this is good too. Sunjammer jamming along here with some great Icelandic scenery. And we're officially in chill out mode too, so there you go. Let's come on down here and we can look and make a better decision about what we're going to be doing. So let's go over and we're going to hit the progress page. So it says that our estimated time of arrival is at 1934 Zulu. 1934 Zulu. So that does work. We could do a departure out of Salzburg and do something there, assuming that that's correct. Now then, where could we go? Surprisingly, there Vienna closed down because of snow recently, but Innsbruck didn't, which is weird. Looks like we've got German ATC up, so we could go to any one of the German airports. Let's see, Nuremberg, we've got that. We were at München yesterday. There's Stuttgart. Stuttgart is a big cargo airport, so we could go there. Hahn, I don't remember if we've been to Hahn. Oh yeah, we've been to Hahn. That's Hahn. Wow, boy, that's a long way from Frankfurt. No wonder Frankfurt people get a little annoyed when we talk about Frankfurt Hahn Airport. That's a long way away. Jeez. Irvi says the Honda Jet is climbing like a rocket. We could go and see if there's anything going on in Thessaloniki. So there's the Honda Jet. Does it say Toyota on the back? Oh, it says Irvi. Let's see. I don't know how long Brussels will be up. Brussels is actually really cool. Brussels is a cool arrival because they give you some really neat CPDLC information when you land. Narcosac, did I say that right? Is 2024 worth it? If you've got 2020 working, if 2020 is working for you, I kind of feel like it's probably worth just sticking with 2020. On the other hand, if you're ready to try something new, I think it works really good. I think Thessaloniki's probably a little far away. And there's no ATC there anyway. We're going to be in Greece, in the Greek islands tomorrow. There's Leipzig. Okay, so let's see. How about we've got a cool new thing for doing where's my poll link? Straw poll. Let's do a straw poll about where we might want to go. Sun Jammer says, take a look at Paris Beauvais. Is that it? Ryanair uses Beauvais. And that's just as bad as far as the distance from the town that they say, hey, come to Paris, but you're out at the Beauvais airport. All right, let's see if I can make a straw poll work here. I originally didn't think this would be a good idea, you know, a straw poll and stuff like that, because, you know, straws kind of suck. All right, let's see here. I don't want to go too far. I'm trying to choose some places that we don't normally go when we're flying around Germany. And not too far away. All right, here's just 3 to get us started. And I'm going to give you a link in just a second so you can vote too. All right, hang on just a sec. Let's see. Jesus is back in chat. Welcome back. Thanks for coming in. All right, I just put a link into the straw poll. So here's the straw poll. Where should we go from Salzburg? I said Brussels, Stuttgart, or Vienna. So you could choose any one of those. Those are places that we normally don't go. Brussels, we've got a nice airport. Stuttgart is a big cargo terminal. And Vienna, because they got a ton of snow there recently. So if you click that, you can go and do that. And we'll keep an eye on the results here. All right, let's see. How we doing? Oh, we got our final cruising altitude. Cool. All right, so, wow, final cruising altitude, and we're almost to our top of descent. Imagine that. So there's flight level 210. And let's come on down to nav and ND overlay, and we're going to go to normal. And that looks good. JSG, even though I still got 7 hours of sleep and woke up at 1 a.m. and JSG Droid is on your 4th cup of coffee. Is it good? Is the fourth cup as good as the first? Yeah, I really have never done anything with career mode. It is, oh yeah, Jesus, it's still pretty chilly here. It's been really, really warm lately, but today it's only 21 degrees Fahrenheit, minus 5 Celsius. So good day to be inside flying with friends. Let's see, who is winning? Let's take a look at the straw poll. So Stuttgart is winning with 6 votes, Vienna and Brussels. So we got all sorts, so it's working pretty good now. We'll leave it up for about another minute or so. And there is our final cruise. And we're going to let our speed kick up a little bit here. And back down to performance. And that looks good. Over here, we're 6 nautical miles from top of descent. 6 nautical miles from top of descent. And we want our initial descent to take us down over here on the RNP Delta to Cumex at 4,600 feet. Four miles, so 4,600 feet. There's 4,600 feet. And let's do an IAS descent. And let's pull the engines back a little bit. And then I'm going to take this out, the speed out of auto mode. And I want to descend at about 210 knots. There we go. And down we go. Let's see here. Probably should wrap up the poll here. So let's give it a little countdown. All right, countdown on the poll. 30 seconds if you want to vote. It's free. Stuttgart is winning. Vienna is 1 vote behind Stuttgart, and Brussels really isn't on the map here. So Stuttgart, Vienna, and Brussels. Eight, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, we are. Uh-oh, it's a tie. It's a tie. Uh-oh. Let's stop it, and let's reset the timer. Reset the timer. 30 seconds. There's one. Vienna just squeaked by at the last second. So we've got Vienna's on top. 20 seconds on the pole. So Vienna's still on top. Stuttgart, Brussels is a long way behind. And 4, 3, 2, 1, and Vienna. All right, I did call it. All right, Vienna just up. It's still going. I'm going to stop the clock. People are voting. Stuttgart's back on top, 10 votes to 8. Let's go ahead and do another 30-second timer here. And there goes the clock. We'll leave it there. It's 10 votes to 8. Stuttgart on top. Brussels not catching up at all. You're not going to have to eat Brussels sprouts or anything. Black Dog says Vienna's the worst airport. 12 to 9. Stuttgart on top. And 10 seconds. 12 to 9. Stuttgart on top. 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's Stuttgart. So we'll do Stuttgart next. And that's going to be EDDS. Now then, let's see how our descent is going here. I'm a little high. Not that kind of high. Now, Stuttgart is, again, it's a very big cargo terminal. So if you want to do a cargo flight, you can do that. Or a passenger. I'm not sure if there is like direct air service in there, but we could. How's our descent? Actually pretty good. If we want, we can go and rabbit hole a little here. And we can see what really would be on this route. So search by route. Lows. LOWS. Salzburg. EDDS. Stuttgart. And let's see what pops up. Okay, so the only thing that we've got is there was Salzburg Jet Aviation Mozart went there. So that's about all that's there. Let's see what departs out of Salzburg. So what's departing out of Salzburg right now, and yeah, you can see there's some of the nasty weather there, departures. So let's see, Tom goes to Manchester, Gatwick, Riga, Manchester, Stockholm. Oh, somebody's going to Newcastle. If only they made Newcastle and Newcastle. Zurich, Birmingham. Lots of Tom. Lots of Scandi. Lots of Tom, lots of Scandi. And then coming into, so EDDS, what do we have there? Stuttgart is going to be arrivals. There's an Aegean coming in from Thessaloniki. Eurowings does a lot of flights. Now, because it's a cargo, we could also bump the MD-11 up to that too and try some cargo flying there. Let's see, Jamil is on YouTube. Oh, wow, New York to Dubai. Boy, would that be a long flight. And let's change the ND overlay again to below now. So Tim Dog says that groovy little VATSIM server, you could open source so you could get it and do your own thing. All right, we need to see the weather at altimeter is 1008 for the arrival. Winds are 200 at 3. Ceiling and visibility is great. You know, unless you've got a drive space kind of a thing, I might not think about deleting 2000 yet. My problem with nav data on this flight right now is because I deleted 2000 on this airplane. So they've got to fix this airplane so you can put new nav data in. Let's bring in the map a click. No ILS to set up. And minimums are 500 feet. So we got to see the runway at 500 feet. So we'll set an MDA at 500 feet. There we go. That looks good. And let's go ahead and start reducing our descent rate to 180. There's 180. Low vis had a minus 133 in the RJ. The RJ, you've done this before, but I think you probably did a turboprop. This is a little bit of an entertaining arrival, I think. Hey, brain bagger, 86 degrees in Tampa, 86 degrees in Alligators, right? 86 degrees in Alligators. All right, 1006. Let's go ahead and set 1006. 100876, and that's 29.73. 29.73 inches of mercury. The wind is 200 at 3. 200 at 3 with no gusts. And that gives us VAP around, well, I think it's got to fix it. Yeah, I think we twin ottered into this one before. Yes. Maybe we otter do that one. Otter. Add a little power here. We're looking really good. I'm going to go ahead and continue my descent. Let it go to 3,000 now. We're looking really good. So we'll let it continue down to 3,000 feet. GT boys, coffee cheers. Yes, GT boy, it's still coffee time here. Still coffee time. We'll turn off the heat on the bottom of the mug. It is. This is a great approach. You basically follow it down and make a hard right turn. Let's come on down here. FWS is recalled. Landing elevation is 0. FMS nav and perfs are set. Decision height is set. Arrival briefing was completely blown off. Seat belts are on. Let's also turn off. Devices are on now too. Landing lights are not on. Altimeters are set. Cabin altitude is checked, and that looks good too. Let's do some lights. Lights are good. A touch low now, and I'm going to continue. It's doing good. 1900. 1900. That looks good, and that's going to kind of be our final plunge. A little low. Add some power. There's RE. And I see somebody's coming in right there. That's got to be JSG Droid right there. So there's JSG Droid. And you can see there is arrivals. There's a departure now too. So you can see who's arrived and who hasn't at this airport. We're not late, we're doing great. But that's really a fun, I think that'll be fun to play with. So that's gotta be JSG Droid right there. That's true. Tim Dog's right. I don't think we would have ever seen that like you just said. You know, getting to see other airplanes like this is really pretty cool. Okay, comms are set and ready to go. I'm going to turn on a logo light. Yay, logo lights are on. Here comes the turn, bringing the map one more click. Loviz sees a Foxy JSG Droid coming in. Inverser, welcome aboard. No ILS on this one. I think that there was an NDB approach, and that's really about it. So this is really one of those fair weather airports. It's a fair weather airport for flying into. All right, let's get ready to fly the rest of this by hand. Nathan, yes, we are Icelanding today.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents.
We just got a raid from
flight.
Nellycopter today. Good evening, Nellycopter. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Nelly, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're just coming into a really cool little airport. All right, so we decided for speeds for landing about 112. Takeoff. Autopilot is off. Captain's got the airplane. And Nellycopter, we got a little ATR here. Okay, let's go and set this. What did it say? 112?
Welcome aboard.
Ojito
Stay
just
sharp.
did a follow. Welcome. And flaps 1. A little power. This is a fun one. So Nellycopter, I don't know if you know this, and I say this way too much, but there is a real-world ATR pilot who has done a series of YouTube videos on this airplane named Fly with Magnar. So if this is on your list of airplanes that you want to learn how to fly well, this is definitely, the Fly with Magnar videos are really good to check out. I'd like about a 150, let's call it 120 to land. Yeah, it's really good. Hey, Irvi, thank you for putting the link in. So Magnar does a lot of real world videos and stuff. And but like this airplane, he's a real world captain, ATR captain and flight instructor, and just does a good job. Good morning, Carlwyn. Welcome aboard. You are live at a rugby game. Happy rugby playing.
Ísafjörður traffic and departure direct to Ísafjörður and kind 1,500 feet. Ísafjörður.
Ísafjörður traffic. Foxy 441 is about 4 miles from making the turn to final and landing runway 25. Ísafjörður. Danny, sounds like a great plan. There is our turn. Remember, there's going to be an anti-collision beacon that we're going to look for. There's a departure that just took off. Got the airport, got the runway.
Ísafjörður starting approach to Keflavik, direct to FLIGHTDECK, to 4,500 feet Ísafjörður.
And then we kind of follow along here, and it's a little last minute turn to final, which is pretty cool. I forgot to check and see where the best pizza is here.
Approaching minimum.
Minimums for 500 feet.
500.
Minimum landing.
Minimum. Minimum.
Landing. Landing. They sound so serious. You know what's nice about an RNP approach like this? The angry airplane voice isn't saying, glide slope, glide slope, glide slope.
Subscriber
You're too
confirmed.
low, you idiot.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Somebody just did a resub. Hang on, I can't look away. We're on final. Always love a good tight turn to final like this.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Well, that sounded kind of hard. I think that the reverse on this one is a little much. It's really powerful. Yeah, that was kind of a boom landing, wasn't it? I didn't turn on my taxi lights. And landing lights off. Oh, you're Max Lightweight. I remember that name. Carlwyn, I remember Max Lightweight. That's you? Okay. Loviz is right. I think they're really super strong. Ísafjörður traffic. Foxy 441 is clear of the runway. Thanks for flying. Happy landings. And then we'll come on over here and get ready for Salzburg. Konakoko is going to be doing Athens ground. We'll be there tomorrow, Konakoko. Thank you for letting us know. That's still one of my absolute favorite places to fly in the... oh, wow, they got some CRJs here. And that looks pretty good. So let's do control lock, parking brakes, engine number 2, Let's let them use their phones. I assume they have cell phone service here. Taxi lights going off. Let's turn on the wing lights and turn these guys off. And that looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and engage the prop brake. And prop brake is now on. And if we look over here, you can see this one stopped, so our props have stopped, so that's good news. We can do seat belts, and we can do the bacon, and then come over here, go to aircraft. We need chocks, and door, tail prop, cargo, and we made it. How about that? This was a fun arrival. This airplane has gotten really, really good. And really cool arrivals like this one, they're an awful lot of fun too. I mean, this one definitely is one of those challenging kinds of arrivals for sure. Definitely a challenging arrival. Volanta, let's see. What did Volanta say? Anything nice? So let's see. Here we all are. There was our proper little following the road down there. And then it was a minus 424 with the G's were 1.08. Okay, not great, not terrible. But again, a really, really, oh, look at this. It says it was an on-time arrival at least. So at least it was an on-time arrival, I guess. So, you know, that's pretty cool. All right, let's come over here, and we're done with Volanta. Done with this airplane. I really like this. JSG Droid, you're getting a hang of it? Yeah, I don't know what it is. There's just something about the last little bit of my approach right now that's clunk at the end. I don't know. Hey, Atoa, welcome back in. Thank you for coming in. Yep, this is the ATR that comes with Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Agent. Stay sharp.
And I think the departures out of here are actually pretty cool too. So really nice departure, arrival. And let's say thank you to VATSIM. And let's get ready to go and do Salzburg to Stuttgart. Polyot says, Polyot's right, I'm wrong. So Polyot knows best. It doesn't come with the SIM. It's a payware by Asobo that you can get in the marketplace. Yes, that's the better way to say it. Loviz had the best landing rate in the RJ. A little bit like Innsbruck, a little bit like the turn to final in Innsbruck, isn't it? Okay, let's go ahead and clear that. So let's see, the MD-11 got updated. I don't know if it's going to be too big or not for Salzburg, but maybe we'll do a lofty cargo flight up to Stuttgart. What could possibly go wrong there, right? VATSIM radar. Let's see. So Lowe's, here we all are. Oh my gosh, look at all the airplanes. Maybe not a big cargo. I'm going to take something a little bit smaller than for this one. This doesn't, I don't see a big cargo zone here. I don't see a big cargo. Oh my gosh, everything is full. Holy moly, this is going to be a busy event. This is going to be busy. Look at all the biz jets here too. Somebody's taking an MD-11 into Salzburg right now. I think with all of the traffic here, I'm going to go something smaller. Terrible delays out of Lowe's. Really? Is this something that we want to do? Let's look over at the flight board. Let's see what we got. LOWS. So here's Salzburg. They've got 2 pages of departures right now. So 2 pages of departures out of Salzburg. Konakoko, you did a departure. Oh, you came in. LOWS. I'll catch up. Buster is going outside. And it's time for pool service. I'm sure you'll make a pool service. 5 pages of arrivals. Wow. Well, let's see here. Want to still do this? Is it time for a poll? I mean, it does look like it's really full here right now. Does look really full. It's easy to do a straw poll. Let's do a quick straw poll. Because waiting for ATC on some big events is a good time, but not always. What should we do? So... lots of ATC around Europe, so we could go someplace else. Let's see. Okay, so stick with the current plan. We could do, JSG Droid says do EDDM to lows. Okay, East Midlands is, so I put in East Midlands here. So we could do an MD-11 car, so we could do Frankfurt to East Midlands. We could go to Memphis, we could stick with the plan, Frankfurt to Eham, or fly into Lowe's. How's that sound? Let's create a poll. I'm feeling Polish. And let me share the poll with you so that you can vote. Again, if you're on YouTube or Twitch, you can click the link. It's free. And you can go and do this. So I'm going to go and slide this over there. I'm going to vote on the one that I want to do. And then I'll show you the result. Mention to Lowe's is a bit short. All right, let's take a look. Here we go. So looks like EDDF to East Midlands is winning. I think that's a good route. We've done that before. It should be nice. Stick with the plan. Frankfurt to Eham. Memphis. We could do Memphis later. And mention to Lowe's is what we got. So Frankfurt to East Midlands. We've got a really, really nice... Karen, I get to do a fair number of the flights that I want to do. I really would much rather share. And, you know, it doesn't always have to be the things that I want to fly with. And if there's a flight that I really, really, really want to do, I can always do it off the live stream. This is supposed to be fun, not just for me. Golf rules apply. Lowest score wins. Yeah. Whenever I played golf, the golf rules never seemed to apply. And I was always one that had to buy everybody the drinks. Oh, Paulia, there have been some flights that I've put on the list that I want no part of. It looks like Frankfurt to East Midlands is winning by a mile. It's 10 to 2, 10 to 1. Let's go to East Midlands. That's our next flight. All right, so I will give you a new... So MD-11, Frankfurt, EDDF, East Midlands, EGNX? I think it's EGNX, right? Yeah, EGNX, because that's like the NX class of starships. Yes, the way I remember things is absolutely mad. That's how I do that. Okay, I'm going to do the next command for you. Next command is going to be up. JSG Droid, it's those flights where 757 internet. I have never done that. There's been a couple days that I thought about it, JSG Droid, because I was like sick. I mean, like about ready to barf my guts out. But I have not done that yet. There have been a few days. Oh, there have been a few days. All right, EGNX, East Midlands. Don't see what's going on there. Let's look at real world. So, EGNX, East Midlands. And let's see how we're doing. EGNX. It looks like they're landing to the west. So it looks like they're landing on runway 27 at East Midlands in the real world. So that's probably what they're going to do here. All right, Frankfurt. And Frankfurt is over here in Germany. I know, Germany. EDDF. EBBR, EDDF, Frankfurt. I really like coming to this place. This is fun. All right, so for Frankfurt, departure radius, runway 25 center and 18. I'm going to expect runway 18. Hi, Abelars. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Did I screw up Frankfurt? I did screw up Frankfurt, didn't I? Hang on. I apparently can't do that. Thanks for catching that, Antonius. Almost ready for a new one. Okay. Control C, Control V, and I've got Frank. Oh, you fixed it. Thanks for fixing it, Polyat. I just fixed it again. All right, let's come on over here. We're going to go to Frankfurt. And I'm going to be Lufty Cargo. Let's get ready to rumble. All right, parking brakes off. Oh, you have no idea how many mistakes I made. Let's do Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thank you for telling me, Antonius. I wouldn't have known if you hadn't. Okay, let's go over here and do a flight plan. First of all, let's do EDDF, Frankfurt. And there is Frankfurt. 3 pages of departures, 5 pages of arrivals into Frankfurt. Must be busy. I'm going to take the MD-11, yeah. It just got updated. Plus, I get to do Lufty Cargo and, you know. So, GEC for Lufthansa Cargo. Flight 441. It is EDDF, EGNX. And let's call it an MD-1F. MD-1F. And then we're going to come over here and do Lufty Cargo. That means it will be in kilograms. I'm going to flip it over to runway 18. It already chose runway 27. We are in a full VATSIM area. I'm going to go with just 15 minutes of extra fuel because I feel like living dangerously. Okay, generate the flight. And here comes our flight. Let's see, what all do I need to clear out of here? I think we're in good shape. All right, let's get a PDF. And I do suggest you have one on your desktop for this airplane. Current plan. And I will put a link to this in chat if you want to use my flight plan and my numbers. And you are welcome to that. The Florida Coaster Enthusiast. What a great name on YouTube. Hey, we're going to fly the latest update for the MD-11. And I think we're getting to the point where this should be pretty close to them releasing it to everybody that wants it. EDDF, EGNX, I almost called it NT. And we'll call it All right, I think I'm all ready to update the title, and we should be ready to rumble. Okay, so we got that. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file, VATSIM. Oh, we got to log in. Usually I have to do that on Monday, not a Saturday. Flight level 320, not a bad altitude. Flight level 320, Aboca to Hemel and file. We are filed. Cool. Let's see, we'll go and grab one of the gates here. I'll get Inga and Claudia's gate, F215. Okay, that looks good. Ísafjörður. Boy, it's always good to make sure that you've got a pronouncer in there, right? Always good to have a pronouncer. We don't need that, don't need that. And let's bump that up a line. Cool. Frankfurt to East Midlands. Let's see. The actual flight plan says... There's our route, and it's going to be the Hemel 1 Echo arrival. You will need the external application for our good friends at Navigraph. Let's get rid of the old squawk code, and let's get rid of the old climb and maintain, and everything looks groovy over there. Let's come on down here. And let's get Navigraph. Here comes Navigraph. All right, so import the flight from SimBrief. Import. Frankfurt to East Midlands. So we're going to have to figure out where to get pizza at East Midlands. Hookup is back in chat. How was your flight to Chicago? All right, taxi. Let's see, I will usually snag east stands, west stands, and then the main airport chart. Departure is Aboca 5 Sierra. Aboca 5 Sierra. So just do 5S. And there's the Aboca 5 Sierra. And the Aboca 5 Sierra says initial climb clearance is going to be 4,000 feet off of runway 18. And the Aboca 5 Sierra's got the tight turn here. So don't let it get too fast. JSG Droid, I'm at Foxtrot 215. Foxtrot 215. I'm still feeling foxy from the earlier flight. Although I should be feeling more faxy, right? It says 1 hour and 45 minutes, Tim Dog, from gate to gate. Okay, coming on in to East Midlands. Charts. It would be the Hemel 1 Echo arrival. Hemel 1 Echo. There we go. Oh yeah, this thing's a little bit weird. We're going to come in via Hemel. And then what you do is you actually go to upduck. And aside from making a bunch of wisecracks at upduck, you then make a turnaround here for the hold at Pigot. Okay? Then after that, it's runway 27. And there's a transition. That's right, we got a transition here. Runway 27 via Pigot. So after Pigot, if you're in this ridiculous hold, you then exit the hold on the opposite side and come back in. What's upduck? That is a waypoint. Okay, so we need to get that. Okay, so we got that. and then we come over here and get the actual ILS, and we need a taxi chart. And then I think I found out that back in the day, I don't know if they still fly there, but Lufthansa Cargo is in the central cargo area. So maybe we'll just get central apron. No, you don't want central. You need an east or a west apron for cargo. Okay, we'll just do that. I know that Royal Mail is over on one of those buildings there, so if you see a bunch of red stuff over there, that's the Royal Mail stuff. And let's go ahead and find the airplane. Irvi, is upduck a saying? Did I say it wrong or something? How did I say it wrong? And you're right. We get what's up, duck. Oh, so in like Bugs Bunny says, what's up, Doc? In the UK, will you say what's up, duck? And you and the word duck would be, you know, like a friend or something. What's up, duck is how you would greet a female friend in the UK. And in the Midlands, they call people duck. Really? Kovac. Oh, yeah, I've done a lot of that myself. I don't mean to, but I have. Okay, let's go and get our Lufty Cargo. Lufty Cargo. ALCA. There we go. Are they weird at Midlands? Really? They're weird? Hi, North Gaming. Welcome, welcome. GT Boy in Leicester, we say, up me duck. Up me duck? Did I say that right? So, and that's Leicester, right? Irvi says that Midlanders are very weird. Okay, well, I guess I figured out the part of the UK that I might fit in then. EDDF, Frankfurt. Ha up me duck. Maybe I should just stop while I'm ahead. Irvi says no, think the hills have eyes, sort of, folks. So kind of scary. All right, let's make sure our parking gate is still open. And we're going to go and grab this one. Good. That would be Norfolk. I just need a place to go where there is someplace, a coast that I can walk to, and a place like this, the Leaky Cauldron that I can walk to. It's all I need. Oh, and good internet. From the Northwest and spending a lot of my time working in the Midlands, yes, it's the hills have eyes in a Coventry way. Oh my gosh. It's starting to sound scary. Polyot says you spent most of your lives working in the Midlands. All right. Into the cockpit we go. And let's see if VATSIM will let us on. This is Frankfurt to East Midlands in the newly updated MD 11. All right, so this is GEC, and we are in MD 11, and connect. Here comes VATSIM. While VATSIM is starting, let's see if I can make Volanta work. Here comes Volanta. Here comes Volanta. Let's go and add the flight plan. This is the TFDI MD-11. Yes. This update is going to be for people who are collector's edition. So collector's edition people. And they keep saying each one of these updates, they hope that that's going to be the last one before they release it to everybody else. All right, and Volanta should be updated too. Hi, Tom. Welcome back in, Tom. Thanks for coming by. Norfolk is great if your wife is your sister. Okay, well, boy, we could really get spicy there. I think there's JSG Droid. Looks like somebody is in a 777 today. Looks like we got a couple of 777s over here. All right, let's see. If you want a little bit of immersion here, you can go to GSX. And GSX, you could request some stairs. And it will go and load all of your stuff and bring you some stairs over here. Captain Chris, is that you flying today? Comic Clown 87. Hi, Comic Clown. Kovac is happy you don't live there. And this is going to be kind of a jazzy cargo flight. Oh no, not AI. There's just something about this big old MD-11. That bit, I think, it's the big old engine in the tail, I think. I really think it's that. PS Morandi is having a hard time linking the Honda Jet with Navigraph.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Hey, Kovac, thanks for the follow. Buckeye says to hydrate. We do need to hydrate. Okay, looking good there. Let's open the big cargo door. With every job that you get as a cargo pilot, you get a free health club membership and a really, really good Stairmaster. Dispatch. Import your flight plan. Hi, Flight Sim 790. Okay, that looks good, and we are in kilograms for this airplane. I could just sit here and jazz out today. I really could just jazz out all day today. All right, let's go and do the battery. Here comes the battery. Let's go and see if Betty's aboard.
Autopilot.
Betty's aboard. Always great to say hi to Betty. All right, we need to do nav lights, not beacon, logo light. We need to do overhead backlighting, emergency exit lights, and about 3 clicks on the overhead flood, instrument panel backlighting, and about 5 clicks on that. Let's do a quick control check. Engines 1 and 2, engine 3. So if you're like most people in Flight Sim, you've got a throttle that's got 2 levers, right and left, right? So for the MD-11, the way I do it is I've got my wing engines 1 and 3 on the left lever, and the middle engine is on the right lever. And the reason that I kind of split them up that way is I want to be able to have individual control of the middle engine for taxi and stuff. And that's the big reason why. All right, this looks great. Let's do FMC 1 and check our navigation database. 19 February to 18 March. Woohoo, it works. F-plan init. And all of that looks good. So what you can do is with this airplane, I will come over and send the flight plan to the FMC. And you can see over here that that is popped in. Being able to read the flight plan, though, you're going to need your PDF file for flight plan and stuff. So our alternate is, EGLL. Over to Heathrow. Our flight number is GEC. Lufthansa Cargo Flight 441. Flight number. All right, let's come on up here and we do the navigation stuff. So the IRSs, and when you turn on IRS number 1, it will do a cargo fire test for you. And then we can do nav 2 and aux nav, and then we'll come down here and arm emergency power. And with that, don't forget to hit initialize the IRS. Cruise level, we filed for flight level 320. And I'm getting lost. 199 is my cost index. Wow. 199. Okay, let's come on over to the other one. This airplane has CPDLC, which is really kind of cool. But it's really kind of hard to find stuff. So let's come over here and let's see. EDDF departure ATIS. And that looks good. And then we're going to hit the delivery button. And yes, they are using data link. So let's go to ACARS and pre-flight and initialize the data on this one too. Okay, that should be enough. Let's do departure clicks. All right, so we're German Cargo 441. We are at EDDF Frankfurt. We are at gate Foxy 215. Man, we're just Foxy all over the place today, aren't we? Foxy 215. We have ATIS Information Romeo aboard. Not only are we Foxy, but we're Romeo. And then you have to confirm 3 things. You have to confirm your original origin, your destination, and your aircraft type. And then when you do that, then you see that send appears, and you can send it. And it's gone. So we'll see if we get a clearance. Now then, the hard part is finding your freaking messages. So the only way that I can do this is one of the very first things that Polya ever said in coming into the the spy flight was, who the fuck is this? No. It was, here's how you find your ACARS stuff. Okay, so there it is right there. So here's how we find it. We need to go to ref, and then from reference, we go to ATC comms, and then we go to ATC index, and then we go to log. It's log, it's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. And that's where we will get our stuff. Yeah, that's right. One of the first things Polyot said was, Belanta, you. Okay, there we go. We got messages, so clear it. Back to the log, and log. And there it is. So now we'll look at the bottom. And over here, oh, you have to click it this way. Receive is request and it's being processed. Cool. And then up here, it says, oh, look at that, our clearance. So there we go. Let's see. Okay, runway change. We're going to be off of 25 center today, not off 18. And it's like Captain Chris said, it's going to be, I'm getting the Aboca 3 mic. So it's going to be the Aboca 3 mic. Okay, our squawk is 1237. 1237. Next frequency is 122035. There we go. And report ready on 122035. So let's go to the next page. And this is where we can accept it or reject it. I'm going to accept it and send my acceptance. There we go. And we've done our response. Now let's go back to log, and I won't sing the Ren and Stimpy song anymore. Mr. Posh Martin had a great landing rate today and has arrived in Dubai. Welcome to Dubai. All right, so we got that in there. There's a little Euro wings in front of us, and we're going to come down here, and I'm going to set my payload and my fuel. There's payload and fuel, and we'll come over and hit the payload tab. And our zero fuel weight should be 184.4. And now what we'll do is look and see that it says 184.4. Cool. So let's go and start putting numbers in. Oh, ATC message. And you see it says old, accepted, and new. And our clearance has been confirmed. Isn't that great? I just, you know, seriously, I'm still ridiculously geeky about CPDLC stuff. It just makes it so much nicer. All right, zero fuel weight. Stop being geeky. So zero fuel weight is 184.4. 184.4. It really seems to me like the thing about CPDLC is it actually made it better. It made the system better. FYI about, okay, PS Morandi says, FYI about the Honda Jet Navigraph. I was able to link in the tablet before I was trying to direct in the airplane systems, and now it works. So if you're doing the Honda Jet and you want Navigraph data, you have to link it in the tablet. JSG Droid had to exit the sim for nav data. The 777 tablet kept freezing. So JSG Droid's on a chill out flight. Sorry. Let's see. Buckeye said I was supposed to hydrate 11 minutes ago. Thanks, Buckeye. Okay, block fuel for today's flight is supposed to be 23.303. Let's see if it's actually in here. So look at that. The gas gauge says 23.3. Yay. 23.3. Bing. Let's just do center of gravities. You click those and those work. And then grab the rest of your fuel data from your flight plan. Taxi fuel is 0.680. Route reserve is 2.04. We don't do alternate, and 30 minutes is 3.07. And then look at your block fuel, 23.3, and put that back in here for refueling quantity. Let's see. Droids are always chill except for C3PO, who needs to drink more decaf coffee. C3PO had too much coffee, right? Okay, we did get a departure change. So let's come on over to airports and Frankfurt and charts and SIDs. And we are going to be, let's turn off the old SID. We're doing the Avoca 3 mic. So it's a 3 mic departure. Avoca 3 mic. Okay, so first thing to look for, initial climb clearance is 70. Although we got an initial climb clearance in our CPDLC of 4,000 feet, right? So that it's not 7,000, it was 4,000 feet in the clearance. No. That 4,000 feet was from my last flight. I thought I cleared that out. It's 7,000 feet, not 4. I thought I cleared that out. Whoops. Big J Plays is flying Winnipeg to Vancouver in the 737-800. I hope it's a fun flight for you today. Okay, all of that looks good.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Okay, 1 minute to alignment, so alignment is good. Aviation Tyler just hit the follow button. Hi, Aviation Tyler. Thanks for coming in. Okay, let's go ahead and do our departure. Good luck, Big J. The 737-800 is one of those really solid airplanes in Flight Sim. Okay, 25 Charlie. So runway 25 center. It's going to be the Avoca 3 mic departure. Avoca 3 mic departure. Avoca 3 mic departure. And we're not doing a transition out, so insert. Hey, it looks like we got navigation stuff set up here. A couple of new follows. Thank you for following in today. Welcome aboard. Almost ready to go here. Let's go ahead and shut this down right now. And we'll turn off the co-pilot as well. Let's come down here. I'm going to hit the hydraulic button and make sure that hydraulics are listed. They are. And while we're doing this, we're going to do the hydraulic pressure test, because apparently these things leak and it's always good to do your pressure test. Let's see. Is it Monsieur Raccoon? Welcome aboard. Bonsoir. Welcome on in. Aviation Tyler. So far, so good. I hope yours is going good. And Devin, we are in a MD-11. This is the latest update of the MD-11. The MD-11. And I think we're all loaded up here. So the hydraulic pressure test is going. It'll pressurize each system. And I think you want to do the pressure test when you've got one of the pilots out walking around and stuff. Yep, we are on VATSIM. Lufthansa Cargo. Lufty Cargo for our flight. All right, there's the departure. Let's put in the arrival. And this is why stacking your charts earlier is good. EGNX, arrival. We are expecting an ILS. It looks like I've got the Zulu aboard. So the ILS Zulu for runway 27. And we are expecting the Hemel 1 Echo arrival. Hemi 1 Echo. Hemi 1 Echo. It's going to be via Pigot. No transition in and insert. Okay, all that looks good. Canadian Bear, yep, we're going to have to keep this hat on. We don't have a Mickey D hat, so. Okay, I bet the pressure test is good. Yep, pressurization's good. Let's start up the APU. APU is starting. All right, let's come on down here. We got a squawk code. 1237. There's our squawk code. 122.035. 122035 is our first frequency. There we go. Let's listen in, see if we start hearing people. APU is coming up. That looks really good. Come on over here and go to services. Close the big cargo door. We cannot, no. Canadian Bear, if we got the wrong hat, the hat police will get us. It's a McDonald's fry cook visor. Mateo, gardening service. You're going to look for it in the marketplace. Look for it in the marketplace. So it's a payware that you would get over in the marketplace. Okay, so our initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet. Good. Initial departure heading is going to be off 25 center. Is going to be 246.
Lufthansa 57 Juliet, startup is approved. Hold position for pushback, aggression for taxi, apron 121.855.
There we go. Our altimeter in Frankfurt is 1023. Hectopascals, 1023. There we go. Let's close the doors. It's time to go. So, big passenger door closing. There goes the passenger door. Okay, we've got a 777 pushing behind us. So what we'll do up here is we'll go to GSX. And we're going to prepare for pushback and departure. That's going to get rid of the stairs and get us ready to go. G-Daddy, welcome on in. All right, so this is all looking really good. Let's get the APU bleed on. APU bleed is on. That looks good too. And let's do takeoff and approach. I think it's almost time to go. So while everything stabilizes their performance, Frankfurt, 25 center. Get weather. Get aircraft weight. Calculate. There we go. Looks good. So flaps are going to be 10, flex to 59 degrees.
Climb west to 4,000 feet.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Correct.
That looks good. Set dial a flap to flaps 10. Dial a flaps over there. Flaps 10. I think I've only seen dial a flap on MD 11, on MD, McDonnell Douglas 11 and the Mad Dog. I don't think I've ever seen another dial a flap. Okay, runway slope minus 0.3, headwind is plus 7. Minus 0.3 slash and plus 7, right? A 7 knot headwind.
New recruit detected.
There we go.
Welcome aboard, agent.
Temperature is 10 degrees Celsius. And speeds for takeoff 131, 154, 169. We're going to go nose right, tail left. 131, 154, 169. 131.
154.
169. Speeds are good. It's almost time to go. Mateo, you're having a glitch. Sorry you're having a glitch. What's it kind of doing to you? Eric VATSIM, thanks for the follow. If only we had dial a butt flap. Okay, everything looks good. Navigation is up and ready. I think it's almost time to go.
Lufthansa 8, correction, Lufthansa 9 8.
Okay, let's come on over here, and we're going to turn off ground power. Ground power is going off. Ignition A going on. And let's go to services. We're going to disconnect the ground power unit. We're going to turn on the parking brakes. And we're going to remove the wheel chocks. And just go over to dispatch. And we're done with that. Apron, good nobbin. Lifty Cargo 441 is at stand Fox 215 with information Romeo requesting startup and pushback.
2 station above, I got Lufthansa Cargo 441, cleared East Midlands, question. You have already clearance. Startup with a pushback, Apron 121 decimal 8, type that.
121855, thanks so much from Lifty Cargo 441. Have a good weekend. 121-855. I think we're almost ready. So startup approved. That's only for your APU, which I set up a little bit sooner. So that was just the APU. 121855. Apron, good nobbin. Lifty Cargo 441 is at stand Foxtrot 215 with Romeo requesting pushback.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Frankfurt Apron, good evening. When clear of the company, pushback approved, facing south.
Facing south when clear of the company for Lufthansa Cargo 441, thanks. It is a heavy. Okay, so we got a 777 over here that we're waiting for. So we're going to wait for that plane. It is a heavy. Matteo, your game is taking me out of the game. Maybe one of the things to do, Matteo, is you may need to restart your computer. Sometimes that helps. Beyond that, I'm not sure what else is going on with it. Departures. We've got 4 pages of departures today. 5 pages of arrivals. If you haven't seen this new little toy that we have on the web, I'm going to send you a link so that you can set this up and check it out yourself. And you can use it with any airport. So let's see.
On the 48, roger, clearance remains, pushback approved, area 2.
Somebody's going to Dallas.
Lufthansa Cargo 3T1, confirm you are taxiing.
Somebody's going to Salt. Got 3 people going to Nottingham.
Another 20 seconds, otherwise I will disconnect.
Roger.
Lufthansa 9 November, we can taxi.
Okay, we're waiting for that 777. Let's see. Lovis, did MD-11 passenger flying? I think the airplane is ready for cross the pond, Lovis. Absolutely. I think it is definitely ready for cross the pond. Somebody had this airplane as a passenger plane yesterday out of SeaTac on the Seattle version of Friday Night Ops. They did pretty good. Uh-oh. The airplane disappeared.
Lufthansa 57 Juliet, roger. Give way to company thereafter via Lima, Hollywood 18.
Give way to company thereafter, Lima, Hollywood 18, Lufthansa.
I think we can go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Beacon.
Lufthansa 2 Echo Lima, Apron, hello. Expect stand Victor 174. Taxi November 10, hold shot of November. Expect Victor 174, taxi November 10, hold shot of November. Holding November 11, feedback.
Actually, Captain Chris,
Yes,
you disconnected. Your brakes were stuck. Oh, did you have your brakes on your controller maybe on? I'm sorry, I'm telling you too late. Sometimes I forget, and like my Thrustmaster controllers, I'll leave the brakes on there, and I can't get the brakes off on the other airplane because the Thrustmaster controller brakes don't work with every airplane. I actually can get some fairly decent landings out of the MD-11. And over to engines. Starting engine number 3. Engine number 3 starts. Hey Odell, welcome back in. Hope you're having a good morning in Hawaii and all is good with your new job and your new shop. 18%. 16, 17, 18. Fuel.
Continuing via November, holding short of November 10, Lufthansa Flight Fox. Lufthansa 8 Echo Echo. Wait, Lufthansa 8 Echo Echo. Continue via November.
Continue via November, Lufthansa 8 Echo Echo.
Lufthansa 57, hold short of November 10.
What a cool plane.
Lufthansa 2 Echo Lima, taxi left via November, descent Victor 174. Via November, Victor 174, Lufthansa 2 Echo Lima.
In the Ted 5 Lima, good evening, sir. We're stopped at November 14.
United 5 Lima, you're supposed to hold short of November 14. Now you're on November 14, but now
starting engine number 1. Engine number 3 looks good.
Sorry,
engine number 1 starts. Lovis has been experimenting with not using a yoke and only the side stick. I actually like the fact that I've only got like one controller. We fly different airplanes, but you know, when I've got to fly like a pilot, I grab one thing and it works the same for every airplane. Work free, weekend free. You're heading to Waikiki Beach for swimming and surfing. What a great time, Odell. I don't know if you're over at Spy HQ, at Spy Discord, Odell, but if you feel like putting some travel photos in, that would be cool. It would be great to see those.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Good start on engine number 1. Let's start 2. This is the one up in the tail. Engine number 2, light goes on, it's starting. Look over here, oil levels are good on 1 and 3. Engine number 2 is coming up. Temperatures aren't too freaky. 15, 16, 17, 18%. There goes fuel. We just got a salute and release from guidance. Yeah, I've turned it down a little bit. In fact, I've turned all of my sensitivities down. So I've turned them down just in general. And that's helped out an awful lot. You don't have Discord yet. Okay, take your time, Odell. But if you ever get a chance, there's a place to put pictures over on Spy Discord. All right, everything looks good there. Stabilizer trim's 5.6. There we go. And let's do flaps. Flaps are 10. Auto brakes to takeoff. Speed brakes are armed. And we're going to arm profile and nav. Profile and nav are set. I think it's time to go. I do. It's really easy. Irvy's speedy. Irvy got, somebody's got a Airbus A340. Oh, it's got the hair dryers for engines. You can see the hair dryers there. Okay. Let's try and get a taxi clearance.
After the true traffic pass, we taxi November 8 to the stand.
Jerry, I hope I said hi when you came in. Apron, hello again. Lufty Cargo 441 pushed and started from stand F215, requesting taxi.
From the Cargo 441, runway 25 center, taxi November 13, hold short of November.
Taxi via November 13, hold short of November for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Okay, are we ready to rumble? So November 13, hold short of November. Oh, okay, that's not far. Taxi light. APU bleed off. Here we go. Let's see, Captain Minnesota.
For you, 11878.
11878, thank you, bye-bye. April 1, Unit 67, Alpha Victor 267.
Loviz, I figured we'd probably do something in the U.S. It's not, you know, it's Saturday. Figured we'd do something, I don't know what yet. Hold short of November.
Facing west.
Facing west, Delta 2, Unit 69.
April, not Q1. I had a weakness. Pushback.
Upgrade 1 to 5, April, hello. Pushback approved, area 2.
Miguel, thank you for the follow. Saturday's party day. November 13, holding short of November.
Yoda 67 Charlie, April, hello.
We are going to East Mid. Oh, we got a big United. Hi, 777.
Cargo 441, give way to United. The after taxi via November 11, Lima, hold short of November 4.
Follow that 777 there from United, November 11, Lima, hold short of November 4 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Got out. I hope I said all that right. Hey, Blue Idol. Nemo SSR, welcome aboard. And out we go. Okay, November 11 and Lima and November 4. Okay, I see where we're going. As of March Discord, we will all be asked for ID. I've heard about that. I'll probably be having a conversation with Polyot about that at some point soon to learn a little bit about that. If you're in Australia and the UK, there's nothing new that you have to learn about that. You've already done these things. There's a little bit of opposition about that. I don't know exactly. There are alternatives to Discord. I don't know if we're going to flip or just deal with it. I'm not sure. It is a little, you know, worrying for some folks, and I'm a little bit too, because they've had some, you know, data leaks, but I don't know what to think about that, Canadian Bear. ID or face scan. Discord uses the exact same third party that we use at the law firm. Many banks do that too. They will delete the data. And they get fully audited monthly. Loviz, I think, yeah, that's what I think. It's protection of minors. So you could just do a face scan. I'm really afraid to do that, the face scan thing, because, you know, I've got a face camera right there, and I used to work in TV, and it's such a nice face that I would be afraid that I'm going to break their system, and I don't want to do that. That's like way too much liability. Plus, you know, my halo is a little bit too bright sometimes, and that might break their system too. Yes, that's right. It's going to say, yes, you're old. That's what it's going to be. So yeah, there's some folks that are having, you know, serious about this. I don't know. Okay, we're supposed to stop at November 4. Irvi still gets ID'd for alcohol. Oh, really?
8. Now you're in conflict with an A320. If you can, take any space on your right side.
Okay, I think we're all ready to go.
United 5 Lima, you were supposed to taxi on November 8th. Now you're on November 7th and you have...
Irvi is 37 years old. Oh, you're just beginning your geezerhood. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I was getting carded well into my 30s too, Irvi. So, I mean, they're just some of us, you know, we're so honest. That's true. There is going to be an awful lot of that, I think, in the world to come. Low-vis is 60, and low-vis gets ID'd. I don't know there, kid. You look a little bit young there to be buying a Coors beer. Okay, stop at November 4. Let's see. Captain Chris crashed the ATR, really? Is it just been too much of a problem, Captain Chris? That's never fun. Mr. Pasha, if you get asked for ID to verify my age, I buy them flowers and chocolates. Yeah, no kidding. I only go to the grocery store these days, and so they've never ID'd me, but I'll pay with a debit card, so. Hey, JSG Droid made it out.
Contact April 121-755. 121-755.
Yeah, sometimes, Captain Chris, it's just better to... Okay, fine, simulator. I'm going to leave you alone today.
Contact April 121-955. Bye.
121-955 for Lifty Cargo 441. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Frankfurt Apron, Guten Abend. Lufthansa Cargo 441 is on Lima, approaching November 4.
Cargo 441 Apron, taxi via Lima and hold short of Lima 3.
Taxi via Lima, continue, hold short of Lima 3. Lifty Cargo 441. Yeah, that's right. If it's disturbing your peace, if it's disturbing your peace today, you know, Captain Chris, the way everything's going nuts in the world, there is no reason to let a simulator disturb your peace. Well, low-vis, yeah. I mean, you also. Oh, low-vis. I think we went to Slant Alpha Adventures. Slant Alpha Adventures was flying into Seattle 2, and Slant Alpha was flying the BAE 146. And guess what? That airplane did not capture the localizer either. Now, I know they're different airplanes, but it's the same developer, and I was kind of wondering, gee, could it be connected? You know? So I don't know if that was so maybe it wasn't you after all, Lovis. Maybe it's something with those airplanes. Maybe, I don't know, but Slant Alpha Adventures, it did not snag the localizer either. Tomorrow is always better, right, Captain Chris? 128-780 now for Lifty Cargo 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
And just to confirm, 118-780 is the tower fix.
118-780. Thank you so much from Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Have a great flight.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
That's Lima 5.
Lufthansa 9 Kilo X-Ray, contact Apron 121-955.
Langen radar is 120155.
Ja, nee, war falsch. It's 121755, sorry.
121755, Lufthansa 9 active, choose.
Tower, you're 67 Alpha Whiskey 1. We still need a few more minutes. I will call you.
You're 67 Alpha Tower, low. Center 4 Echo Fox identified. Contact 130 decimal, correction 136 decimal 130. 136 decimal 130.
Maple Leaf did a resub. Hey Maple Leaf, thanks for the resub.
Center 4 Yankee as frequency.
Thank you for the resub and being here for 32 months. I really appreciate you keeping it going. Thank you for helping to keep me going.
Lufthansa 5 Kilo Echo, welcome in Frankfurt. Taxi right on Mike. Tango, hold short of Tango 4.
Okay, EAD box is green. We are ready to rumble.
Guten Abend, French Cargo 768 on the ILS 25 left.
French Cargo 768. Tower, hello. Are you parking in the south?
Affirm.
Roger, after landing, vacate left.
Roger, after vacating to the left, French Cargo 78. Any chance for the center?
And no benefits.
Roger.
Over Tower, Gude, Lufthansa, Yankee, 255. Lufthansa 4 Yankee, Tower, Gude, wind 22 degrees, 8 knots, runway 25 right, clear to land.
Frankfurt Tower, Gouda from Lufthansa Cargo 441 at Lima 3, holding short of 25 setter, fully ready.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Tower low, line up 25 center.
Line up 25 center, Lufty Cargo 441. Oh my gosh, it's time to go.
Lufthansa Tower, guten Abend, Lufthansa 4 Romeo Golf, Bestandbestelle ist 25 right.
Okay, they're all on there on the other side. Here we
on your
go.
11 o'clock, heavy Boeing 73, correction, Boeing 777, 3000
It's a good idea, Dusty. It's not always required. It is going to be if you are like doing a slotted departure time.
Roger, maintain its own visual separation to mention traffic. Roger, Lufthansa 4 Romeo Golf.
So,
Singapore 25, it's 22 degrees, 8 knots, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land to left, Singapore 25.
like this is not a slotted departure time.
67 Alpha, will ready.
And
67 Alpha, wind 22
yeah,
degrees,
real
8 knots,
weather
runway 8
only.
clear for takeoff.
Just like Polyot Nervy said. Almost time to go.
Lufthansa 4 Yankee, taxi via Papa House oder November wandern.
November 11, Lufthansa 4 Yankee.
Lufthansa 4 Romeo Golf, wind 22 degrees, 8 knots, runway 25 right, clear to land and confirm you on the ILS. Lufthansa 4 Romeo Golf, A firm and clear to land, 25 right. Lufthansa Cargo 441, wind 22 degrees, 8 knots, runway 25 center, cleared for takeoff.
25 center, clear for takeoff. Lifty Cargo 441, thanks.
Lufthansa 4 Yankee, contact apron 1.755.
1.755, Yoda 67 Charlie Whiskey.
Yoda 67 Charlie, Tower Gude, line up runway 18.
Line up 18.
V1, hands off the throttles.
67 Alpha,
not enough room to stop. And rotate.
Tower low, this is the front for the department of show. Lima 3 for 25 Redwood Culture.
Chicago 1959, Tower low, by Lima 3, line up 25 center.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
Fire,
Station.
Lima 3, line up,
Singapore 25, right taxi right on Mike 8, switch out 25 center.
Frank X-Plane, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, Frank X-Plane.
French cargo 768, winds 220 degrees 8 knots, runway 25 left, it's land.
French
Runway
cargo.
25 left, French cargo 768. Yoda 67 Charlie, winds 220 degrees 8 knots, runway 18, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 18,
Lufthansa cargo 441, identified, contact 120.155.
120.155 now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Bye-bye, you too. Lufthansa 5 Kilo Echo, cross Tango 4, hold short of Lima, contact apron 121.955.
Cross Tango 4, hold short of Lima, contact apron 121.955, Lufthansa 5 Kilo Echo, check.
121.055. Frankfurt, good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 441, passing 5,600 for 7.
Stabilizer motion. Altitude.
121.055. I think I got that wrong. Frankfurt Tower, apologies. Lufthansa Cargo 441, we didn't get the correct departure frequency.
Ready final approach to Lufthansa 1, Lufthansa Cargo 441, it's 120.155.
120.155. Thank you so much for lifting Cargo 441.
You're welcome. Lufthansa Cargo 1959, winds 220.
There goes JSG Droid.
040.
Thanks, Captain Chris.
Lufthansa 099, turn right heading 280, clear ILS 25 left.
ILS 280 and clear for ILS 25 left.
Lufthansa 102, radio speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, Lufthansa 102.
Lufthansa 7 Yankee, right heading 220, clear ILS Yankee 25 right. Lufthansa 7 Yankee, right heading 220, clear ILS Yankee 25 right.
Right heading 220, clear ILS 25 right, Lufthansa 7.
No, sir, 2 Mike Tango, right
Thanks,
280.
Captain Chris. Frank, thanks for the follow. T-Bird. Hey, happy little guys, and a really nice Air Berlin chocolate.
Lufthansa 493, contact tower 11878.
11878, Lufthansa 493.
KLM 193, reduce 170 knots, maintenance at 5
This is a busy departure.
Lufthansa 7 Yankee, descent 5000, QNH 1023.
Descent 5000 feet, QNH 1023, Lufthansa 7.
Bangalore, you have 67 Charlie.
Yeah, 67 Charlie, hello. Climb to flight level 130.
130, Charlie.
Lufthansa 1, descent at 5000, suppression descent 4000 feet, QNH 1023. Descent 4000 feet, QNH 1023, Lufthansa 138. Yoda 67 Alpha, contact 136, decimal 3.
This guy's doing arrivals and departures. Probably busy as hell right now.
American 194 heavy alarm. American 194 lang in hello, I call back.
Lufthansa 1, good for takeoff for the descent.
Lufthansa 1 Charlie Fox, descent 4000, QNH 1023.
4000, QNH 1023, 1 Charlie Fox.
Langen, good Abend, Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Langen, hello, I call back. Lufthansa 1 Charlie Fox, contact 127, decimal 280.
127, 280, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Fox,
Lufthansa 138, contact 127, decimal 280. Blocked. Contact 127,
localizer.
Lufthansa 138, 127, decimal 280. 127, 280, Lufthansa 138, danke, ciao. Lufthansa 102, left heading 220, clear ILS 25 left.
Left heading 220, clear ILS 25 left, Lufthansa 102.
Lufthansa 5 Charlie November, 127, decimal 280. 127, decimal 280.
It's busy here.
Langen radar, gute Harper Cloud 7166. Harper Cloud 7166, I call you back shortly.
Somebody just did something nice over on YouTube. Alan, just subscribed on YouTube. Thank you.
Lufthansa Question KLM 193, Tower 11878.
11878, that's the ground cannot see.
Lufthansa Question Nostal to Mike Tango 170 knots, 125, Tower 11878.
17015, Tower 11878.
3 pages of departures, 5 pages of arrivals.
099, speed 170 knots, 125.
Let's see what's happening at East Midlands.
Lufthansa 7 Yankee, speed 220 knots.
East Midlands has 4 arrivals. We've got 2 departures.
Lufthansa 1 Victor, contact 127.280.
Oh, that's not. Oh, EG. Wrong one. EG and X. Wrong one. That was Newcastle. See, I secretly won a Newcastle. Hi, Basshat. Welcome aboard. There we go. Okay, so we got Frankfurt, Leipzig, and 2 Qatari flights coming in. That's got to be a Qatari cargo.
Sorry for delay, climb level 130.
Flight level 130. It sounds busy tonight from Lufty Cargo 441.
Lufthansa Cargo 1959, contact correction club flight level 130.
Signing now, flight level 130, Lufty Cargo.
Lufthansa 099, contact
up and away. Hey, Basshat, welcome aboard. Odell, you got Discord. Cool.
Lufthansa 145,
I'm glad you got that over there.
127.280.
So probably life and travel, right?
Lufthansa 135, arrival 127.280.
So Odell has the day off and is enjoying some beach time in Hawaii. How about that? Hey, thanks for that. It looks like a beautiful, beautiful sunrise.
Contact Langen 127.925.
127.925 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Have a good weekend.
Lufthansa Cargo 1959, contact Langen 127.925.
127.925. Lufty Cargo 195.
Contact Lloyd 71.
There we go.
Distance flight level 240, External 156.
127, and I think this will Langen, right? And let's come on over here. Lights, Langen radar. Good Abend. Lufthansa Cargo 441 is passing flight level 100 for flight level 130.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Langen radar contact, hello, climb flight level 200.
Climb flight level 200, Lufthansa Cargo 441. Flight level 200, up and away. Odell says that was a sunset picture, and that was last night. JSG Droid got the 5 Gulf departure. Oh, Dwayne, it's something that's kind of new. Polyot found this.
Like Cargo 1959, identified, hello, climb flight 100, maintain 300 knots or less for facing.
300 or less.
I'm getting you the link here. Here you go. There you go, Dwayne. Yeah, this is relatively new. Polyot just found it, and it looks really cool. No departures. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 arrivals coming into East Midlands right now. And you can change your airport to anything. So you can change the airport, and this is VATSIM. So really nice. Here's something that says...
Cargo 441, contact Langen, 136.480, bye-bye.
136.480 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Have a good weekend.
And you.
136.480. And that was Langen, right? 136.480.
Heading 360.
You got slowed down. I will speed up, JSG Droid. Waterwell is in Glasgow right now. That's right. Some of the marshallers will do that, Waterwell. It's really pretty cool. Oh, it means you parked perfectly.
Speed 22 knots or greater. Contact to Alpha Whiskey.
Eurowings 1909, contact tower 133.380.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Contact Langen 127.925.
Hey, Just Jack, thank you for a resub. Just Jack's been here for a year and a month, 13 months. Thanks, Just Jack. Thank you for keeping me going in this silly thing. Still flying along. It is. That's the cool. There's so many cool little things about Flight Sim, right, Waterwell? But that's really neat.
125025.
Descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1020, left to Keflavik, contact
Nice night fly over. Sunjammer is going to be lurking. Happy lurking, Sunjammer.
Left heading 300, clear pilot approach runway 27 with airport.
WACC 2, monitor advisory 122.8.
After takeoff items.
Left to get 5 Echo Tango, speed 220 knots or less.
Speed 220 knots or less, left to Keflavik, Tango.
Langen, Guten Abend, Lufthansa Cargo 441. Flight level, climbing to flight level 320.
Lufthansa 1 Echo Romeo Langen, hello, radar contact. Yoda 47, contact Bremen 125.025.
125.025, Euro 7.
Rob Long Haul.
Eurowings 905 X-ray, descend
Really?
1021.
You changed your name?
Descending 4,000 feet to QNH 1021, Eurowings 905.
You're streaming trucking these days. Hey, Rob. How's the trucking going on, Rob? Are you obviously? I'm guessing you're enjoying it, right?
Contact for approach. Thank you.
Sri Lankan 444, the frequency for approach will be 122.8. I'm closing shortly. Lufthansa Cargo 441, Langen radar contact. You can continue your climb flight level 330, correction 320, but continue advisory 122.8. I actually sent a message to the other controllers that I don't accept anyone anymore.
Okay, thank you so much. Flight level 320 over to advisory. Thank you so much and have a good weekend from Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Contact to Alpha Whiskey, speed 170 knots.
122.8.
170 knots, contact to Alpha Whiskey.
Lufthansa Cargo 1959, climb flight level 3.
There we go. All good. Rob, congratulations. You've got 2 streams down and you're doing trucking, but I'm sure that you're carrying lots of really good Swedish meatballs, right? Absolutely. So thank you for checking in. Happy trucking. We're trucking along in our big old MD-11 here. And it's going pretty good. 28 Flower Girl, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today on YouTube. Swedish meatballs in every pocket. All right, looking good there. So let's see. Let's come on over here to performance. And on this side, we're done. So we can clear the log on that. And then we'll come over here to progress on this side. We are 421 miles away from East Midlands. We'll be landing at 2212 Zulu. Definitely high in the sky. We're climbing to 32,000 feet. Odell made lunch, and Odell has a picture of a nice Hawaiian lunch today. You didn't put any pineapples in that picture, did you? You know, some people get a little crazy about that. Clearing out a few things here. All right. There we go. Captain Chris is saying good night. Captain Chris, thanks for coming in today. Sorry you had trouble with your flight sim today. Every now and then we just have trouble with the flight sim, don't we? So have a great evening. We'll catch you next time. First flight tomorrow is Skiathos to Corfu. Let's see, Dynamo, welcome aboard. We took off from Frankfurt. We are heading to East Midlands in the little, in the middle of the UK. Nordic Threshold, welcome aboard. Can I show the gear on stream? Let's see. I do have a little video that I've done. JSG Droid, our cruise Mach, let me tell JSG Droid, I am planning Mach 0.82. Mach 0.82. So I've got a little video if you kind of want to see a little behind the scenes thing here. Tomorrow is always better, right, Captain Chris? And so here's what it looks like. That's a little camera that I have. That's what's looking at me right now, and you can see some of the goofy stuff behind me. You know, Wilson volleyballs, stuff like that. That's really nice. And so that's my cute little camera. It's a nice little Canon. Sadly, my camera is starting to die a little bit. It's got dead pixels, which is too bad. But as far as flight sim stuff, this is actually kind of old. I need to update that particular shot. I don't have stuff sitting on top of those big plastic bins anymore. And yes, the yellow thing is a duck. And I've got, oh, well, we've added a little bit of other stuff too to the autopilot. But that's mostly the sim gear that I'm using at the moment. And it works pretty good with good old Stormy, so that's pretty cool too. So that's, I don't know if that's what you were wanting to see or not. Let's see, there's something over in food chat. Let me make sure the airplane's in good shape. Let's come on up here. And we've got no smoking is on, seatbelts are auto, off, off, and off. We'll leave basically all the rest of the lights on, and that looks good. And everything's good down here. And coming up to flight level 320. And that was our final cruise. Yeah, I ran out of USB ports, so unfortunately the radio had to go, but I did get a new powered USB hub, so I can actually bring the radio back, which would really be kind of a nice thing to do, because it would be really tasty. Really nice to do. Okay, let's see here. We have to identify the food here. I think that this is Odell's lunch that you made. So it looks like like a barbecue shrimp and rice or something. I think barbecue shrimp and rice. Let's see. There is a red velvet cake that somebody's having. So somebody's got red velvet cake today. Are we hungry enough yet? Do we need stuff? Boozy Sheep is doing some grilling. How about the Boozy Sheep steaks on the grill? If that hasn't made you hungry, I don't know what has. So it's time to start talking food. Time for food chat, that's for sure. Odell says it's garlic, shrimp, and rice. That sounds really good. All right, we're at our final cruising altitude. JSG Droid, I'm at Mach 0.83. So that's my cruise. And we're good to go there. 251 miles from top of descent. East Midlands Airport is 385 miles. Asher, we're not sure yet. Big J has arrived at Vancouver. So let's go ahead and start looking around here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 arrivals right now. 4 from Frankfurt. 1 from Leipzig. So this is actually pretty cool. Let's come on over to this page. I'm going to guess that a lot of ATC here in Europe and the UK is going to call it a night here. So we're probably going to be on our own for the rest of the flight. No big deal on that. Welcome aboard, Flying Walnut. Irvy, yeah, velvet cake, red velvet cake is all right, but carrot cake is better. I'm one of those. Let's see. In the top left ND, it says 11 left, 68 down. Flower Girl says, welcome in. November 321 is here. Are you talking about this thing up here? You're talking about this?
Detected.
So what
Welcome
this
aboard,
is,
Agent.
indicates right
Stay
here,
sharp.
Tinsky, welcome aboard. So that means I've got a 67 knot headwind and an 11 knot crosswind. That's what these are. And our ground speed is only 410 knots because we've got a 67 knot headwind. Seal, PFTS, welcome aboard. Flying Walnut. I think this airplane's a lot more stable. Loviz was saying that we're probably able, we can take this thing on across the pond now and be really confident that it's going to work pretty good. It means we're going slower actually over the ground. So an 11 knot, a 67 knot headwind, that means we've got the winds right in our face slowing us down. So that's, otherwise our ground speed probably be closer to 500 knots and stuff. So that's a headwind, and that's great for taking off and landing, but not so good when you're cruising. Not so good when you're cruising. Yeah, I would love to do island vibing. Got to make the live stream a lot more successful. Then maybe travel will be happening. All right, let's see. What do we got going on here? We've got ATC in Canada, in Vancouver, and Toronto. Looks like Cleveland is up. Albuquerque, Houston, Jacksonville, and Atlanta centers are up for ATC. So that's kind of what's going on in the world of ATC in the US right now. Looks like a little bit of Boston is up too. So basically from Phoenix west to Jackson to Charleston and down to Jacksonville and Orlando, or all the way up. Washington Center is up, Boston's up, Atlanta. So we've got ATC going on there. So those are some things to think about for our next flight. And we're looking good there. Everything looks good there. 227 miles from top of descent. Still looks like we're landing at about 2213 Zulu. I saw Vancouver was up too. They were a little bit isolated. Let's see. So Vancouver's up. Let's see. We've got CYXS. That is Prince George. Here's Kelowna. And we've got Vancouver there. Tinsky just flew to Salzburg in the event, the airport. I heard that it was a really big deal. We were almost going to go there, but I think we kind of chickened out of not wanting a ton of ATC. San Juan is up. So let's go and see what's happening down here. So let's see. San Juan Center is up. We could do an ATR flight. We could take the ATR from, let's see, that's St. Croix over to Juliana, or we could depart from San Juan, Puerto Rico. That might be some nice vibey island flying. That's a great idea, Polyot. So we could ATR over to Juliana. Or Polyot says we could JetBlue or Frontier flight out of San Juan, and we could go the other way. Let's see, the nearest airport that we've got out of San Juan would be Nassau. So if we want to do a little bit of island flying there, that's nice. Let's just see if there's anything in Hawaii today. P-Hog is up. That it doesn't look like there's a lot. Oh, you saying we could JetBlue or Frontier over to Juliana. So we could also do a jet flight over there. San Juan is JetBlue and Frontier. Really? It's a hub for them? No kidding. Odell said posture check. We ought to do that. Oh. I'm going to turn that one into a stretch. How's that sound? And if you're flying along with me, you ought to do that too. I think I've only got one Frontier, and I don't think I've really downloaded any JetBlue. I think this update is really, really good. I kind of hope that they're getting ready to release the MD-11 for everybody, not just the collector's edition people. Not just the collector's edition, folks. I think it's definitely ready. Hi, Flight Sim Aviation. Welcome back. Polyats, oh, so JetBlue and Frontier had visions of dominating Central American, and it didn't work out so good for them. November 321 says to stretch too. So let's see. So San Juan is TJSJ. Let's see what kind of departures we have out of San Juan. TJSJ. I have a feeling we have an island vibe right now. So San Juan. Departures out of here. Let's see. JetBlue to Bradley. American to Miami. United to Chicago. Delta to Boston. JetBlue to Las Americas. Delta to Hartsfield. Here, let's see, there's a BIIS flight going over to Juliana. American to DFW, Southwest to Orlando. That's kind of a longer haul. Let's see. Frontier flight to Dulles. Let's see, it's uncomfortable in the island right now. I thought they've released it, they just haven't updated it lately, Tim Dog. Yeah, it's for the next major update. So that's kind of what we got there. We could go back to Nassau, we could go over to Juliana. If we're gonna go there. Over on the flight sim board, let's see if it says we're on time or late. Always telling us that we're late. Now it just says we're en route. This is a new toy if you fly around on VATSIM. So I call it just the VATSIM departure boards. And there's the link to the departure boards. We've done Bogota before. It's a little bit of a longer flight. I know, finish the night on the beach. Absolutely. We could do San Juan to St. Croix to Juliana. We could do a 2-hop. There'd be a 2-hop opportunity. I don't know how long the ATC is going to be there. We don't, let's see. Or we could just do a straight hop over to Juliana and do that. That would be hop-tastic. Everything looks good here. Good here. Nothing to worry about there. 122.8. Beppy, it's a new thing to play with, Beppy. I just put a link back in. It's called VATSIM departure boards. And something new that Polyot recently found, you can change it to any airport in the world and get departures and arrivals. It's something that looks really pretty cool. Yeah, I can't incorporate it into the movie, so I have to kind of punch in and out of it. Because this is actually live data and my departure boards. On the other hand, I've also been thinking about making some changes to the departure boards. Technically, the little departure movies I really love. They have sort of the spy flight vibe. But the truth of the matter is, that is the Iceland Air logo. And there might be an airline someday that has a problem with that. So this is kind of a nice thing to have too. There is the airport that we had earlier. I kind of have to go in and change that one. So I have to change that one. So that was our arrival airport. So I can capture that and put it in. So I am capturing it. You know, that I actually do have a capture. We just have to go in, so a little bit of inside baseball and stuff to make this work. You'll have to go over to OBS and then go over to there, and then what you'll go is go to departure board and click it, and then just change it from BIIS to EGNT, which is our next airport, and it's going to think about it, and then there it is. Well, I don't know why. I am all into Newcastle right now. It's EGNX, not EGNT. So we come over here in EGNX, and then OK, and it will think about it, and then you can go, and I can just pop this right into the live stream like that, and just go and do that. So that's kind of a nice thing. So I'm capturing just the web page. Does add-on linker help make the sim better? I think it is. Yeah, it's a browser source. That's what it is, Beppy. I think it does. So, Briggsy, it means that you're not loading in a bunch of, like I've probably got 100 freeware airports that we don't need. And, you know, and we don't need the sim to be looking at right now. So I think it helps with that. Okay, everything looks good there. So there is some tropical rain coming into Hawaii right now. So you can see over there, there's Lahui, and there is Honolulu. So you can see that, yeah, it's a little bit stormy right now in Hawaii. That's okay. I like stormy. I like a little bit of stormy weather. FYI, he tends not to check Discord. Not as much as I would like. Ruben, we're still trying to figure that out. We think we're going to go fly around. We're going to be pilots of the Caribbean. Arg, matey. Didn't do so good in the Arg, matey department, did I? We could dust off Silver Airways. We could dust off a Silver Airways flight and ATR over to Juliana, or you could JetBlue. They actually have a really cool JetBlue livery. It's a little bit like the Airplane 101 livery that they had at the Kalula Airlines had. And it was a really neat JetBlue livery. Let's see. That would be JetBlue. That's going to be Phoenix, right? So if we were to JetBlue out of there. That's right. It was the Blueprint livery. Maple Leaf. That's it. So we'll see if they have that on one of their A320s. Liveries. So let's do airline and JetBlue. I don't really have any JetBlue stuff set up here. Fly 1 HI JetBlue. Let's see what they have in here. Okay, we've got JetBlue ribbons, balloons, Prism. I don't want to go to Prism. Mint Leaves, Blue Finest, Spotlight, Cloud Top Cruiser, High Rise, Lucky Blue, the Blue Monster, Tartan, Blue Bravest, Vacations, Blueberries, Peacock, the New York Jets, Spotlight. Man, they got a lot of JetBlue here. Doesn't look like they've actually got the Blueprint one that we're talking about. Baz Hat is lurking. A bunch of messages popped in while we were doing that. Take care, Baz Hat. Cloud Top is the Mario one. Cloud Top.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
Brewing
noted.
altitude. That's got to be for the Brewers team. Bear Force One. Haha. Vacations. Blue Monster. There's Cloud Top Cruiser. This is the one you're talking about. So Cloud Top Cruiser is the Mario. So that would be kind of cool. Kurt Deasy just did a nice resub. Thanks for the resub, Kurt. Thanks for being here for 8 months. Awesome support. Thank you for the great jet fuel in the flight plan. It's only for the E-Jet. Okay. Well, let's see. We could do a JetBlue. Polyot says... Wahoo JetBlue debuts a special livery featuring Mario. Okay, well this will be fun. Let's get the Mario. It's got goofy cartoon characters on the side. That's great. Okay, so we think we would do San Juan. Thanks, Polyot, for that one. What do I like? I actually like the Phoenix airplanes. I think the A350 is a very cool airplane. Problem that we've had with the A350 lately is still having on again, off again WASM crashes, and nope, that's just not fun right now. Okay, so if we do this one, this is going to be an IAE with wingtip fences. It's an Airbus A320. And we're thinking we're going to do San Juan to Saint M-A-A-R-T-E-N, TNCM. San Juan, Puerto Rico is going to be TJSJ. TJSJ. All right, let me update the next command for you. Remember, there's a VATSIM event tomorrow. It's later in the day, and it's all about cargo planes. Okay, got the next command updated. So let's see. The next thing for me to do is we're going to do the Cloud Top Cruiser. So this is going to be an IAE with wingtip fences. IAE WTF, and its tail number is November 561 JB. 561 JetBlue. Okay, so with that, I already know everything I need about this airplane. Let's hit download for Flight Sim 2024, and that's going to get us the Mario livery. Now then, we can come in and put this into SimBrief. And the way I'll do that is saved airframes. And we're going to go new airframe. And it's going to be an A320. And we want the A320 over here. Now then, we have several that we can choose from. So it's the Phoenix, and it's IAE. SL is sharklets. We have wingtip fences, so we want this one. All right, so this is going to be JetBlue. JetBlue. And I need to look and see. I think it's JBU. And here's JetBlue's Wikipedia page, so you learn the call sign is JetBlue and the ICAO is JBU. All right, so we got that. So let's put in JBU so I don't forget. And that looks good. My guess is it's a U.S. airline, so it's going to be in pounds instead of kilos. And the call sign, the tail number again, is going to be November 516JB 561. And 561 is very probably going to be the fin number. And that's how I'll go and set up an airplane here. And then we hit save airframe, and it's all ready to go for our next flight. It's JBU. Thanks, Tim Dog. Irvi says it is moody over Germany tonight. It's moody? Yeah, I guess it kind of is a little moody tonight. Well, that's okay. I mean, if you can go and meet your friends at a family and friends or something at a really nice place. Like I said, my place, I just call every place I like to go the Leaky Cauldron. It's got good food, a big fireplace going in the wintertime. Okay, so now we've got our JetBlue Cloud Top Cruiser all ready to go over in the Phoenix. So that's all set and ready. Asher, so it's a long story. And there's the basic information right there. But yeah, it goes all the way back to the days of Satco. All the way back to the Satco days. But the most important part of it is while I'm sitting here chattering away on live stream and stuff, I can be listening also to ATC. And if I hear 441, I know it's time to shut up and listen. And that's why. But it's a number I just picked out of thin air. Let's see. We are, 92 miles to top of descent. That's why Ruben uses 96 Ruben. See, low vis is always flight 120. If you hear a flight number that has a 1959 in it, chances are there's droids aboard that airplane. That's you kind of remember your number, and it's easy for you to listen for it, and that's the important part. All right, let's see. I don't see a lot of ATC. I'll bet the UK is calling it a night tonight. I'll bet they're calling, yeah, well, no, not really. There's a little bit. No, actually, London South has called it a night. So it's probably just going to be us coming into EGNX. Not a problem. Okay. And let's see, over here, let's just go and get runways really fast before we start rabbit holing other stuff. So TNCM, Juliana, runway 10, right? Yeah, runway 10. Yep, arriving 10. Let's come on over and look at San Juan. Departure runway 8. So 08 for the departure runway. And then if we want to, we can hop down another quick rabbit hole here. And we're going to look for a JetBlue departure. Doesn't care where. Here's a JetBlue, it's an A320 going to Orlando. And they're going to depart out of gate Alpha 5. So that way you can go and get a gate number if you want. Okay, so that looks really good. We're done with that rabbit hole. Looks like everybody is still en route. Waxy 62 is on approach now. So it says it's approaching. I just hope that Waxy 62 is approachable. Irvi 177 is your number. Apart from flying TNT, then it's Tay1. A very explosive number, that TNT number. Yeah, I know. I was reaching for it a little bit, but not much. Let's see. Navigraph charts. So let's come over here and got a lot of them here. Let's go and clear a few of these out. Okay, looks good. So on the arrival, we want to go down to 80. So flight level 80. Let's just dial that in right now since we're getting kind of close, I think. 71 miles. No ATC. I'm going to clear myself down to 8,000 feet. And 8,000 feet. Cool. Now then, for the arrival, we don't necessarily, after upduck, we don't necessarily have to do this. We can go instead and go direct to, say, this waypoint right here. So we don't have to do the pivot transition, but we've got it loaded in case. Minimums here at Duck Central, 482. 482. So let's go and set Barrow and 482. I've never heard of referring to friends as ducks. All right, that's 62. All right, there we go, 462. It jumped to 500. Now it's at 491. There's 482. Okay, good. So that looks good right there. Now then, it will automatically load the ILS for us, so that's good news too. Weather. So no ATC where we're going right now. If we come over to airports and go over to EGNX East Midlands and go to weather, it will show you the latest METAR, which I will pop in there. Brainbaggers making steaks tonight. Duck, pet, lover, deer, all things you could call a friend. You could call them pet. Hello, pet. How's it doing? Hello, love. Well, I've heard hello, love. Not deer. Haven't heard that one before. And duck, I've never heard today. I'm getting a real good education. Let's go over to info and runways. And you can see runway 27 has got 12 knots down the runway with, it looks like a 9-knot crosswind. So that looks really good. Runway 27 is still the best runway for our arrivals. So we're all set and ready to go. Yeah, fact is there's a train video. And it sounded almost like they were being sarcastic, you know, saying, "Oh, come on, dear," like that. Maybe they meant it a lot nicer than it sounded. And for reference, if you want to know, the video was called The Pain Train. There's the name, The Pain Train. That's the video where I learned that there was a thing in the UK called a Superloo. Okay, 45 miles to top of descent. We are in profile mode, and we're all set for our descent there. Yay! Everything looks good down here. 122.8 we don't have. We don't have CTAF in the UK. Kurt, I hope I said thank you for your resub. And that was 8 months. And that was 14 minutes ago. Thank you, Kurt. I've been on all sorts of different tangents today, so thank you for helping me to keep all this going. As it gets later, I usually start turning down the old CRTs here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. That way they're all about the same level. But the thing is this way, the numbers are now not blazing together. Thanks, Kurt. And then you could also turn down the brightness on the flight management computers. That looks pretty good. And that looks pretty good there. 32,000 feet. Aha, there's our top of descent hockey stick. And I always thought that that the hockey stick thing, I thought that was a McDonnell Douglas invention that Airbus copied. But I learned instead that the MD-11, which we're flying now, was made after the A320. And if I remember, we had top of descent hockey sticks in the A300 and the A310. So McDonnell Douglas got the hockey sticks from Airbus, which is sort of like, oh wow, okay. And nothing to worry about there, nothing to worry about there. We're all ready to go. I set my dial a flap to 15 for landing. That looks good too. On arrival here at East Midlands Airport. So we would exit runway 27. There's a high speed over here. I don't think we're going to catch the Sierra high speed though. We're a big heavy MD-11. It's probably going to be Mike 1 and we'll come on over in here. Probably taxi back via Alpha, Uniform Delta, somewhere in here. Okay, so we know all about that. We know all about that. We're all ready for our arrival. We don't have to do the hold at Piggott. It's already in there, but we'll bypass that. Not a bad flyby. San Juan to St. Martin as a JetBlue. And we've got cute little cartoon characters on the side of the plane too, which always makes you smile a little bit. We're gonna need an Airbus hat for that though. I wonder if they left any food back in the galley. It's time to get hungry. Don't forget to step down. Nobody there. Anybody over here? Nah, they didn't leave us any food. People aren't fun anymore. There's the step up. Be sure and close the door. There we go. A nice view of the cockpit. It really is kind of a cool cockpit, especially at night. Got an airplane up ahead of us. Looks like Scottish is still on. I don't think they're going where we're going. Nobody online at Heathrow or Gatwick or London City or Stansted. Isn't Luton near here? I guess nobody's going to Luton. That's why there's no Luton showing up there. So here we all are coming in there. And on the arrival board, it says that Waxy 62 is having a late arrival. German Cargo 441 and 1959 are approaching. And we've got a new flight getting ready to go out to Cologne. I guess they want to buy some perfume. What do the different color zones mean? So Tyler Dog, when you're setting up your air traffic control areas, like in certain areas, oh, they say go to gate. This is interesting. Sorry, hang on. It gives you a gate number. I wonder if that's the real gate number. So EGNX. So that's gate 104. Does that say go to gate 104? Go to gate 104. It knows what your gate is. This is actually pretty cool. There's kind of a lot of neat things to play with here. So it knows your gate. It says that Waxy is late. I think it's based on your flight plan, maybe? On your flight plan. So it says I'm going to land at 2149 Zulu. We're supposed to be in at 2210. So my guess is we're not going to be late. We'll see if we're late. Oh, and it's only for VATSIM UK. So yeah, all of the different colors here is based on air traffic control areas. And you can, I think if you're setting certain things up, and not everything it has that. And it's a part of, so VATSIM radar is two different things. Also, it helps to have VATSIM, your VATSIM account tied to it. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It was another flight tracker that they kind of melded together with VATSIM radar. VAT glasses, thanks Polyot. Yes, VAT glasses. VAT glasses had all these really great color coding setups for arrivals and departures and everything else. Wow, Norway's still busy. Norway's really busy now. But VAT glasses had these great colors, so they kind of incorporated VAT glasses into VATSIM radar. And so you really can get some really detailed information out of all this. It knows your gate too. This is really interesting. Tracking flight DLH-9 Alpha Delta. ENBR, I don't know what that is. All right, it will show sectors based on your altitude, so you know what sector you fall into and which sector you don't. Demonical Priest, did I say that right? Hi, Demonical Priest. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. I think it knows your gate based on where you are at the airport. Let's play Train Sim. Hey, happy birthday to Aviation Terry. Oh, absolutely. Happy birthday, Aviation Terry. I hope you're having a good birthday today. How's Train Simming going on? Let's play Train Sim. It's because I clicked on someone. If you click on an aircraft on the board when they take off, it will automatically change the board to their arrival airport.
That's the traffic.
Wow.
2 Lima has taken off from a 2-2 Frankfurt traffic.
Okay, we've started our descent. And this looks good. Our descent is looking great. 25,000 feet. Seatbelts going on. Next is San Juan to St. Martin. Bring your sunscreen. Hayden is back in chat on YouTube. Thanks for coming back in, Hayden. Seeing some nice lights in between the clouds. See, that's Brookman's Place over there. Brookman's Park, not Brookman's Place, was that one. EGSS, so there's Stansted over there. Am I blowing off the hairpin? Yes, blowing off the hold in the hairpin, JSG Droid. We're the only ones coming in. No ATC, so we can blow off the hairpin up here. I'll wait till I get a little bit closer and just do a nice little direct two. Uh, 2,000 feet. We'll let it manage it down to 2,000. The airplane's good at that. Maybe I'll stop at 5. Polyot is offering to boot up Euroscope and put us in a hold. I think we'd rather go to the beach. I think everybody is in beach mode. We want beach barbecue and beverages with little umbrellas in it and sunshine and no snow and no cold temperatures. Chrome the best. Yeah, like Polyot just said, nope, haven't updated anything. I do pour when it's time to replace the liquid in my liquid cooling radiator there. Instead of water, I put in high quality whiskey. I mean, that kind of helps, right? Nice little econ descent here. IQB, welcome back in. Yep, this is our second flight. I don't know. I am using Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I don't know how long it's been, but I do have 2024 going. So better quality graphics, better quality scenery, not quite as clunky. Really cool, groovy airplanes. Okay, there's our little hold. All right. Once we make the turn, we can do our little direct two. That's right, custom water cooling. Now, what it is it's a small radiator with 2 fans on the top of the computer cabinet, and it runs down, and there's a cap over the I think the CPU, and that's about all it is. Oh yeah, I was attempting to make a joke. Ha ha ha. Yeah, probably not that great. I have a standard AIO. Yeah, it's been sealed since the day I got it. Fighty just came in with a nice raid. Hi, Fighty.
Incoming. More agents.
Good to see you. Happy weekend, Moen, Alt Gopher. Good to see you, Fighty. We're having fun in the MD-11. This just got updated again for the collector's edition. So hopefully the next update's going to come out for everybody else. Just doing a quick little flight from Frankfurt up to East Midlands. And you can see we got the hold up here, so let's go and close that a little bit and get ready to do a quick little direct two. Direct two. How about VLAG, upduck, Pigot, DTY 25. How about direct to DTY 25? There we go, direct to. That will speed me along and help out a little bit with JSG Droid, which is behind us. There's Fighty. Good evening. You started the day with a shared cockpit with Conti and Kai-Tak. Oh, that's right. You did the Fella 747-200. That is one of the most complex 747s you can get. What a great airplane to enjoy. That one really is. That's one of the things that I miss about. I miss that one about X-Plane a lot. East Midlands earlier, Challenger out there to the Brussels event. There were some good events today, Fighty. We're going to kind of wrap up the spy flight with San Juan to St. Martin. We desperately need some beach time. Aviation Tyler is going to try doing some streaming. Hey, good luck with that, Aviation Tyler. You know, I really feel like the best answer to that is realize that live streaming, if you're trying to do it as a business, takes an awful long time to get going. It really does. So give yourself time to just start off and play and have fun. That's the most. Wear pants. Well, there you go. Yes, wear pants. Very, very important. Beppy, I think it's looking really good. Loviz has been flying this latest airplane too, and Loviz was saying it's probably ready for cross the pond. Fighty, that's right. PMDG is going to be bringing out some 747s. I'm kind of excitedly waiting for those. I'm really most excitedly waiting for the PMDG 747s. All right, we're all caught up here. This looks good. East Midlands traffic, good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 441 is overhead picket, setting up for the ILS runway 27 East Midlands. PMDG will start the 747, 102, and the 400, and the 8. Fighty, I think they're all going to be really cool. Yeah, they're going to bring the old ones back too, like the fellas. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that one. And Polyot says, yeah, they're going to bring them all. I think even the little SP one, like the short 747, I think they're really, and I think one of the reasons for that is because Robert Randazzo really likes the 747. Yep, also the goofy looking SP. I'm going to take over control of speed now. You're going to have to, Fighty, are you going to beat 747 Fighty when it pops? You're going to fly it till it falls apart. The Boeing gave them all the data. Really? That's pretty awesome. That's really cool that they did. But Fighty, yeah, it's kind of how I felt about, the 7.5 and stuff. Flaps 15. Okay, arrivals, medium. And we're ready to go there. Descent is going pretty good. They're also going to do the Dream Lifter. That's going to be a dreamy airplane for sure. Hydrospace, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. And 210 looking good. We'll continue to let it manage us down now to 2,000 feet. There we go. That looks good. That's right. There was a Dream Lifter. I think somebody even did something like a Dream Lifter over an X-plane, but it was just sort of an external visual thing. It wasn't really, This is still such a great looking airplane. That engine up in the tail is just really nice.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Queen Hexa Scooey Place. Did I say that right? I'm sure I butchered it. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, posture check time. It's time to fly the airplane. Catching up with the glide slope here just fine. I've got an airplane. It's about 10 miles ahead of me. Let's go ahead and do 180. Flaps 28. Come on down here. Takeoff and approach for flaps 35. We'll call it 164. Clarky, I'm not really the one to ask about that. I don't do an awful lot of those. Queen Hexa, here is the outside of the airplane. It's a little bit dark where we are tonight. Our next flight, it's going to be a lot brighter. We're going to some exotic islands. But it's a Lufthansa Cargo MD-11. Hey, Senor Tomas, welcome, welcome. It is a fabulous airplane. These really are. And they've done a good job on this plane too. All right, we probably ought to get some wheels here. Gear going down. There's wheels. And we've got wheels. All good to go there. Auto brakes, speed brakes. Armed and set. Looking good. $10 miles out. Let's get a little help from the approach system. Arm that one. East Midlands traffic. Lifty Cargo 441 is about ready to turn finals and land on runway 27. East Midlands. The 737 MAX 8 engine start. Oh yeah, Queen Hexa, you're talking about the iFly? That one is one of the airplanes. I think that one actually came with Boris sounds. So it's one of those really cool airplanes with great sounds for everything. Yep, Polyout says that's the one that has Boris sounds. And I'll spare you the Natasha joke. 167, that airplane slowed down too. How about 164? Flaps 30. Flaps are 30. Got the airport. I think. Yep, that's it. Airplanes, 8-mile finals. Hope they get off the runway. So we got to keep an eye out for them. You did that last week. The iFly 737 MAX. We had it on a Mexico City flight the other day, and it was nice to be back in that little airplane. It's a good little plane. Can't wait until they update their electronic flight bag. Oh, you got to do an IRL flight, really? I don't want to blow your cover if you were on a super secret spy mission. Did you get to go someplace fun? Airplanes over the numbers. So we got to keep an eye out for that. All right, let's check here. Landing lights. Taxi light. Cabin is secured. We're ready to go. Queen Hexa got to go to Toronto. Ooh, it was a Timbits run. East Midlands traffic, Lufthansa Cargo 441, 5-mile finals, runway 27, landing, East Midlands. Now we got to keep a close eye. Let's see if we can see the landing traffic. I don't see them. I don't even see that they exited. I don't see them on. Okay. I don't see them. Let's go. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane.
Stabilizer motion.
Betty is still aboard. Betty is not bailed on this flight yet. We've got a crosswind from the left blowing us to the right.
1,000.
EAD box is green. We're properly configured to land. Got an airplane right behind me, so we also want to get off the runway quick. Still have a left crosswind.
Approaching minimum. Minimum.
Landing.
200. 200.
East Midland traffic, Lufthansa Cargo 195, 5 miles.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverse. Green. Yeah, I didn't think we were going to make the high speed. Oh, a little bit of grass there. That's okay. I wanted to get off the runway for JSG Droid. Hey, remember though, we're a mile ahead of the. We're a mile ahead of the nose gear, so we probably didn't do grass after all. East Midlands traffic, Lifty Cargo 441, clear of runway 27, taxi to parking, see you at the pub. East Midlands. And flaps up, speed brakes down, auto brakes off. There goes our leading edge slats. That landing felt good. I wonder if it really was. Usually whenever I say that landing really felt good, it actually kind of sucked. Actually, it was a very good landing. Here comes JSG Droid. And got off the runway in plenty of time. So how good was it? It was so good, it was minus 130 and 1.09 Gs. Let the unsportsmanlike celebration begin. It is time for the pilot to become insufferable. All sorts of, annoying, self-congratulatory comments were heard from the pilot. That's right, unsportsmanlike celebration detected. I feel so bad for JSG Droid. We left all sorts of butter all over the runway there. Do you have a scenery list that you've installed? Oh God. I am so, I mean, all the time I'm getting scenery. I really am. Hey, what's going on here? That's being really weird. And I think we were kind of coming in. Where's the Royal Mail? That one's not it. I think we want the second one over here. There's the Royal Mail thing over there, I think, because there's the red cars. Maybe it's the next one. Yeah, there's the red car. Okay, I see it now. I mean, holy moly, what a great landing. Ed the trucker, yeah, yellow flags on the field. Passengers in back, oh yeah, nobody spilled their beverage on that arrival. Let's see, Dublin and Scottish are up right now if you want to do more UK flying. I know, we got to watch out for alligators here. And that, I think, is the Royal Mail area. There's Amazon over there. JSG Droid had a 216. Hey, this is a wide body. I think anything under 300 is great for this airplane. Anything under 300 is just fine. There we go. This is where I was parking. Danny VDW, yeah, I heard somebody was saying that the Belugas got a nice little update somewhere. I'm going to go straight in so there's room for JSG Droid to park off to the right. Madi, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. And there is all those Royal Mail trucks that I was talking about. And there's the Royal Mail building. And let's go ahead and do taxi light off. We did need to turn off the high intensities. To be fair, IRL, you will rarely get a smooth landing. You don't need to have butter. You just need to get it on the ground. Yes. Preferably without setting off the sensors, like seismic, earthquake sensors and stuff like that. That's usually a good place to start. There's a parking for a 757 there. And stop. And come on down here. And parking brakes. Engines number 1 and engine number 3 can go off immediately. Let's also turn off the transponder and get off of all the scopes. That looks pretty good. Come on up here. And nothing to worry about there. Let's come over here and we need to go to services. We need wheel chocks and a ground power unit. And when the ground power unit is available, we can pop that into the system. And then engine number 2, the one up in the tail, can go off.
Eastern traffic, hello. World Express 1367.
We made it.
We've just on the Davin. Start again. Hemel 1 Echo. 4,000 descending 3,000. About to shoot the ILS runway 27. We'll call established. East Mid.
And I think we made it. This one's coming in from Leipzig. This is the one that's approaching. So Waxy's at the gate, we're at the gate, and JSG Droid has made it to the gate. So everybody is here. There's 2 Qatari cargo planes coming in. Well, one is a freighter. So they're coming in, and they've got a little bit more flying to do. And JSG Droid made it as well. Looks really good. Oh, did I not get the bacon off? Uh-oh. And beacon. There we go. Now we can do that. Now we'll do seatbelts. Who's that narrating their intention? Asher, I think that was the other airplane. That's another airplane that's coming in, this DHK 1337 flight. So if we come on out here, they were coming in, and I think it's this flight right here. So this is DHK 1337. And this was the one that came in from Leipzig. It came in from Leipzig. This is something new. This is something that Polyot found, and it's really pretty cool. And yes, I can share it. And there it is in chat. Let's see. Sorry for the Navy. Anything above 500 is preferable. That's right. 600 requires a gear inspection. IRLC, yeah, that's what I'm always a little bit light in the G's. I'm heavy in the FPS and light in the G's. Shall we go and do some beach flying? I'm ready for the beach. I'm ready for warmth. That's right. Yeah, that's those are real numbers that Polyot's passing along. So 1.2 to 1.45 Gs. All right, we are going to do, this is full VATSIM ATC. It's a nice little hop, and we're basically going to do a JetBlue flight from San Juan, Puerto Rico, over to Princess Juliana Airport. And oh, that's going to be so nice. So let's go over here and TJSJ. That's going to be our departure airport. So let's pop that in. And there's TJSJ. Twisted, are you going to call it a night? Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming by. All right, so we got that over there. Let's go to VATSIM radar and come on down here. And there we go. We already know the runways, so let's go to TJSJ. And we're going to come into the gate area, and let's see. I need to recycle Volanta, although why would I want to recycle Volanta after leaving all of that wonderful high quality butter all over the runway at East Midlands? I mean, seriously, that was just so nice. Yeah, probably not going to stop the unsportsmanlike celebration until I get another heavy landing. No, I don't want to do that right now. Okay, I think we're ready to go. We're going to go to gate Alpha 5 for departure. So Alpha 5 is down here. So it's Terminal A for JetBlue. Yep, I think all the yellow flags on the field is not going to stop the unsportsmanlike celebration here. All right, let's come on over and get us a flight plan. First time to do JetBlue. You're going to call it a night? Thanks for coming in, Harold's. Happy Saturday. We'll see you next time. New flight. What if you pull the power cord? Well, you'd have to have very, very long arms to get them over here. Okay, JBU, JetBlue, Flight 441, TJSJ, TNCM, right? Yep, Princess Juliana Airport. We're going to be in an A320, and we should have a JetBlue down here. Okay, Air New Zealand, Air Asia. I need to go and start. Okay, here it is, JBU, November 561. Cool. All right, it's going to be in pounds. Runway 8, runway 10's got the right runways for us. There's a lot of ATC. I'm going to add 15 minutes of extra fuel just in case. I think that's good. Pounds, Lido, and let's generate the flight. Looking good. We're going to need a PDF copy of this. Actually, I don't need one, but it's always good to put one on your desktop, and I'm going to make a copy of this. So if you want, you can get a copy of my flight plan, use it on your flight. Just check the numbers, And if you do exclamation point flight plan, you'll get the PDF of my flight. All right, so this is an A320. It's going to be TJSJ TNCM ISL Island Flyin on VATSIM. Let's change the title. See if I can do that without causing an international incident. And let's go pre-file on VATSIM. So it's probably not going to be the highest altitude flight here. Flight level 250. Well, a little higher than I thought, but that's probably very reasonable for this. So 25,000 feet. It's the jet's departure into PJM. Oh, good. Our waypoint is Sluggo. Yay, Sluggo. All right, all of this is good. We've updated the flight plan. You can see that, so we've got 3 arrivals and no departures. That'll be us in just a bit. And our gates are down here for JetBlue. Still 1,846 people flying on VATSIM right now. Asher says, a couple of years ago, there was another flight. You forgot it had an old airport board, yellow and black boards flipping. I know that you could get, Buckeye says time to stretch. Yeah, if you're flying with me, you should stretch too, okay? I saw the yellow flipping boards. I saw the yellow flipping boards too. I played with it a little bit. It just didn't work out so well. Just didn't work out so well. This is actually pretty cool. Okay, we got one airplane on approach right now. Somebody coming in from Orlando, somebody coming in from Miami. And we won't show up on this board until we actually get to the airport. Let's see what's going on at Juliana. TNCM. Juliana has a bunch of arrivals. They've got one departure. There's an Air France 777 that's departing. So the AFR is continuing service out to Miami. People coming in from Miami, Kennedy, Boston, Savannah, Chicago. So there's plenty of fun there. All right, so we'll come back over there. JetBlue 1959 is already on the ground. Holy moly. JSG Droid is doing check-in right now. Speedy JetBlue 1959 today. This is going to be fun to have. I think it's also going to be kind of nice to check out too. Loading world data. Oh, we also need an autopilot and a McDo. All right, there's a McDo. Let's turn on WinWing. Here comes WinWing. I think the camera just froze. For the longest time, the camera didn't freeze. It was something else. Ugh. Warmth, please. Okay, all of this looks good. So that's ready for us. There's JSG Droid right there. Your check-in is too long. Polyot is going to buy a ticket on JSG Droid's flight. I don't know. I mean, you know, if you're looking for sarcastic comments from the flight deck, you know, from your Captain Sarcastic, I don't know that JSG Droid is going to be as sarcastic as the other JetBlue going over to Juliana. that being said, we both know that the food is better on a JSG Droid flight. We both know that the food's going to be a lot. Yep, see, there you go. Probably, I'm going to guess taco soup. JSG Droid says there's sushi and caviar. Sushi and caviar on the JSG Droid flight. I'll probably just stick with, I don't know. Oh, just the typical stuff. Pizza, beer, and Air Berlin chocolate hearts. That works. Poliot is a very happy passenger. Let's see. We need parking brakes on. We need the throttles in Airbus mode. And everything else is ready to go. Senor Tomas says, jokes from the flight deck are good, but they kind of come at you out of the blue. JSG Droid says the pilots are sticking with the taco soup tonight. It's all prepped and ready to go for the flight today. No kidding, taco soup tonight. I've got another attempt at trying to make, Swedish meatballs. Don't laugh, I'm not Swedish. But I'm going to try and do that again. We'll see. Probably not going to work out so well. Somebody just hit a subscription button over on YouTube. Thank you for coming in on YouTube. Hi, Pick a 5-string. How do you get the departures and arrivals to show on a page for the airport on the VATSIM flight board? I can show you. It's actually really easily. Yeah, words are going to be a problem today, I guess. Let's see. We have an A320. It's IAE engines with wingtip fences. There we go. Let's see if we got a JetBlue livery. So what you need to do is pick a 5-string. So first thing, there's the website. Nope, that's not the website. Hang on. Go to the VATSIM board's website. And what you're going to do is you're basically going to click the plus sign, and that's where you'll change the airport to the one that you want. And that's how you do that. All right, let's see if we got a JetBlue livery in here. All right, there's a Aegean, Scandi, British, Air New Zealand. Hey, look at that, JetBlue Cloud Top Cruiser. Hi, Wabi, welcome aboard. Cloud Top Cruiser. Always great to fly an airplane that has cartoon characters painted on the side. Okay, that looks good. Save and go back. And our departure is TJSJ, Marin Airport, Luis Munoz Marin. There we go. All right, and we're going for, okay, JSG Droid is at Alpha 4, so if we go to Alpha 5, we won't spawn on JSG Droid. And it's always good to avoid spawning. Here we go. Almost done loading. I think that this is the game that takes the longest to load in. Of all the computer games in the world, this one's the one that takes forever. There we go. Let's hook in the power. Gotta hook in the power. Gotta hook in the power. There we go. Got electricity. Very important. You never loaded into complex modded city skylines. No, I never did that. How long does that take, Polyot? Is that like double the amount of time that we're doing for all of this? All right, we are a JBU, flight 441, and we're an A320. And connect. While that's going, let's start Volanta. Here comes Volanta. Irvi, I've had enough time to toilet and have food into the CS2 modded saves. And there should be our flight plan. And there's the flight plan. And let's go and hit, I need to get a refresh button on Stream Deck as opposed to always having to click into this. All right, I think that's good too. So let's see, here is our cute little airplane. We got a jetway here. Polyad says, no, it's just really long. And there is our JetBlue, the Cloud Top Cruiser with cartoon characters on the side. You can see there's another JetBlue over there. There's JST Droid. And let's hop into the cockpit. And our favorite cockpit, I really like this one. This is perfect. Let's check the side stick. The side stick works. Let's check the rudder pedals. Rudder pedals work. Let's check the throttles. Throttles work. Speed brakes work. All of our USB stuff works. I've got VATSIM is on. Volanta's on. I think we're ready to go. Let's see here. So there we all are there. Let's go to our flight sim boards. And JetBlue 441 is checking in right now. And let's see, check-in is closed on the JSG Droid flight. It doesn't know our gates yet. It doesn't know the gates yet. Senor Tomas, you spent half of your youth waiting for the Bethesda game load in. All right, let's come on over here. And Phoenix. Oh, this is one of the new songs. I got a couple of new ones today. Load in. $20 minutes to go. Let's get a jetway. Here comes a jetway. FNC. You're talking about the stuff at the top? That is part of something that is called Volanta. And Volanta is something that tracks your plane. Now, what you see at the top of your screen is for your live stream. It's not something that shows up in your flight simulator. Poached salmon and half a pear. Ooh, the salmon would be so good. I do a baked Cajun salmon that is really freaking good. Just saying. Okay, let's turn on our airplane. Oh, we've also got an autopilot. Let's turn on autopilot cam. Battery 1. Battery 2. And external power. Got external power. Let's come on down and do nav and logo lights. No smoking because we've got to fuel the plane. And emergency exit lights. A little bit of integrated overhead lighting. Airplane comes alive here. Let's get integrated lighting down there. FS Clan, we're flying Microsoft Flight Simulator. Textural LB has vivid memories of playing Indiana Jones and other games on floppy disk. Oh yeah. I never played games, Indiana Jones game, but I did have to load the original Sublogic Flight Simulator off of cassette tapes. I did have to do cassette tapes. And boy, did that take forever. Vinyl Rabbit's food shopping is done. Filled the car with gas, ready for the nor'easter you're expecting tomorrow. Vinyl Rabbit, way to go. Preparing for the storm is so important. Okay, let's come on down here. Flight management guidance computer and navigation data is good until the 18th of March. ASUS system is over here, and we're going to go to air operations control, and let's do flight init and init our data request. Textural, your uncle had games on cassette? Oh my gosh, that took forever. FS Clan, you're playing Microsoft Flight Simulator? This is Flight Sim 2024. Receive messages, and the load sheet is aboard. Cool. Let's come on down here and go init. Init request. Hey Mach 3, welcome aboard. One of the things to take a look at Mach 3 is, do you have a lot of JetBlue 441? Have you downloaded a lot of freeware airports and put those in your community folder? You may need to go and take a look at getting something like, you may need to go and get something along the lines of add-on linker and just cut the number of things that the airplane's loading. How much was the graphics update? FS Clan, you're talking about the autopilot that you see on my desk here? That is from a company called Wind Control. It feels really good, Sector Zulu. I absolutely love this. That's probably part of the reason why I spend so much time flying in the Airbus here. Between that and the McDo. One thing, Sector Zulu, is the little dials here. When you get it, you're going to think, well, those feel kind of flimsy. But I'm told by real-world pilots that that's how they feel in the real airplane. So the whole point of what I'm saying there is, just when you first get it, just make a rule. You're going to dial these gently. And if you dial them gently, it's going to be great for you. Oh, the game looks really real. Yeah. I mean, we've got great airports. We got great airplanes. We got great scenery. It's really quite nice. TJSJ, information Charlie is aboard. Altimeter is 3002. Let's go over to inches of mercury and set the altimeters. There we go, 3002. San Juan Center is up, 118.150. 118.150. Get a clearance. And we'll listen in. Let's see. Steve Hook, what flight? We are doing San Juan to St. Martin on our flight right now. Captain Bravo Zulu, you like your PAP 3, but honestly, as a Boeing dude, we feel kind of left behind. Well, I will tell you, Captain Bravo Zulu, that WinWing has been adding Boeing stuff. You know, the Boeing autopilot looks really, really good. I think that one looks great. And I use the Boeing autopilot.
And Goose Speed 318, confirm you're going to Goose Speed.
So that one I think is really good and worth your time. They have flight management computers as well that you can snag from flight Wind Control.
The southwest side of the airport.
So that's available for you. Yeah, so there's a 737 autopilot. There's a 737 autopilot that you can get for WinWing.
Okay, I appreciate
I would suggest getting a left EFIS though with that too.
Right where they park. So I appreciate
I would
you. We'll
definitely do that.
5 Delta. We appreciate you. Good speed 318.
No worries, that's what we're here for. Break, American Force.
Alfie Gaming, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for doing the really cool message effect too.
126.
Welcome. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Tenga buena noche, men.
American 3213, American 3213.
New recruits detected.
Juliana,
Welcome
approach now
aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
128.950.
Jets departure.
128.950.
And we need to get jets down here.
215, thank you.
See you, man.
Then one better hello from JetBlue 1959 on the ground at JS.
Initial climb is 5,000 feet.
1959, San Juan Center. Hello, you're clear to Princess Juliana via the Jets 1 departure procedures. Lugo transition as filed. All departure climb and maintain 5,000. You can expect follow 23010 minutes after. Actually, amend that altitude. You can expect follow 21010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency will be this frequency and squawk 5551.
And we're at Alpha 5. Okay. All right, just getting ready to copy a clearance here. Sorry I missed some chat. Alfie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
1959, your readback is correct. Information Charlie Anchor, altimeter 3002, expect runway 8 for departure at size ready for push and start.
Runway 8 was on push and start.
Information Charlie. Someone Center, a very good evening from JetBlue Flight 441. We're in A320 at Gate Alpha 5. Information Charlie is aboard, requesting clearance over to the Sunset Bar at St. Martin.
Blue 441 San Juan Center, hello, you clear to Princess Juliana via the Jets 1 departures to Lugo transition as filed. On departure climb, maintain 5,000. You can expect follow 210 as your final. Departure frequency will be this frequency and squawk 4402.
JetBlue 441 is cleared to St. Martin, Princess Juliana Airport via the Jets 1 departure. Initial climb is 5,000. Our final tonight is going to be flight level 210. Departure is with you. Our squawk is 4402 for JetBlue 441.
JetBlue 441, your readback is correct. Information Charlotte and Crew, altimeter 3002, expect runway 8 for departure at size ready for push and start.
3002 on the altimeter, runway 8 for departure. We'll give you a call for push and start, JetBlue 441. Ho-ho! A very, very nice...
Your life?
All right, that looks good. Our clearance is now aboard. Initial climb was 5,000 feet. That looks good. Okay, coming into Juliana... let's see. What do we have? We're going to need the RNAV, not the view, and nothing else. Okay, we got everything we need. Nothing to worry about there. We'll leave the chart up there. I think it's time to do airplane things. All right, all this is great. Let's come on in over there. Phoenix app. Let's go and board our passengers. We've got 123 people coming on in today, and there's our time. Okay, let's do flight plan stuff. So, cost index for this particular flight is going to be, we need the flight plan. Let's see. Cost index is going to be 24. Cost index is 24. And let's do wind. Here comes the wind data. Somebody wanted to know if we were live. I'm sorry, I missed a little bit of chat here. I'll kick back in just a second. And that looks good. And it's flight level 210 is our final cruise. And let's go and do 122.7 is our zero fuel weight. 122.7. Page 2, our center of gravity with 123 passengers is going to be 33.4. That sounds good. And return and pop that in up there. Let's do our fuel budget here. Mach 3, welcome back. Captain Bravo Zulu, ATC asked something. Did I miss something from them? Galaxy, thank you for being here. And again, sorry, I'm missing stuff. We'll get going here. Taxi, 0.381. Route reserve, 1.56. Alternate is 3.16. And 2.27 is final. All those numbers go in over there and hit the fuel planning button. If it's green, that means we're in pretty good shape. Okay, all of this looks really good. Let's go and do the flight plan. We can uncage this thing first. There we go, that's good too. Passengers are boarding, and down we go. So TJSJ, we know that we are going to be departing off of runway 8, and we are doing the Jets 1 departure, and we're coming out at Slugo, and insert. Coming into Juliana, we know that they're going to be doing the RNAV to runway 10. We're not doing the star, and our VIA is going to be Sluggo. And insert, and that looks good. Flight plan's in. We did also have a squawk code. I think it was 4402. 4402. That looks good. Our initial climb clearance was 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet, that looks good. And let's come on over here and hit the master switch. Yep, I got that turned on. There's a nice other JetBlue. I bet JSG Droid's almost ready to go. And it's cool to have cartoon characters on the side. And all that looks good. FranCam leaves 15 minutes away from TJSJ. FranCam, okay, if you live close, so question is, FranCam, how does that look? How do the skies look there? Is that kind of what the weather looks like where you are, FranCam? Hey, Jetway's going away. I think it's almost time to go. Yep, it looks just like that. It's kind of cloudy, so our live weather's actually pretty good. All right, that looks great, Art. And that goes in there. And our final load sheet's aboard. So final load sheet says 122.8. To get there, we got to do init page B, 122.7. I guess maybe somebody brought some other snakes on a plane here. So 122.8, center of gravity, 33.4, accept it, and that's good. All right, 122.8 goes in up there. The computer says I need 9,800 pounds of fuel to make this flight work. I aborted 12.6. So we got plenty of fuel to get there. Only difference is FranCam says it's a little bit darker here, as will be my sense of humor. Okay, airplane's loaded. Let's do Phoenix. And over here, APU, let's get that started. I have a plethora of fuel. Always like to take a little bit of extra fuel here. APU is starting. Let's go ahead and do our departure. Perfs. Runway 8. Sync the load sheet. Sync the weather. Weather's good. Calculate. And send to the McDo. Good to go there. Be sure to spray some chemtrail juice over your house. Shh, don't tell anybody it's the spy flight. That's all we do is spread chemtrail juice, right? All right, let's see. Fuel prediction page is done. Performance page is done. All right, everything looks good to go there. APU is up and running. We'll turn on the bleed. I'm done with ground power. External power going off. Fuel pumps going on. There goes our fuel pumps. Let's go and see if GSX will push us back. Prepare for, there's GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. We'll use the GSX choice. If we could put tariffs on the chemtrail imports, none of... Oh my gosh. I mean, seriously, chemtrails. Okay, preconditioned air can go off. Ground power can go off. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to disconnect chocks and cones. We're clear there. Let's get the radio back on. Get to our main chart. I'm going to start squawking. So squawking is going on. And we're over here. So runway 8 will...
Water Express 556.
We're pushing back nose to the left.
Did you say clear direct Lugo? Water Express 556?
Affirm.
Okay, looking good. Seatbelts on.
Water Express 556.
And everything else looks good. Hair dryers are fired up. IAE engines. I thought that these were actually a little bit more powerful. They're not as powerful as the CFM engines, but I hear they're pretty good. I do know that they idle at a higher RPM, so that's why the ones with the IAE engines like these, they will do a thrust idle taxi. It's going to be nose left, tail right. And we're going to wait for JSG Droid to move. It's getting darker, FranCam. Does it still need to be a little darker here?
Do 1959 runway taxi via Hotel Alpha Sierra. Hotel Alpha Sierra for
San Juan Center, hello again from JetBlue 441. It's gate Alpha 5. Information Charlie remains aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
JetBlue 441, behind company traffic, be passing from your right to left, pushback group facing west into Hotel.
After the company gets out of the way, we are clear to push and start. We will be facing west, JetBlue 441. There goes JSG Droid. FranCam says the weather looks a lot more accurate now. Will I be getting the barometer add-on? So Dat Guy Mo, eventually I'd like to, so you know over here there's the autopilot for the Airbus and then there's the EFIS panel. The little EFIS over here. I would like to get the left one for the Boeing. Eventually. That would be nice to have. Dad Game Time says that Canada has won in curling. There goes JSG Droid. Let's go. Did the wind curl your toes? Make sure to get the Max one. Then it will work perfectly for both the Max and the NG. Yeah, I'm going to probably wait a while before I go and snag those. But yeah, that's eventually. But I'll remember to get the Max one. Let's go ahead and start engine number 1. We are JetBlue 441. Wait till our engines get past that roadway there. And starting engine 1. There goes engine number 1. Very nice jazzy departure. Engine number 1 starts nice. Madi says we have to change the hat. You're right. We actually, we need an Airbus hat, don't we, Madi? VATSIM pilot, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Parking brakes are set. Friend cam, that's why if I have the time, I really do like to go and look at, you know, a real world flight and see if I can't get myself to the right gate. VATSIM pilot is San Juan Center. Hi, VATSIM pilot. It's great to be here today. Thank you for some nice ATC. All right, starting engine number 2, and engine number 2 starts.
JetBlue 1959 on departure firing 060, 060 upon departure, wind 09010, runway 8, clear takeoff.
And here comes our crew chief with the gear pin. Hi, crew chief. Hi, Najib. Thank you for coming by. Mighty Morph, good to see you. There is the gear pin, so we can steer the airplane, and then they're going to wave at us, and we're going to wave back and say thank you. Have a groovy day. All right, 2 good starts on our engines, right?
Subscriber confirmed.
Looking good. JSG Droid gifted a sub to
Loyalty
VATSIM pilot ATC. Thank you, JSG Droid, for always being so nice to ATC on the flights. All right, there's the generator burp. So we're on the engine generators. It's available. Ignition goes back to normal. Look up here, and we'll do the APU bleed off. We're going to turn off the APU as well, too. Coming down here, let's do our control checks. So sit back. Let's do side stick all the way forward, all the way back, and release. All the way left, all the way right, and release. Make sure it goes down to neutral. Rudder all the way right, all the way left, and release. Trim's going to be down 0.7. And trim is now set. Flaps are going to be 1. Flaps are 1. And we're done with GSX. And auto brakes are max. Looks good there. While we're doing that, we're going to do predictive wind shear. I think we're ready to go. San Juan Center, hello again. JetBlue 441, pushed and started from stand Alpha 5. Charlie's still aboard requesting taxi.
Blue 441, runway 8, taxi via Hotel Alpha Sierra.
Hotel Alpha Sierra, runway 8 for JetBlue 441. All right, so out of Alpha 5, there's Hotel.
JetBlue 1959, radar contact, climb and maintain 107.
So Hotel, Alpha, and Sierra. Okay, so that's the far one, and Sierra's right over there. All right, let's go. Nose wheel. Cabin call. And parking brakes off. And these are IAE engines, so generally with the A319 and the A320, as you see, we don't even have to rev up the engines to get us taxiing. Sometimes the A321, but the IAEs will start a thrust idle taxi.
Water Express 556, descend and maintain flight level 210. Question. Descend and maintain.
Oh my gosh, there's golden arches over there. There's McDonald's. Angela, the American territory of Puerto Rico to the Dutch territory of Saint Martin. Well, we wanted to go over to Princess Juliana Airport so we could go to the Sunrise Bar at the beach. Let's do a takeoff config check. Press the button, and the ECAM checklist is green. We're all ready to go. And a really nice terminal, taxiway lights and everything.
Waterfront 566, traffic 12 o'clock opposite direction, on about 80 miles.
FNC Clem, what button did I press? You mean to go outside the airplane? I use an application called Chase Plane for all of the little camera views when I move around the plane. And so I've got a bunch of keyboard shortcuts so that I can go and make that work.
Expedite through 6360 because he's level at 360.777.
Textural, you don't have the hammer or axe icon.
Cleared 360. Roger, thank you for that.
Oh, the config. Why did I do that? You do that before departure. And so that was takeoff config right here. Takeoff config was what I was pressing.
Climb and maintain flight 210 and continue that
Jesus, Jesus Orturno, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. We just needed to do some island flying. We're doing island flying for our first flight tomorrow. Skiathos, Greece, over to Corfu is our first flight. And then our third flight is a VATSIM event from Indianapolis down to Minneapolis. Mario over on YouTube just became a subscriber. Thanks, Mario. Welcome aboard. Coming over the bridge. There's the highway going in. Ooh, palm trees.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp. New recruit detected. Welcome aboard.
Couple of follows.
Stay
FS
sharp.
Clan, Polly, thank you for the follow. Frank Cam, so you think the scenery for this airport's really good? And here we are at runway 8. And hold short. All right.
JetBlue 441 on departure flight in 060, 060 up on departure, wind 09013, runway 8. Then I'm showing you at Sierra 2. So runway 8 at Sierra 2, clear for takeoff.
Runway 8 at Sierra 2, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, our heading is 060 for JetBlue 441. Strobes, landing lights are ready to go. Out on the runway we go. There, Dad Game Time, there is a fix that you can get, I believe, for Atlanta. So there's a fix that you can get. Francam says you're looking at Isla Verde Beach. That's right in front of you. It's an area of town with beachfront homes and apartments.
Number 9.
So that's what we see right in front of us.
Hello, climb and maintain follow 160.
Maintain flight level 160, Manhattan 3 Juliet.
There we go, and landing lights on. Ready to go? So throttles up halfway. Throttles are up halfway. Engines are stable. Elapsed timer is going on. And manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. That's all that stuff over there. And it's flying time. After departure, our heading is 060 degrees and 100 knots. Checked. V1, hands off the throttles. Not enough runway to stop if we wanted to. Rotate. Landing gear going up. Gears up. Gentle turn to 060 degrees. Lever climb, thrust climb. Roll it out. There we go, 060.
441, you are radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000 and right turn direct Lugo actually.
Right turn now is 10,000 and we are direct to Slugo for JetBlue 441. AP 060 and direct to Slugo. Direct Slugo, insert. And there's direct to Slugo, also known as Sluggo for those of us that are, you know. There isn't a mod? I didn't realize that there wasn't a mod. I thought that there was. Maybe it's just Dallas that we used to have one. Iceman, thank you for coming in. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time. Thank you for being here. Have a great evening. Cheers. 1 hour until Freight Fest at... Oh, flaps. Forgot. Yeah, that's tomorrow. We're doing Freight Fest too. And direct Sluggo. Boy, it sure got dark fast. Yeah, I forgot flaps.
441, you can continue your climb, climb and maintain about 210.
Continue the climb, flight level 210, JetBlue 441.
At 1817, San Juan, Sonalo, welcome on board.
And direct Slugo, and there's the climb. Sunjammer's calling it a night. Good night, Sunjammer. Welcome, welcome. Steve, this is the Airbus. Yep, that's the Airbus autopilot from wind control. And yep, if we were flying a Boeing, I could swap it out, plug in a Boeing.
You can expect vectors for sequence, okay?
They're really helpful in very, very crazy VATSIM events. The crazy VATSIM event, wow. Sunjammer, we always do. Thank you for being here. Have a wonderful evening.
And what is
nice flying into your neighborhood near East Midlands.
160, vectors to sequence, border test on up.
And 10,000 feet, landing lights, nose light, 10,000 foot cabin call. Short flight, we're probably going to just leave the seatbelt sign on for this one. Steve, not sure. See how everybody's doing. We had a very big day of VATSIM flying yesterday. Really big day of VATSIM flying. TNCM, Princess Juliana Airport. There we go. Here's all of our arrivals. So there's some JetBlues. Looks like we got a couple of airplanes coming in between JSG Droid and my flight. Got a Delta flight coming in from Boston. And there's an American flight from Miami that's just landing right now. And if you don't know what that is, that's a cool new toy for VATSIM pilots. It's the little VATSIM departure board. All sorts of fun. I'll put a link in so you can play with that too. Let's see what's going on here. So here we all are going over there. That looks great. Probably, I don't know. There's not a lot of ATC. It looks like the West Coast called it a night. There's some ATC in Canada. Looks like Houston's up. Might be a good night to call it not really early, but a little early after we land. And then we'll get ready to do Skiathos to Corfu. We'll figure out another flight, and then it's cargo flying on VATSIM. Indianapolis to Memphis on that one. Hey, Jeff the Hawkeye guy. Jeff says it's frigid in Michigan. Yeah, I'm not surprised. We're only going to 21,000 feet on this flight. Just 21,000 feet.
Order spread 556, traffic 12 o'clock eastbound, climbing out of 14,000 to follow.
A busy Sunday and also a busy Monday. So I expect that the VATSIM event out of Indianapolis is going to be really busy. Skiathos to Corfu might probably be pretty chill. And then, of course, Monday is going to be Vectors to Copenhagen. We're planning Oslo to Copenhagen. So Oslo to Copenhagen on that one. Steve's doing a flight from Seattle to Salt Lake. Hey, SeaTac is a really cool airport, and I wish I didn't live so far away from the Pacific coast there. I actually really like that part of the world. My grandparents used to be in North Bend, Mercer Island, Seattle, and I would go there as a kid. I actually really liked it there. You saw yesterday to determine which runway was in use. Several places you could go, Big Billy. One place that we probably went to was this thing called Digital ADIS. And this is for US airports. I'm going to put a link in for you, Big Billy. So let's say you wanted to go and do Austin. There is the current ADIS for Austin. Marty's calling it a night. Good night, Marty. Thanks for coming in. We'll see you next time. Cheers. But so this one will tell you there's the ADIS, and it says expect ILS approach runway 36 left. So this is digital ADIS, but it's only for major US airports and some medium-sized airports. And maybe that's where it was. Yeah, I tried most of my career to get myself over to Washington, so. All right, altimeters.
And water spread 5.
Standard, and standard. Good.
Speed is 300, water spread 5, heavy.
Alright, thank you.
Let's bring in the map clip.
1959, cross Lugo, out of maintain, flight level 110. Cross Lugo at
Looks like we're crossing Slugo at flight level 110. I popped that in just so that I can get a good descent. Golden Gamer, you are always welcome to fly. Golden Gamer, we fly on the VATSIM network most of the time, and anytime we're flying, you're welcome to come along. Big Billy, so Europe. Okay, so Europe. The other thing that I would do, so like for an airport that didn't have digital ADIS working, is another thing that you could do to see what's going on in the real world. So we were going to go to Salzburg, right? Well, one of the things you could do is go to something like FlightAware, where I went, or Flight Radar 24, and go put in the airport. So LOWS, that's Salzburg, right? So put in Salzburg, and then what you could do is come on in and you could look and see, well, it's kind of a nasty day in Salzburg, and they're not doing an awful lot going on right now. let's try another airport. Let's look at, how about Frankfurt? Let's see what's going on at Frankfurt. So the next thing that we could do is come in here and see, is there airplanes departing and arriving? No, not a lot going on in Frankfurt either. So this is looking at real air traffic. So what we could do is zoom in and we would see, oh, they're landing on 25 left and 25 right. You would see the real airplanes coming in, and that's sort of a way to figure out what they're doing. So that might be another way to help it out, Big Billy. Those are the two ways to look. And there is our final cruise, flight level 210. Okay, we probably should do seatbelts. Seatbelts off just in case somebody had too much to drink. TNCM, ATIS time. And Phoenix, arrival, recycle. I hope that works for you. And it's retrieving weather. And here is the VATSIM ATIS. Okay, so runway 10, let's go ahead and do. Altimeter is 1017. So we're switching over. And we're going to do...
1999, less than 1 recycle transponder squad 4373.
I already forgot. 1017.
And war spread 556. Radar
Is our altimeter. The temperature is 26 degrees. The wind is 090 at 10.
1999 radar contact 34 southeast of Calto intersection.
Do they give us a transition level here? 6.5. They did. Transition level is 6.5. I'm going to make it a full flaps landing.
1999 cross B, no, maintain 11,000.
And we need to go and get the minimums. And that's on the arrival chart, on the RNAV. And minimums are RNAV. How about 700 feet? And that's good. Back to performance. We're 35 miles from top of descent. And we're all ready to go.
11,000 to 50 knots.
And we're coming in from Sluggo. Let's see. They would do...
JetBlue 441 pilot discretion. Cross blue or maintain flight level 110.
JetBlue 441 pilot's discretion. Descend and maintain flight level 110 by Sluggo. Okay, so they cleared us for that, so flight level 110 there. And that tells me that I'm cleared to go to that altitude. I didn't know that Wenatchee actually did. I thought the nearest one, Steve, would have been Yakima or something. So Wenatchee's got E-175s now. Paulia, we desperately need good news. What have you got for us today? Grand tortoises return to the Galapagos Island after 200 years. Absolutely. No kidding. The giant tortoises are roaming around the Galapagos Island for the first time. The release of 158 captive-bred juvenile tortoises onto the island. That is absolutely amazing. That's really cool. No kidding. Well, 3 cheers for that. No, it doesn't mean that now is a good time to go and, open a place that sells tortoise soup.
JetBlue 1959, contact Juliana, approach now 128.
Allstel, thank you for coming in today. That was really good news. I had no idea that was going on. Pauliette, I thought they were all just basically gone. Steve says 30 years. That's right, only to Seattle. And it's 2 Alaska E-Jets a day instead of 1. Well, that's pretty good. I was in Yakima for about a year and a half, and we had a little, you know, United Express putt-putt that went up to SeaTac, and that was about it. It was that Jetstream 31, I think, is what they had. You did that route a lot of times as a captain, the Vegas flight? Yes. If you lived in Yakima, you get to call it Vegas. There we go. Nice little flyby. I remember when I lived there back in the day, I really thought I saw 777s or 76s doing touch and goes there at the Yakima airport. It isn't the exact species that went extinct, but they found some captive bred Galapagos tortoises that had the DNA. You know what? Wow. That's still fixing a problem. If they had the DNA that was close, that's awesome. That's where the yaks go to gamble. Yes, Yak Vegas.
And Maxi 57.
That's where the yaks go, right? I think that's great news. Thank you for sharing that. We do need the good news.
What was your last assigned altitude?
10 miles to go. Buckeye says hydrate. Let's do a quick hydration.
Maxi 5732.175 and 10 cloud 342.
Almost time. Textural is back in chat. Welcome back, Textural. Thank you for coming in today. Steve said they also did KC-46s back there. Good News Network. I think that might have been the place where I went to. There was another thing that was kind of a good news thing. That's where I found that one story I sent to you a few days ago. I was so... that was a nice one, too. Okay, let's go ahead and press the button. Time to descend. And press the button. 11,000 feet. There we go. And down we go. So let's see. Steve did flights from SeaTac to Wenatchee.
All right, that's all we hear from me.
SeaTac to Wenatchee. Well, there's Tower at Seattle. The Icy Cows for an... is that Pangborn Memorial Airport? KEAT?
Question 126.275.
I gotta go, Julia. We got cows.
KEAT. Cows?
Yep.
Here is a Payware Airport for Pangborn Memorial Airport at the marketplace for $15. You could also get it at Sim Market. Hi, Jesus Saves. Welcome aboard. So maybe we ought to follow Steve Hook's flight and do a quick flight from SeaTac to Wenatchee.
And confirm you are on your route or you are deviating?
This is FS. Oh, this says FSX scenery.
After meal, we are on for Dominican 755.
This was Scenery Builders. They're terrible. Okay.
Sir, I mean, I'm showing you tracking eastbound this time. Your flight plan says Negon Lima 337 to Armour. So, you got that on your flight plan?
I took off on the runway 17 and the flight plan says take off runway, I'm sorry, I took off from the runway 18.
No add-ons, so we just have to deal with whatever there is for a default flight.
Yeah, no worries, I mean, but yeah, I'm studying way down on your flight plan. You get armor on your flight plan? Alpha Romeo, Mike, Unicorn Romeo?
A little high, we need to slow it down a bit here. Jesus Save just started a flight. Where are you going today, Jesus Saves? Lovis says River Visual. Well, we could do a commuter over to Wenatchee, or we could do a River Visual with Lovis tonight. You gotta, I know that JSG Droid is just dying to go to Raleigh-Durham. Raleigh-Durham to Washington on the River Visual. And maybe we'll do a Wenatchee flight another day. 128.950 for Blue 441. Thank you. Have a really good weekend.
Yeah.
128.950.
November 650, Golf Alpha, cross Blue, what am I?
Lovis says there's full ATC. Does anybody feel like doing a River Visual today? I see George says so. So like I said, Steve, maybe what we'll do is I'll look around and see if I can't find something for KEAT, and I'll try and get that on the flight schedule. That would be a fun one if you're flying with us. Uncle Playing Guy just hit sub button on YouTube. Thank you. Juliana Approach, very good evening. Blue 441s at Slugo, and Information Hotel is aboard.
Chevrolet 441, Juliana Approach, ready to contact. Information Hotel is correct. Expect the RNAV runway 10.
Expecting the RNAV runway 10 for Blue 441. Altimeter 1017.
JetBlue 959 via Barkey, clear for the RNAV 10. Hey, Barkey.
I know, it's been a while. All right, so it looks like we're gonna do a Raleigh-Durham, to Washington National flight. All right. I don't know what I'm going to fly, but I'm going to update the next command for you. And give you those icy cows if you want to start flying. I don't know if I spelled this one right. Yeah, I think I've got too many L's in that. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Polyot wants to take the F-28.
Flight level 70.
Descend and maintain flight level 70, Blue 441. I don't suggest with a full load of ATC into Washington National, you take an airplane that you suck at. You need to take an airplane that you know you can fly if you need to.
JetBlue 969, contact Juliana Tower now, 118.7.
Whoa, we got tower at Juliana. Wow. 118.7 for tower. That's pretty cool. Tim Dog will do Raleigh-Durham to DCA in the citation. Amargosa, A319. A319 is the most sensible plane you could take. I'm a duck, remember? I'm a duck, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. If we are being crazy and doing another flight after we said we were going to end it, I say we be even more crazy and take the F-28.
JetBlue 441, descend maintain 2,600, QNH 1017.
1017 on the altimeter, descend and maintain 2,600 for Blue 441. Hey, Dr. John, we're on our way. Low-Vis is going to take the F-28. I'm going to make chicken sounds. I'm getting tired. All I'll do is go auguring in and make an idiot of myself on VATSIM. Jesus Saves wants to take the... Well, oh, you're doing another flight, though, right? Hi, Drama. Welcome aboard. Make all the chicken sounds you want. All the chicken sounds. And looks good there. Cabin call. I know we got Tower at Juliana tonight. That's pretty cool. And let's look below. Jesus, oh yeah, you're doing a long haul, right? Yeah, that's why you've got the 777 today. Mach 3 Outdoors, thank you for happy landings. Let's see. I thought you said F-28. I was going to cave to peer pressure. Low-Vis is taking the 736. See, there's a sensible airplane. Although the thing is, you know how to fly the... You could do the F-28. It's just a handful of an airplane. And remember, you get busy on that arrival. There'll probably be some ATC from center, Steve. It's a short 14-hour flight. Jesus Saves. I hope you've got some good in-flight entertainment. And bring in the map. Click. Auto brakes. Speed brakes. Yeah. But yeah, I think the 737 is also a much more stable airplane, and you're going to have fun with that. Well, I was actually thinking about the CRJ. I haven't been in that in a while. I have taken the CRJ into National and not humiliated myself. So I was actually thinking about making it a 550 flight. A CRJ 550.
JetBlue 441 via Barking, clear for the Anna, runway 10.
Via Avake, cleared for the RNAV, runway 10, JetBlue 441. So somebody was thinking about getting the CRJ. That's actually a fun little airplane. There's double dog daring going on right now. See, like low-vis is good with the F-28. That's not one of the usual airplanes that we fly. My case is I'm good with the CRJ, the way low-vis is good with the F-28. Steve, the CRJ from Aerosoft is not a bad little airplane. It isn't. You've got to realize it's not a Boeing, it's not an Airbus, and it does not have an auto throttle. So it's going to be you've got to have your head turned on. All right, Raleigh, Durham, Washington. Got all that set up. You've got to be prepared on that flight too. I have fun with it. Low-Vis says the weather's good. Low-Vis is going to fucking do it. So if Low-Vis is going to take the F-28, I'll do CRJ.
JetBlue 441, radar from Thermometer, contact Tower 118.47, nice to see you at Juliana, and hopefully catch you again soon. Goodbye.
Juliana approach, thank you so much. Towers 118.7 should be a nice arrival. Thanks for the ATC and have a good weekend.
Thanks for flying, man. Yeah.
Juliana Tower. Okay. Posture check. Get ready to fly the airplane.
Caribbean 42, can you just confirm the squawk is 0120? Caribbean 42, read back into direct support nothing ready for business flight. FedEx 58 Yankee, after departure turn right heading 180 degrees, surface 0010 knots, running 10 clear for takeoff.
Here, take off runway 10 after departure, heading 180. 58 Yankee, thanks.
Juliana Tower, very good evening. JetBlue 441 is about 10-mile finals for runway 10.
JetBlue 441, Juliana Tower, hello. Consider approach, you're going to be number 1, traffic departing on runway 10.
JetBlue 441, continue the approach number 1 for the runway after departing traffic. JetBlue 441.
2,500.
Dear. Flaps.
American 327, Roger.
I'm a duck. We love coming here. Don't always make it at the right time, and there's sometimes that we also do some crazy things.
337,
Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane. No need to panic. Flaps are full. Airport ground. I see departing traffic. That's good news.
JetBlue 441, surface 10 knots, running 10 clear for takeoff.
10 clear to land, JetBlue 441.
And I got exposed to Yankee. You can contact San Juan Center 118.15. Bye-bye.
118.15. 58 Yankee. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Little bit of a breeze from the right blowing us to the left here.
Above. Minimum.
Landing. JSG Droid had a minus 198, a very good landing rate. Remember, this isn't the longest of runways. There's the beach. There's the crazy people on the beach.
Fifty, 30, 20, retard. 10.
Verse.
American 327, Roger. Taxi 20 Alpha, or 10. JetBlue 441, welcome to beautiful Juliana. You can backtrack as vacate via Echo and taxi to stand Bravo 2.
Stand is Bravo 2. We'll backtrack and exit at taxiway Echo for JetBlue 441. Alpha 2 and Echo. That's the first one. All right, looks good. Is that Echo? No, that's Foxtrot. That's not Echo. Echo's the next one. I see JSG Droid's airplane. There's Echo. There's our gate. The longest 737 flight. I'm not sure. The stand, Bravo 2 is our stand. Thank you, John, Dr. John. Appreciate that. Jesus Saves says goodbye to Paris. There's Echo. And landing lights off. Strobes off. And Bravo 2. Thanks, Dr. John. JSG Droid is at Bravo 3. Okay, Bravo 2 is right over there. It's the stand right there. I see where we're going. I see where we're going. Cool. Okay, so from there, we'll make the turn at Chuckles, and in we go.
Subscriber confirmed.
JSG Droid is very nice today. Gifted a sub to Dr. John. That was awesome of you. Thanks, JSG Droid. Thanks for great ATC.
American 327. Can you just confirm you're going to be squawking 4547?
There we go. And 2 is going to be to the right of the other JetBlue over there.
American 327. Confirm squawk 4517.
Because 4517, American 327.
And there's Bravo 2.
And American 327, thank you. Yep, there's going to be a slight change on your flight plan here since San Juan Center is going to be closing. So instead of taking radar vectors to the choose transition, it's going to be the Mortar 2 departure choose transition and a stop.
And that looks good. Taxi lights off.
Yep, American 327, there's going to be a slight change in your flight plan. Are you ready to copy?
Go ahead.
Yep, American 327, instead of taking radar...
Coming in a little fast there.
It's going to be Motor 2 departure, choose transition.
There we go. Parking brakes. And a really cool livery with cartoon characters and everything on the side. Gotta love those. All right, APU is available. And down we go. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. And let's come on over here and stand by. Stand by. I also reset my rudder trim to be nice to the next crew while the engines spin down. Fuel pumps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fuel pumps. And nav, and nav. It's our last flight, so crew supply of oxygen goes off. Beacon can go off. Seatbelts can go off. Hit deboard the plane. Go to Phoenix app. Go to ground services, ground power. And let's get some stairs. Open up cargo. Open up the door. And we made it. Nobody was hurt. How about that? There's a big Delta over there. And JSG Droid's over there. Uh-oh, JSG Droid's speed brakes are still up. Alfie, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. And Poliot is feeling blue tonight. Oh, why are you hurt? And there goes somebody departing. Happy landings. I hope I didn't say something. Appreciate you telling me about this one. Love having a airplane livery that got... oh, it wasn't that bad, was it? It wasn't that bad. Let's see. How bad was it? It was so bad. JetBlue 441. Minus 201, 0.95 Gs. I'm going to say not so bad. I'm going to say not so bad on that one. Could have been worse. How? It could have been raining. Senor Tomas wants the Pikachu livery. That would be a good livery too. All right, we're about ready to go and live very, very dangerously today. Taking an airplane that is not necessarily our best plane, but not our worst plane. And we are getting ready to go to Washington National Airport from Raleigh-Durham. Where there is blame, there's a claim. I didn't do it. He was dead when I got there. Checks in the mail. Somebody started a hype train. That was because JSG Droid gifted a sub, I think. Thank you. All right, let's see what's going on here. VATSIM radar. Here we go. Could be bad. Let's see. DCA. There's Richmond, DCA. There we go. Sure you don't want to go to Dulles? DCA, landing and departing runway 19. River visual. Runway 19. Could be worse. How? It could be raining. Raleigh-Durham. Nice little commuter hop here. So the RDU is going to be departing on the 23s. My guess is it's going to be 23 right for departure. 23 right. Thankfully, I am in a fortunate position where I don't need to be an ambulance chaser. I can imagine that is a really good feeling. Oh my gosh, there is a cute little airplane already there. I bet that's low vis. Raleigh-Durham. And we're going to look for Delta, JetBlue, Southwest. RPA, that's a Republic. Edelweiss, American, Republic to Newark. It's going to be an E-Jet.
Top clearance granted, Agent.
Delta,
Loyalty
Delta, Frontier flight. Here's a United flight going to San Francisco. Wow, San Francisco to Raleigh-Durham. Delta 5.
Bits intercepted.
That
Intel
was
secured.
Delta 15.
Every
Somebody just
bit
gifted
helps.
some bits.
Thanks, Agent.
Jesus Saves gifted a sub to the community. Wow. Jesus Saves on a long flight right now. Thanks for gifting a sub to the community. I really appreciate those. Thank you so much. Captain Gaz, thank you for some cheers. Thanks for being so cheerful. I really appreciate the support. Thanks for helping me to keep the lights on. Okay, Delta 15. Okay, there's Delta 15 right there. All right, there's our gate. Let's see. I'm taking a CRJ, so I don't need SimApp Pro. Let's turn that off. And we don't need an autopilot either. Let's get sim going. Oh, wait a minute. Let me make sure I've got Raleigh-Durham loaded first. I think it loads all the time, but we'll see. Did you make enough for about 270 people? I missed. Oh, Big J has meatloaf and mashed potatoes. Sorry, no pizza. Hey, that sounds good. That sounds really good. I mean, it's cold here, so like, that sounds great. That sounds warm. And warm is good, right? We need warm. All right. Everything looks good there. Parking brakes go off. And let's go and just see if I have an RDU that I need to load in here. So, KRDU, Raleigh-Durham, nothing there. My guess is it's KRDU here. Nope, must already be in there. Let's go to the airport. Also known as the next ride you're going to take on Universal. Okay, so this looks really good. Hey Chris, welcome aboard. Microsoft Flight Simulator, here it comes. All right, flight sim time, flight plan time. Okay, so let's go with a flight number I'll remember. KRDU, KDCA, and this is going to be the CRJ 550. And we're going to fly that as a United Express. All right, so departing off of, I think we're going to get the right side for departure and runway 19 for the arrival. It's United, so my guess is it's going to be in pounds. And let's do 15 minutes of extra fuel just in case we do some twists and turns. Thanks for doing a hype train. Extra support. Thank you so much. Okay, generate the flight. Got a American flight that's going over to the Big D, Dulles. All right, gonna need a PDF copy of the flight plan. So the PDF copy, you ought to have that on your desktop for the CRJ. You can access it. It's not very good though. You could remove the FCU cam. Oh, yeah, we're not using that, are we? Thank you, Polyot. Okay, all this looks good, and I'm gonna let you see my flight numbers in case you want them. Control C, Control V, and there you go. And let's see, this is going to be, its actual is a CRJ7 though. And it's KRDU, KDCA, and this is going to be the River Visual on VATSIM. And somebody just did the title. Was that Polyot? Thanks, Polyot. Thank you for doing the title. All right. Looks good. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. We're going to go at flight level 290. That sounds reasonable for this flight. Flight level 290. Bex go to the CAPS 3. That sounds reasonable too. Good. All of that looks good. We are filed. That's good over there. And there is United 1959's there. All right. So over here is our flight. Thanks for doing the title. And let's do Raleigh-Durham. And I'm going to copy these into my notes. Mictranaki, did I say that right? Or am I using Lido? Yeah, this is the default, and I believe it's a basic Lido flight plan. So, but this is just, so if you first sign into SimBrief and stuff, this would be the first one that you could choose. And I chose this one. I used to use the United format just because. Then I was watching the YouTube videos. Inga and Claudia doing the MD-11s for Lufthansa Cargo, and I believe this was the format that they were using. Keep in mind, that was an older video for the MD-11. McTurn, Taki. Okay, thank you. Okay, so all that looks good. Let's go and update our flight notes here. So clear that. Clear that. And this is going to be a CRJ 7. All right, looks good. We're done with our flight there. We're going to D15, and everything else is clear. All right, cool. I really do like Lido from the Expanse. Okay, that's why it rings a bell. I get it. I get it. Thank you for explaining. Yeah, I really do like Lido. So A330 driver calls them Lido. I've heard them called Lido. I don't know what to say. And let's listen to some music. Lufthansa calls them Lido. Okay, so Lufty makes them and it's Lido. So I'm going to call them Lido. Lido is going to be that's the deck on the Love Boat. So it's going to be Lido. Yeah, that's where that was the bartender deck, I guess. So Lido it is. Until I forget. But I've been known to do that too. Navigraph is amazing. It is, actually. I really like Navigraph. I know that there's no chance that they would actually use Lido charts, but the Navigraph app and their data is really, really good. And I actually like it a lot. So in the CRJ, we'll have the latest nav data, and the actual charts app in the EFB is really pretty good in this one. There is Big J. We probably used it originally a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. And then Any Builds did something with the A330, and that's the one that I think that most people use, Big J. Tim Dog is over at Signature. Okay, so Tim Dog is going to get cookies for everybody. Tim Dog's getting cookies. They're your most boring client. They don't know how to have fun. I don't know. The German ATC is really nice. I mean, we got some cool, German ATC and friends that come in. They seem pretty cool. Is it just the corporate culture around Lufthansa, maybe? Tim Dog, there's cookies. They just don't have a sense of humor. I don't know. There's a couple of German ATC that have said funny things in the past. Let's see. Several of us have tried it. It's not as good as the Any Builds. Thanks for chiming in, Loviz. It's a very large business. The airline is fully separate from the rest of the business, so maybe that's it. All right, let's see if we can make this plane work. been a while since I've been in it. It's a lot of fun.
I figured you'd rather listen to the song than me, yeah.
Let's see. Inquiring Mind says, you'll use our German ATC and you'll enjoy it or else. No, actually, I really do enjoy flying around Germany. It's great ATC. It's really good. So Lufthansa, the airline, has to pay the same rate for the Lido charts as all the other airlines because that's how separate all of their businesses are. Really? I wonder if it's because the airplane... Hey, it's starting to paint some stuff on here. I don't think it's been updated since I flew it the last time. They do the separated stuff for tax and regulatory reasons. Well, that would probably make sense. I mean, you know, the business of running an airline and the business of running, you know, a charts company is probably pretty different. So my guess is that probably makes sense. This is, it's all to prevent it from being anti-competitive. Scroogers, I don't know if I said your name right. Thank you for becoming a subscriber over on YouTube. Thank you so much for coming in on YouTube. I'm relatively new over there. Thank you for being there. If you've decided to join over and become a channel member of the Spy Flight, I will tell you there's a video every morning about our flights, and that's usually the first thing that we do each day. So that's something that is just for channel members over there. So thank you for doing that. And I'm starting to turn on VATSIM, and we'll get Volanta going. It's kind of weird. I don't know why it's taking so long. I don't think that this airplane's been updated recently. So it's being a little strange here. Maybe it's having a hard time downloading the data or something. Aviation Trey, welcome aboard. Let's see. Oh, Aviation Trey, the voice message. Yes, happy birthday to you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you are having an awesome birthday right now. And good friends and your favorite birthday foods and stuff. Oh, wow, the maintenance area is opposite too, really? So the maintenance too. I do see the spinning circle. It does. I don't know if it, why it's taking so long. Could be maybe we need to, let it restart again. I don't know why it's being a brat. Matrix was plane spotting at DCA. That's where we're going today. That's where we're going today. Yeah, I think I should go back and reload too. It shouldn't, and this airplane hasn't been updated. So let's go ahead and try it again, Sam. Hi, Dan. Welcome aboard. George, yours took a while. Let's give it another shot here. All right, we'll try it again. So the Lufthansa it's Lufthansa in name, but it's far removed from everything else. It's being slow, Jesus saves. We'll give it another shot. We'll give it another shot. Matrix, you were plane spotting at DCA. Did you see anything kind of cool today? Right now, the sim version is doing the river visual. Was that what they were doing when you were out plane spotting? Dan in NZ, I think that's New Zealand. Hey, Dan, thank you for coming by. All right, trying it again. Good luck to us. Could be rattle luck. I hope not. Let's see. Scruggers, I'm in the U.S. Although we're at the sim airport, so the world is our
Subscriber
background.
confirmed.
Is our
Clearance
backyard.
granted, Agent.
Jumpman,
Loyalty
thank you
noted.
for a really nice resub. Thank you for 33 months of great jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for coming in, Jumpman. We're doing the river visual if you want to join us. It's an interesting market from a legal standpoint. I never feel like at the time because always causes me complex headaches. But they have some complex laws. Some are silly, and it makes for a fun challenge. Matrix saw A321 Neos. So I think probably, though, every country in the world has some silly laws, even, during normal times. But it gives you headaches. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's see how this works. Please work Microsoft Flight Simulator. We want to do the river visual. Scruggers is down in Florida. I'm up a little bit further north. Oh, look at that. Looks like more snow's melted. I don't think it got above freezing today. The road's in pretty good shape. Sun's going to start going down. Not many clouds today. So at least, Scruggers, we don't have to worry about alligators here. But as we all know, in Florida, you have to watch out for alligators. Asher's been on an add-on scenery that was hyped up. There are some times that happens, Asher. Usually, if it's a scenery and it's hyped up and it's not any good, I just kind of delete it, so I don't really remember. They have very strange and restrictive employment laws. They go beyond being good for employees and are just plain crazy. I don't know. Looking back at my career, I wish we had a couple of laws that would have been a little bit nicer. I can understand that it's restrictive and it's kind of hard, but boy, if you don't have some of them, you just get really, really raked over the coals. Let's see. Snow. You got some snow for a night or two and it was a blast? Yeah, Can we just, instead of having both crazy ends of the spectrum, can we have a little bit of, I dare say, moderation? Isn't moderation supposed to be good when it comes to things like health food and beer? You know, a little bit of beer's okay. A little bit of health food's okay. Moderation, please. When you run for president, that's going to be at the top of your list. Okay. Dum dum da dum dum da dum da dum da dum dum. Inquiring Minds says it's already down to freezing for Inquiring Minds. Yeah, it's been a little bit rude, hasn't it, Scruggers? I mean, it's been really, really crazy. There's another YouTube channel that I follow, and this one is for the Battleship New Jersey. It's one of those, you know, Navy museum ships, and it's in New Jersey along the river. And they had a video just the other day of big ice flows going down the river by the ship. And you're going to make politics great again? Well, I don't know. It seems to me that the people that are qualified don't want any part of the job, Kuros. I think I've got a winning one. Pizza for everybody. That works, right? Not really. Kuros, thank you for coming in and being here today. Thank you for being here. Just as important that you're here. Thanks for making my day a little bit better. It's 11 degrees in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Really? So it's 11 degrees where you are? And Jesus Saves is near Minneapolis, not exactly in Minneapolis. I'm actually surprised. I figure it was colder for you. Thank you for your vote. All right, come on, Microsoft. I spent far too much time watching you load. There has been some very, very cold temperatures in the east. I've heard about that. Yeah, that was a recent update, development. Diego, thank you for saying so. Again, I'm so grateful that you're here. Thank you for coming in and making the day a little bit better and helping me to keep my goofy little channels going. Absolutely love them. And it's so much fun to be here. Yeah, I've heard that now they've changed the tariffs and stuff. Yes, I always suggest loading in Senor Tomas, the RNAV, and I think you're right, it is the Yankee, and that one pretty much follows the river visual. That gives you a backup in case all of a sudden the clouds roll in and you need something. Hey Rich, welcome aboard. How much stuff do you have in your community folder? It's taking forever. You know, it's probably time for me to go through and start kicking stuff out. It could be that it's time for me to do that. Thing is there's a lot of the normal airports that we go to every day, and I just sort of like, do I really want... I've moved some stuff in. Eviction notices in the community folder. Yeah, I should use a lot more add-on linker. Uh-oh. Almost done. Big J wants how to clean out the community folder. So Big J Plays, there's this application, and it's called Add-on Linker. It's not just super point and click, but it's basically for moving sceneries in and out of Flight Simulator. And that's kind of what it's all about. Hi, NMM. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I think it was frozen from the last time. Something was wrong. And start. Let's go. Diego, probably just before COVID. Probably just before COVID. Jim 18 wants to know tips for new players. I think one of the very first things that I always like to say, Jim, is recognize that this is not just goofy old Microsoft Flight Simulator anymore. It's gotten incredibly sophisticated. Now, you can do just simple flying. Okay, you do just simple flying, right? No problem there. But the opportunity to jump down a lot of really deep rabbit holes and learn a lot of stuff about airplanes and stuff is here in this sim. It's gotten really good. So, as I always like to say, it's not a typical computer game. All right, hang on. UAL 441 CRJ7 and connect. So, and what Polyot just said in there too for you, Jim, is be patient and be kind to yourself. What Polyot's kind of referring to is, again, that learning curve that I was mentioning. The thing about flight sim and stuff like that is the learning curve is really big in flight sim. It really is. So, you know, my favorite example, Assassin's Creed. It takes you 10 minutes to learn how to make Eva and Cassandra move forward, backward, right, left, and hack and slash and all that other stuff. Thanks to B-Mint for the term hacking and slashing. Flight sim's different. It takes a lot longer because we're learning about things like in the real world and all. And so that's kind of what we got going on here. All right. I think I've got Volanta ready to go, and we're ready to start doing airplane stuff. So that's good. Let's see. Campy, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. And I think that looks great. All right, so this is a CRJ 700 airplane. So this is one of the newer CRJs, and but this is the 550 configuration. So that means it's got fewer seats in it. Let's hop aboard. And the airplane is looking pretty good. And we'll come over here and click the center of the screen first. And all this looks good. Let's go to the aircraft first, and we're going to hit the cold and dark button. And now I'm going to open the doors. I'm going to drop the guardrails and request the jetway. So here comes our jetway. Doors are open, cargo doors are open, and all that's looking good. High terrain ahead. All right, so this all looks really pretty good. Let's go to flight plan. And I'm going to import my OPF. There we go. Looks pretty good to me. Let's go and do some charts here. And the charts are actually pretty good. So our origin is KRDU, Raleigh-Durham. And we're going to KDCA, enter. Okay, we got that in there. And what we're going to do is we're going to start. Tim Dog's already departing on 23 left. So, oh, you're on the left side? Well, Tim Dog, you're also doing, you were a BizJet, right? All right, let's come on over here, and we need to get parking positions for Raleigh-Durham. I need to get airport info. I'm going to change it to night flights. And that looks good. Let's go get our departure. Our departure is the Bexco 5 departure. And I want to look at this specifically to see, do we have an initial climb clearance? And our initial climb clearance is 6,000 feet. You generally will not, if it's printed on the departure, you're not going to get it in your clearance. All right, that's good there. Now let's go back a page and let's go to DCA. And we're coming in, and is it caps or clipper? It's caps. Caps 3. And then the approach is going to be the RNAV Yankee for runway 19. And I'm going to save that. And I'm going to get the river visual for runway 19. And we need airport charts, airports and gates. And now when we hit the pin, you come over there and you can see, look at all that. It's just lined up perfectly in the order that we need it. I really like, this is a really good charts app. And I missed some chat. Sorry about that. Let's see. Train ahead. Aerother. Sheesh. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn the plane on. So we got ground power, right? Yeah. So ground power. I don't know if it's on or not. Let's go and see. Aircraft. Nope, we don't. Ground power. Let's get the ground power card in. Gotta have that. Open, open, open. Jetway and chocks are in place. Cool. Now let's look up here. Ah, we got ground power
Subscriber
now.
confirmed.
AshLogic Tech
clearance
is back.
granted.
AshLogic Tech's been here for
Loyalty
over
noted.
50 months. Hey, AshLogic Tech, thank you for the 54-month resub. And just awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for being here. And thank you for helping to keep my goofy little show going. Again, always so grateful about that. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and do battery. So come on up here. And battery master is over there. It's going to beep at us a little bit. Let's turn on ground power. There's ground power. While ground power is on, we're going to go and turn on the nav lights. Let's get a little backlighting in the upper panel so we can see what buttons we're pressing here. There we go. Let's turn on the 3 alpha hydraulic switch. We're going to turn on some windshield heat. Got that going on too. Let's turn on the logo light so we don't get an angry memo from marketing. We're going to come over here and turn on the recirculating fans. All of that looks good. And that's probably good to start. All right, while we're waiting for some stuff, let's add some backlighting here. Integrated lighting on the side panel and a click of floodlight. And let's come on down here. And let's turn on some integrated lighting down here. And a little floodlight there. And now we can see everything. All right, so turn off the cautions, and that's great. Initialize position. First, I'm going to check my nav data. Good till March 19th, so perfect. Position init. And we are at KRDU, Raleigh-Durham. I'm at gate Delta 15. Delta 15. It doesn't know it, so just clear it out. Go to page 2. Grab a GPS position, go to page 1, and put it in the boxes. After that, come down here, and what we need to do is turn on the IRSs. Martel's calling it a night. Good night, Martel. Hey, thank you for always being here, Martel. Have a great evening. We'll catch you next time. And we're looking pretty good. Let's go and get some clearance stuff. Raleigh-Durham ATIS. Durham ATIS. Oh, gosh. Whiskey. Altimeter 2999. I can do my German triple negative joke again, but I won't. ACARS. Here's our clearance. DCA, Raleigh-Durham, DCA, flight level 290. Squawk is clears the Mexico departure. Transition maintained 6,000 feet. 10 minutes after departure, departure is contact ATC for taxi. Push and start is going to be on us. Groovy. All right, so let's come on over here. This looks good. Let's go to F plan. And this is a short flight plan. Let's put it in by ourselves. So we are at KRDU. It's always good to do that every now and then. We're going to KDCA. KDCA. Looking good. Our alternate today is going to be KPHL. So Philadelphia is our alternate. We are flying as United Airlines 441. I know we should be WestJet or something else, but it's late and I'm tired. Okay, so after BEXCO, let's just put in the flight plan. It's just 2 waypoints. First is Bousy, B-O-U-S-Y. B-O-U-S-Y. Bousy, and after Bousy, it's Waves. W-A-V-E-S. W-A-V-E-S. Waves. That's it. There's our flight plan. Execute it. Cool. Departure and arrival. I am expecting 23 right. We're going to be on the BEXCO departure. I don't have the BEXCO departure. I have Elwood, Pack, Raleigh, Durham, and Shepherd. So let's go for 23 left. BEXCO 5. 23 right via Bousy and 23 right. All right, let's try and get it that way. It didn't show it before, but it'll work now. BEXCO. Cool. Back to departure and arrival. Washington. We're expecting the RNAV Yankee, runway 19, via the CAPS 3 arrival, via Waves, and execute. Great, looking good. It's actually kind of a nice flight management computer. I'm going to open up the flaps, so APU, and come over here, and APU door open, and start them up the APU. There comes the APU. Cool. All right, that looks really good. And flight plan legs, there should be a discontinuity after the runway. There isn't, but that's okay. BEXCO, Bousy, Waves. And then there's the arrival, flips, vectors to Derek. And execute that, and that's great. Flight plan and performance. All right, our cruise altitude, we are expecting flight level 290. This airplane, you got to do the silly numbers. So you can't just do 290, you have to do 2, 9, and 3 zeros. Or you could type flight level to FL 290. A little ridiculous, but there you go. If we have to go to Philly, it's at 19,000 feet. 19,000 feet is our alternate cruise. Cool. Now then, let's come over here and do performance. And this is where we're going to load the airplane. So you can do it several ways. We can put our passengers in. We got 41 passengers. So 41 passengers and enter. I don't usually do cargo in that front cargo pit. And 9,400, enter. And our zero fuel weight should be 52 point something. I'm at 54. Let's go put our block fuel in, 7571. 7571 is block fuel. So payload, it's supposed to be 52. I'm at 54. That's about as close as it's going to get. And that's actually not bad. So set the payload in the simulator. Plane's loaded. We're all ready to go. Copy performance data into the flight management computer. First, I'll go ahead and, let's do that. And then set the bugs for departure. It's dry, flaps 8, and set. There we go. And then if you come down here, you'll see now passenger weight and cargo weight is all in there and ready to go. So that looks good. Execute that page. Page 2. There's 3 pages of this. Our ISA temperature deviation, is plus 3 degrees, so we're not too terribly deviant. And our cruise winds are 258 at 9.8. 258 degrees at 98 knots. Really? Yeah, 98 knots. Okay, so that looks good. Execute that. Last page. Departure time. Estimated departure time. So the current time is 0031. Let's call it 0045. And execute that. Cool. VNAV set up. Transitions 18,000 feet. Flight level 290. 18,000 feet. Performance data is set. MFD menu. I'd like advisory VNAV turned on. That looks good. Let's go to the radio page. We did get a squawk code. Our first squawk, our squawk is 5345. 5345 is ATC. Our first frequency is 1337. Nope, that's departure. Contact ATC. What do we have? Raleigh Durham ground should be 121.9. 121.9, and that's good too. Let's see if we can hear anybody. Let's see.
Yeah, Delta requesting taxi and ATT left.
Oh yeah, Big J plays. You do use discontinuities strategically. In this airplane though, the reason that I cleared the discontinuity on this one, if you go down here, you'll see at Derek, that's the beginning of the RNAV. It says vectors, so it gives us a discontinuity in this one. So there'll be a break in the flight plan, and that's why I cleared it on this one. In the A320 and the Boeing, I would have left the discontinuity in. I would have left it in there. Okay, all of this looks really good. I think it's time to start closing up the airplane. APU has got us. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. We're going to go to aircraft. I'm going to close cargo doors, and I'm going to get rid of my jetway. You can see the cargo door underneath the airplane closing. And there goes our jetway. You can see it's got one of those drop-down doors. So there's the actual door to the airplane. So you don't close the door until after you retract the jetway on this airplane. And we're going to close the door. Alistair, welcome aboard. I'm looking for a realistic horizon particles foggy vision. Can I achieve the immersion via Rex atmosphere or active sky? I don't use either one. I did use active sky over on X-Plane all the time. So I did use active sky then, all the time there. But as far as Microsoft Flight Simulator, I don't. Oh, I forgot to do flex temperature, 47 degrees. 47 degrees. So flight plan, performance, page, VNAV.
Make the next available right-hand turn. Delta.
Uh-oh. I forget where I put flex temp on this thing. It's been a while.
Sorry, my turn
Performance. Flex. There it is. 49 degrees. No, 47 degrees is our flex. There we go. Flex is set. Now we're ready to go. All right. Everything looks good to go up there. Our departure, we are going to do 2999 on the altimeter. 2999 on the altimeter. After departure on this particular flight, So Raleigh-Durham. It's going to be 2, 3, 4 degrees on both runways. 2, 3, 4. Again, a ridiculously small number under the artificial horizon.
I don't know if I gave this to you, but contact Sparker 124.95 for takeoff. You have a safe flight.
2, 3, 4, right? Whoops. Yep, 2, 3, 4.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
2, 3, 4. There we go. Our heading is now set. We also have a climb clearance, and that is 6,000 feet. So the altitude goes to 6,000 feet, and we're supposed to stop there. 7 and 6. Okay. Let's get ready for push and start. We'll have GSX push us back. GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Thanks, Torsten. I totally forgot that. Alistair, I try to answer whenever I can. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes we get a little bit crazy here. Anybody behind me?
Hello, Captain.
Nope, we can go.
We are ready for pushback.
Hey. Hi, crew chief. We're ready to be pushed back. All right, let's go do passenger signs. Passenger signs are on. Let's get the rest of the hydraulic pumps on. Hydraulic pumps are all on. Landing elevation.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
It's 14 feet. Let's make it 20. So one click of cabin pressure should do it. That looks really good. Everything else is great over there. Back over here. And there goes that. Everything looks good there. I think we're almost ready to go. I will usually do the radio page over here. Let's go ahead and get on their scope.
Locking gear.
Squawking mode Charlie. 124.95 is our next frequency. So we'll leave that down there. Push and start's on us. I'm going to go on with the beacon. Beacon is on. Everything else is ready to go. Push back, nose, left tail right.
Release parking brake.
Delta ready check.
All right, 120.1. Nope, it changed. 120.100. Oh, that's delivery.
Delta, if you're going to reconnect, recommend you reconnect on a non-active taxiway.
That's delivery.
An active taxiway and you've reconnected on it. Would recommend next time reconnecting in the ramp. Can you say intentions?
Swiss 29 Delta, roger that. My intention is taxi runway 23 left. My charts say.
Okay, we're good to go there.
Right now.
Push and start, they said, is on us. Contact for taxi. I think it's time to go. Parking brakes.
May not be synced with your current
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Either way,
Start at will.
Go continue taxi straight ahead. Make your first available left.
Continue straight ahead. Make your first continue straight ahead.
Okay, fuel pumps on. Fuel pumps on. Starting engine number 1.
Thank you for your cooperation. You can contact,
Oh, you got to hold it down.
124.95 for takeoff. You have a station.
Hold it down.
For departure 124.95. Thanks for the help.
There goes the N2. And 20%.
Say Republic 3820.
Yeah, you're good.
My apologies. Brickyard 3820. You have a safe flight.
Fuel.
See ya.
Swiss 29 Delta, following that turn, make an immediate left turn once again.
Immediate left turn.
It's not working out so good. Nope, it's stopping us.
Set parking brake.
Parking brakes are set. Starting engine number 2. Hold it down. There goes the light. And there goes the N2 there. This is, yeah, the Hookham, this is the Aerosoft CRJ. It's a 550, which is a 700, but fewer seats. And 20. And both of our engines are going.
Unlocking gear.
Swiss 29 Delta, rally ground. Just continue straight ahead. I'll advise you when you have to turn.
Everything looks good on the start.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
I'm
Stay
an
sharp.
official FS. Did I say that right? Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear.
Forgot my emergency exit lights. Bad captain.
Right turn.
Okay, APU
Right turn onto Charlie.
off and closed. Air conditioning on. Pitot tube heaters on.
Swiss 29 Delta, negative.
Flaps
That's not the right onto
8.
Charlie. That is the right into the ramp.
And
Charlie
that
is
looks
north.
good too.
Right ahead.
Let's do, and be very careful with these yaw dampers. Gently push both of them to make sure you get them both. 1, 2. Stabilizer trim
Swiss 29
and
Delta,
mock
my
trim.
recommendation is to disconnect until you can get your charts working again. If you want, I mean,
Okay,
I can
everything's good to go there.
with regards to taxi instructions, but it looks like it's not seeming to work.
Let's do trim for takeoff. I think maybe that was over here. Performance tab. Uh-oh. Performance isn't working.
I'll just advise me what you want to do, and I'll
There we go. Back to the main page. Trim is going to be 6.9. So 6.9 is trim. And trim is set. That looks good. Back to charts.
Affirmative.
Ground.
So again, we've tried this before. All right, that's fine. Execute 180 inside the ramp and taxi on out.
Shall we get ready to taxi? I know this kid's new. I like to be, it's not crazy. Kid's new, and I like to be as supportive as you can. Scruggs, yeah, the Bluebell 757 is going to be fun for sure. Loviz says that the airplane, Loviz's airplane climbs like a brick.
Swiss 29 Delta, once you've completed your 180 degrees, taxi straight ahead and hold short of Bravo.
Taxi straight ahead, hold short of Bravo.
Raleigh-Durham ground, very good evening from United 441. CRJ pushed and started from Delta 15 with information Whiskey aboard requesting taxi.
United 441, a very good evening to you too, Sergeant. Raleigh ground, very good evening to you too. Thanks for Whiskey, runway 23 right, taxi via Foxtrot, Bravo 9.
Runway 23 right, we're going to go via Foxtrot and Bravo 9 for United 441. Thanks. Foxtrot and Bravo 9. So straight on out. I think it's time to go. All right, so nose wheel steering going on. Come on down here. Parking brakes are off. Nose light is on. And let's get ready to rumble. Parking brakes off. Add a little bit of power. And away we go. Loviz says this is a nice night for the approach. Hey, Russ. Russ, we're doing the river visual if you got time to join us. We have departed from Raleigh-Durham. Connor, welcome aboard to you. It's just you got to be patient on these little tight turns like this. Once you go, Senor Tomas, are you going to do the American jet?
Or I just advise you to disconnect at this point.
Let's go to 223 right.
Okay, Swiss 29 Delta, taxi straight ahead on down Foxtrot and all the way down until you reach Bravo 9.
Yeah, this is a really nice little commuter flight. It really is a cool one. All right.
Kilo 2 minor, oh sorry, that's Swiss 2 minor Delta.
And takeoff mode is active. We're all ready to go. You kind of see when you look out here the window, the wing kind of bounces like it almost unrealistically it looks like. The thing is though, this little thing here like this, that's kind of the way it looks on the real airplane. Scruggers, what you're talking about is what I call the flight strip. And that's a little thing that I've developed just so that I would stop printing up a bunch of stuff. And it's called the flight strip. It's right over here, and it's just text. And I just kind of fill it out along the way like a form. If you go over to Spy Discord, Polyot has gone and put a has pinned pinned a copy of an old flight strip. So what you do is you copy and paste it into Notepad and then change it and use it any way you want. Or you could type exclamation point flight strip and that's going to show you where it is and you can get it that way. Thanks, Polyot. You don't have to go to Discord. Polyot put it over there. Thank you. Takeoff config is good. We're ready to rumble. So that's how you would go and get that. And again, it's just Notepad like you saw, and copy and paste it, and then use it to your heart's content. It works great for me. I love it. It's got all the information that I'm going to need.
A very good evening to you as well. Runway 23 right, taxi via Foxtrot Bravo 9. Runway 23 right, taxi via Foxtrot Bravo
9. Nice little taxi by.
Swift 29 Delta, contact departure 124.95 for takeoff. That does not mean you have takeoff clearance.
124.95, Swift 29 Delta, thanks for the taxi.
No problem. And that is 141. Maybe out of curiosity, on behalf of all of us here at Rally, did you guys do a group flight or some sort of thing where you guys are all going to DCA?
Yeah, we heard that they were giving away free chocolate chip cookies at DCA. So yeah, we just a couple of friends getting together and heading on up for the River Visual.
Yeah, 441. That is great to hear. And yes, they are giving out chocolate chip cookies up there. Really glad you guys can make it and give us some much needed attention.
Always love flying out of Raleigh-Durham. Really great ATC and a nice airport to fly in and out of too. Perfect for going to other East Coast cities.
Really happy you like it here. We love it here too.
That's right. Unless you're JSG Droid. JSG Droid had an unfortunate experience near the Raleigh-Durham area. They forgot JSG Droid. Somebody also became a Twitch YouTube subscriber while I was yapping away. Thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. There's a number that you can get on your flight plan, and the longer the flight that you go on, it's more and more important. Now, this is a short one. This is a short one, but it's called minimum takeoff fuel. And you need to check your fuel before you get ready to go. So our fuel is at 7.3. I need 6.2. We've got plenty of fuel. Margalo, we are about ready to take off. We're coming up here to the runway, and we're all ready to go. And Bravo 9, let's go to the Bexco departure. The logos look a little bit similar, don't they? The logos between Copa and United. I think we were told to kick over to departure.
Okay, number 5, Charlie, make a right turn, heading 140 to enter the downwind.
Alright, November 1.
Okay, we're looking good there.
Okay, number 5 was Charlie, you're on 23 left.
So what do we got for numbers for takeoff?
120 at 3, runway 23 left.
V1 is 124, rotates 124, V2 is 136. Raleigh-Durham departure, very good evening. United 441 to CRJ, holding short at 23 right, fully ready.
At 441, Raleigh departure, wind 120 at 3, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff.
23 right, clear for takeoff. United 441. Out we go, strobes on. Okay, we're going to depart out. We need heading hold to start. Heading hold is armed. And look over there. Anybody coming? Nope, nobody coming. And this departure's runway heading.
Raleigh departure, American 9927.
Lights.
Short,
Are we ready to go?
3 right behind that CRJ.
American 9927, Raleigh departure, runway 23 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait at 23 right.
Thrust is set. V1 and rotate.
714 Kilo Golf, welcome to Raleigh. Exit on Charlie if you can. If not, you can roll out all the way to the end to Zulu and then hold short runway 23 left.
Alright, I'll go to the end, Zulu, and hold short 23 left for Kilo Golf.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Zulu at the other end. It's Charlie 1. My apologies.
Thank you.
At 441, radar contacts altitude.
United 441 passing 1,700.
At 441, turn right heading 350, climb and maintain 12,000.
Right turns 35012, 12,000 for United 441.
There 5 Whiskey Charlie, did you want a full stop this time? I believe I heard you.
Yeah, I'll be full stopping November 5 Whiskey Charlie.
Okay, welcome back to Raleigh. Right when able, taxi to the GA parking via Alpha Juliet 1.
Alpha Juliet.
That was 350, I think.
November. November. Someone
350, 12,000 feet. Looking good. Hi, Justice. Welcome aboard. And looking good. 210. Let's do flaps. Flaps 1. And
you got it.
210 knots in the climb. There we go. That looks really good. Flaps up. Flaps are going up.
Delta Uniform, you proceed on course, and if you're still on my frequency.
Okay, looking good.
Yes, sir. I'm still here. I'll over the Unicom. And thank you for
Wolfram, did I say that right?
accommodating us
Hey,
with our
greetings
senior
back to
night.
Columbia. Thank you for coming in today.
No worries at all.
Ooh, that looks like a nice burger. Margalo, is that a burger? Yeah, we're always talking about food here. Okay, everything looks good there. 12,000 feet.
That's all right. Taxi Alpha.
Everything's
Juliet,
good over
I'm sorry,
here.
Alpha Charlie Juliet.
And
Juliet
pressurization
1.
is
So
good.
Straight ahead. Left
And let's see.
on Charlie,
Flaps
right on
are
Juliet,
up.
left on Juliet
Landing
1.
gear is up.
Thanks.
We don't have to do speed brakes or anything like that, right?
At 441, direct aim high.
United 441, we are now direct to aim high. Now this
And no further ATC online at present time. Frequency change, Unicom. Have a good night.
over to advisory for United 441. Great ATC coming out of Raleigh, Durham tonight. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We try.
122.8 and 122.8. Good to go there. And we are now direct to aim high. And we're going to increase our climb speed now to 250. 250. There we go. That looks good. Now let's do direct to aim high. So direct to aim high, execute, and nav. Good to go there. Speed's coming up even better. Let's continue the climb to, well, first of all, let's go 270 for the speed on the climb. There we go, 270. Our final cruise is flight level 230, I think. 290. So we'll continue our climb. And that looks good. Not even close to being there yet, but we're going on the river visual, Amargosa. And 23, 24. I bet we don't make it all the way to flight level 290. This thing is not that powerful. Okay, looking good. There is 270 knots in the climb. Going to flight level 290. Over to progress. National is 213 miles away. No fear. And that looks good. Did not get any here. What do we got? Let's see. Let's see. It's always in a different place on all these airplanes. It's, see. Total air temperature is 6 degrees. static is -8. We're above the clouds. My guess is probably no ice at this point. But we ought to keep an eye on that for our arrival for sure. Passing 15,000 feet, climbing at about 2,515 feet. Tim Dog is already there. Tim Dog, that -130, Tim Dog was in the Citation 10. Tell you what, not only do you have butter on the runway, but you got pizza in the cabin on that flight. That's really nice to have, isn't it? Dusty has selected 8 liveries from the Phoenix Livery Manager, and none of them will show up in your sim. Okay, first question. Okay, do you have both Flight Sim 2020 and 2024? And if you do you have the correct stuff set up? N1 is set to climb. Yep, it is. Okay, so you've got the right installer, right? Now the other hard thing to do is make sure that you've got the right... Okay, so Dusty, you got 2024. Cool. Now then. So, like the United A320, okay? Or the A319, something like that. It's going to be IAE engines with WTF, wingtip fences. So you've got to make sure that you've got the right variant. Okay, so there are like the A320 is going to have either IAE engines or CFM engines. The other thing the A320 is going to have is WTF, wingtip fences, that's the little triangles on the wing, or it's going to have sharklets, SL sharklets. And that's going to be the other thing. So if you haven't first selected the correct variant of the airplane, then the livery isn't going to show up, just like 3L said. So that's the important thing, is to make sure that you got the right thing there. And there is our second turn. So that's the hard part about that. Okay, looks good. I'm going to reset the heading bug straight up. I've gone through everything. Is it something to do with add-on linker? Okay, so I don't think it's going to have to do with add-on linker, because with the Phoenix, you basically download, if you say download the Phoenix to my community folder, it's going to put your liveries there too. I don't think that you've got a choice for that. Now, if you got a livery from flightsim.to, then you're going to have to make sure it's in the community folder for that. Maybe that's part of what's going on. Also, not all of the flightsim.to liveries are going to work, because they might be old and they've updated the airplane and they don't work anymore. This flight sim stuff has kind of gotten a little bit complicated, hasn't it? You've been Googling and Googling and Googling. So did any of that make any sense there, Dusty? Polyot is going to go watch TV. I don't know, Polyot. How can you go watch TV at a time like this? I mean, seriously, we got the CRJ and we're going to take it into Washington National Airport on the River Visual. I mean, it could be crazy. Better than anything you're going to see on TV. Kidding, of course. You've been here all day. Thank you for coming in. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you next time. 24,000 feet. Seatbelts to auto. Did any of that help, Dusty? Loviz has arrived. Oh my gosh. Low Viz minus 155 in the Fokker. How about that? Way to go, Low Viz. Very nice. Very good landing. The river visual is too big. I know. Just same old, same old. Easy. We could do it with our eyes closed, right? Thank you for being in. We'll see you next time. $169 miles to DCA. Got about 20 minutes to fly here. Tim Dog says that last little turn is so much easier in the citation compared to the A320 and the 737. Senor Tomas, you think that there's a 50-50 shot you're going into the river? Well, it's never good to water down the beverages. Yeah, that's right. It's smaller. Very sporty little airplane, right, Tim Dog? Very sporty airplane. Mad Dad Max was based at DCA for 3 years with U.S. Airways, and you get many great landing and takeoff views. Oh, Mad Dad Max. Yeah, if I were ever to get to be a passenger to go into DCA, I'd make sure that I had, and I knew it was runway 19, I'd make sure I had a window seat on the left side. I mean, the views have got to be amazing. And if you're sitting up front like you were, I'll bet they were pretty incredible. Tim Dog is over at Signature, and there's more cookies waiting for everybody. 3 cheers for Signature. Tim Dog's been a passenger on the River Visual a couple of times. And I bet, you know, it's very spectacular, isn't it, Tim Dog? Almost to our final cruise. Now remember, on this one, there is no auto throttle. Steve just landed in Salt Lake City with a minus 66. Tim Dog has videos over on the YouTube channel too. Okay, here we go. If you put it, boy, I'll get a link over for your YouTube, Tim Dog. Okay, it's going to start flashing at me here. Matrix, you've been a passenger on this flight too. Okay, there it is flashing. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to bug. How about 290 knots for the rest of this flight? Altitude cap. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take the engines out of climb mode. And it's cruise mode, so now the captain's going to take care of these. So I've got to do my own speed. Dusty and Dusty's mom used to go to Gravelly Point 3 or 4 times a year and watch planes take off and land. I'll bet that was cool, Dusty. That's right. I think you're right. It's the wind. Mad Dad Max worked for Air Wisconsin, and you had a base at DCA and in Raleigh-Durham. Mad, this is a CRJ 700, but it's United's 550 configuration. So it doesn't have as many passengers aboard. Dad Game Time. So yeah, it recently, you know, about a little less than a year ago, the airplane did get an update from the developer. The developer is one of those, the guy who made this is one of those guys that works alone, takes forever to do an update, but does a really good job. And they've done a great job with this. Okay, so throttle back a little bit here. And we're going to hold 290 in cruise. Okay, that's probably going to be good. There we go. So 290. Dad Game Time says to hydrate. All right, how we doing here? Potomac approach 11985. Information Alpha is aboard. Potomac approach, hi there, United 441 is level at flight level 290. About to start our descent in with Information Alpha for National.
United 441, Pacific Approach, hello. Great to have you on the frequency. You can descend via the CAPS 3 arrival and expect the river visual of runway 19, the altimeter at Washington, 3005.
3005 on the altimeter, descend now on the CAPS 5 arrival for the river visual, United 441. Okay, so we're coming on...
CAPS 3, but otherwise all great.
CAPS 3 arrival for United 441. All right, we need flight level 220 for our first altitude.
Potomac approach, good evening, American 99927 is up, flight level 270.
Let's go 210, and we'll just step ourselves down.
Hello, the altimeter at Washington 3005.
All right, I'm going to rebug a speed here.
CAPS 3 arrival, expect the river visual of runway 19 approach.
270, reduce our speed, and down we go.
Altimeter 3005.
And just make sure we're going to be a touch high on this one, but not bad.
19, American 9927.
American 235, contact Watchtower 119.1.
119.
Tower 119.1, see ya, American 235.
Condor 2120, reduce your speed to 210 knots now, then just to maintain 3000.
Okay, so 280 is what I should have bugged, not 270. Been a while since we've been here. 280 is our speed. Let's go ahead and let it continue down. Okay, that looks good. Let's continue to let it go down to 14 because we're a touch high. That's probably my first altitude. I was a little late on this descent. Heading straight up, and that looks good. We appear to be a little crabby on this flight. Okay, there's 280, 13. There we go. And let's bring in this map a click here. It's a little big. I'm just going to use radar. Just give me a 200 since it's all visual. And that's 200 feet. It'll yell at me there. Okay, how we doing here? Not so bad. We need to be at above 17 at this one. That's good. Between 15 and 200, we're good to go there. That looks really good. Come on over here and heading hold straight up. There is a 220 in development. Yeah, there is.
Condor 2120.
Senor Tomas has been a passenger on a lot of CRJs. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the 200 because I'm like a little bit tall. And it's a little claustrophobic. It's a little claustrophobic for me. And I don't have claustrophobia or anything. It's just not pleasant. This one, I've never been in a 700 like this. I mean, the cabin seems to be a little bit nicer and a little bit more open. So I think this would be a nice flight. I don't know. But the 200 is just a bit dreadful for me.
Connor 2120, you said at the river.
River inside Condor 2120.
Hey, Brickyard 3820, what altitude are you at, man? It's 6,000 there.
So far, so good. Bottom of this is 6,000
climb
feet.
immediately. I have traffic departing DCA. It's going to hit you.
I've got 9,000 is our next at Hope Sauce. Let's go ahead and dial it to 9 and stop there. There we go.
Brickyard 3820, you should be good now. You can, let's see, maintain 5,000. How's that?
Flight Sim Max, I am sorry I missed you coming in. Welcome aboard, Flight Sim Max. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. This airplane keeps you kind of busy. I hope you're doing good. Happy weekend. 3005 on the altimeter. 3005 and 3005 on the backup.
On the Gibbs, contact Potomac 126.1.
Sorry, 125.51?
26.1.
26.1, yeah.
Brickyard 3820, still maintain 4,000 now. Sorry, are you turning? I'm trying to think of what to do.
4,000.
Trying to manage my speed here just a little bit. We're doing okay. We're still a touch high, but it's not bad. We'll catch up just fine. We'll catch up. Gravity is our friend on this.
Brickyard 3820.
Let's go. Seatbelts going on.
If you got it,
seatbelts are on.
Roll out in 5 miles eastbound.
There's 280 knots. That's the important one. 280. We're supposed to be between 13 and 16 here at Bully. We're right where we're supposed to be. Holy moly. Dad Game Time said to hydrate 9 minutes ago.
Condor 2120, contact Tower 109.1.
Heading bug straight up. Okay, between 10 and 13 at Caps. I think we're going to be good there. Saw you come on online when you finished a flight with Boozy this morning. Hey, was it a good Boozy Sheep flight? All right, now let's reduce our rate of descent just a bit. I know CRT monitors. Tyler Dog says to stretch. Now is the best time to do that before we come in. Yep, this one does have CRTs, doesn't it? All right, how we doing? Between 10 and 13, we're good there. Got a 280 over there, so we're gonna need a little throttle. We're a little slow.
And Brickyard 3820, do you think you're able to make the approach?
Asher, our first flight is Skiathos to Corfu, so chill out Greek Island hop to get us started. And then after that, we'll figure out a second flight, and a third flight is going to be Indianapolis to Minneapolis on a very big VATSIM event. Still a slight bit high, but not bad. Flight Sim Max is having a hard time with the Honda Jet. People have been saying that they're really loving that airplane a lot.
Good evening, FedEx 1540 is through 14,000.
10 and 13, we're still good at Caps. We need to be...
FedEx 1540.
Below 11,000 at flips. We're going to be below 11,000 at flips. Let's reduce our rate of descent just a little bit and continue down to 6,000. And a touch fast. This is another one of those airplanes that if you spend a little bit of time with it, it will work out for you. It really will. It's a good airplane. Some people kind of think it doesn't look like it, but there's a lot under the hood on this airplane. A lot of cool things about it. Okay, we're going to be below 11,000 at flips. That's going to be good. Now we need to rebug our speed to 250. And we have to slow down to 250 at the next one. You couldn't get rid of icing even. The thing about icing that I've noticed, and I don't know if it's this way in the real world or not, if you get behind on icing, so if you don't have your anti-ice on when it's time to have your anti-ice on, it's going to be bad. It's actually going to be bad. It's hard to catch up. Once you've started to ice up, that can be a problem. Senor Tomas, this is on your list. Okay, 250 knots and below 10,000 feet at Mojo. And landing lights. Good. Loviz is tempted to get the Honda Jet. I love Flight FX, but I have too many planes. Boy, I know exactly how you feel. Yep, just flight. That's. I think it'd be fun to learn that, but as I've often said in Flight Sim, you kind of get what I call the ram wall. I call it the ram wall, and there's just so much space in your head for some airplanes. Like, yeah, the Fokker would have been fun. I suck at the Fokker. I don't remember all the little things that I need to remember about the Fokker to do this flight and do it at least a little bit well. I can usually do that, though, in this airplane. Tyler Dog got the Honda Jet today.
Is the river visual runway 19 still good for you? Is that a good approach for you?
Yeah, it's still good for you.
That's the other thing. Yeah, when we have so many airplanes that we just don't fly them.
All right, Roger.
I know, Senor Tomas. I wish I was better at that because my little 7-year-old sense of humor would be so much fun with, flying around that little Fokker all over the place. And I always like to sit here and wonder, did people, make as much fun of Mr. Fokker's name back in the day? Green's Embraer did a nosedive to the runway. Uh-oh. No kidding. Okay, 250 looking good. Speed's right on. Altitude's pretty good. We have to be below 7,000 feet, and we'll stop at 6,000 at BAM and hold it there.
05. You can send it in 6,000. Expect the river visual. Runway 19 approach. Information Alpha current.
Send it in 6,000. Expect sorry about that.
Oh no, expect the river visual runway 19 approach. Alpha current. Status 5.
Well, that's just it. Yeah. And looking good. Let's bring in the map a click. There we go. That looks great. Okay, come on over here. Let's get the river visual map. So the river visual map, as I explained ad nauseum, as you look at this, you see there is the Georgetown Reservoir. Georgetown Reservoir right here. It's square. And at night, the Georgetown Reservoir is going to be like a black square. There's no lights in it. See, this is Washington. There's lights everywhere. And it says 15,000 feet at the Georgetown Reservoir. That's my big number for coming in. That's the one that I use for the visual. Oh yeah, I turn off, yeah. Can't fly the autopilot with this one. Hands on the stick.
Which RNAV you want, the Zulu?
Hands on the stick. Okay, come on over here to performance.
Right now we have the DO3.
And speeds for landing, VREF's going to be 130. I'm going to call it 135.
Yeah, make sure
135. Joker's Laughing Gas. Raleigh, Durham. Yeah, the PACSIM scenery. That's the one we departed from. Good to see you, Joker's Laughing Gas. Raleigh, Durham, and the ATC at Raleigh, Durham is really good tonight. Okay, let's reduce our rate of descent now a little bit.
Counter 2120, I was slightly too aggressive with that turn on fire.
About 700 feet speed up here. And if you look, you can see right over there, there's the airport. There's Washington Monument, there's National, and there's our river.
And turn 10 degrees left.
You got a check ride, really?
American
Joker's Laughing Gas, how's your check? How you feel about your check ride?
4 RNAV, thank you.
Is it feeling good?
10 degrees left. 10 degrees left. American 1475, there are 2 RNAV approaches from my 19er. That's the Zulu and the Yankee. One's RNP and one is not.
You're feeling good. Right on. Joker's this is the CFI, so that's Joker's Laughing Gas wanting to become a flight instructor. That's a pretty big deal, isn't it?
Are you? Do you have that set, or do you need vectors? Because it looks like you might be turning the wrong way. Just make sure you're turning north right now.
American 1475, yeah. Can you give us vectors, please?
Absolutely, and I
1475, fly heading
suggest it be a really big one.
350 American 14.
Big hard drive. And fast.
UPS 1207 heavy, watch stop on 36 group on restriction on grip head.
25, UPS 1207, have a good night.
Outer 2120, got the river inside, 12 o'clock, 2 miles.
Yes, inside from the 2110.
Outer 2120, clear for the river visual, runway 19 approach.
Clear for the river visual, 19 approach, runway 2120.
Oh my gosh, that's
441, I'm sorry, I can't even speak today, 17,4000.
So to maintain 4,000 now for United 441. Did you say something about speed?
I didn't, but I was about to tell you that at 4,000, speed 210.
210 at 4,000. Thanks so much for United 441. All right, vertical speed. And I usually will do these at about 1,100 feet per minute. And there's our speed at 210. 250. Now let's bug 210 because that's our next speed. All of this is Mr. Manual. 210 knots. Okay, that looks really good over on charts. Congratulations, Joker's Laughing Gas. That's really exciting. Good luck with your check ride. Super duper excited. Be sure and tell us how it goes. Looking good there.
Let's see. Condor 2120, contact tower 100.1.
Nice lights tonight here in the Washington, D.C. area.
American 1475, turn left heading 320, vector to the approach.
320 American 1475.
American 1475, maintain 5,000.
Maintain 5,000, American 1475.
And United 441, traffic, 12 o'clock, 5 miles, same direction, 5,500, descending 3,000. I'm not talking to them, but they're a A320.
United 441, I think I see them off to the left there, so it doesn't look like they're a factor for us at all.
Alright, just maintain visual separation for them. Again, I'm not talking to them.
United 441, maintain visual separation.
Thank you.
Okay, there's 4,000 feet. Speed down to 210.
5,000 for 1475.
So our speed is now coming down. There's 4,000.
United 441, maintain 3,000. Turn right heading 060, vector speed approach.
Descending now 3,000 feet. And what was that turn for vectors for United 441?
It's 060 setting.
060 on the heading for United 441.
And United 441 on the rollout. The river will be at your 12 o'clock in 3 miles. Reporting you got it in sight.
United 441 had the river.
United 441, roger. You're clear for the river visual. Runway 19, or after the turn, I'll say you're clear for the river visual. Runway 19. Approach. Maintain 180 knots or greater till 5 mile final.
180 knots till 5 mile final after the turn, and on the river, we're cleared for the river visual. And that's for United 441. Got the river right
United
there.
441, 180 or greater.
180 or greater for till 5 mile finals for United 441. Flaps 1. Arm the reversers. Roll it out. Where's our big, beautiful river? There it is.
1475, turn left heading 240, vectors to the bridge.
Oh, autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane.
Taxi American 1475, reduce your speed to 210 knots.
210 knots and 240 American 1475.
For the backdappers, good evening. This is American 2569 with you. We are descending via the Freedom 6 arrival.
Alright, on the Freedom, stand by 1 second. American 9927, reduce your speed to 210 knots.
Reducing to 210, American 9927.
American 1475, after 210, set maintain 4,000. Traffic fall will be at 12 o'clock in 6 miles, southbound, 3,300 CRJ.
After 210, descend and maintain 3,000, beware of traffic at 12 o'clock. American 1475.
American 1475, you said you had the traffic?
American 1475.
Okay, again, see
American
all those
1475,
lights
follow
and
that
stuff.
traffic, clear for the river visual.
All those lights, it's hard to figure out, but eventually you're going to see a blank square in there. And that blank square is where I need to be at, 15. Okay, 119.1. We're ready with that.
441, contact tower 19.1. Good day.
Point 1 for United 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too. Thanks, Frank. American 9927.
Condor 2120 can make the next right-hand turn on the Alpha. Join Juliet right-hand turn. Cross runway 4. It'll be gate assignment for tonight, Delta 482. Condor 2120, gate Delta 42, Delta 42. You'll be taking a right-hand turn on the Juliet. Cross
Got the
runway 4
airport.
and remain this frequency to the gate. Have a good night.
There's the reservoir coming up on 1,500 feet. It's that big area over there.
Condor 2120, affirmative. Yes, sir. Cross runway 4, and it'll be gate assignment Delta 42, Delta 42.
Okay, cross runway 4.
We are at 1,300. That's about as close as we can get. DC Tower, very good evening. United 441 is on the visual, and we have the airport in sight.
United 441, Washington Tower, good evening. Runway 19 are cleared to land. The wind 1706.
19 are clear to land for United 441. Okay, looking good there. Yep, we were right on. And 135 to land.
Sync rate 500.
Little low. Staying on the river.
Too low, terrain.
There's bridge. There's that. Oh boy. Flaps. There's 140. About as good as it's going to get. Sit up just a little bit. Not that far. And here comes our turn. There's our runway. Always love this one. We dip the wing in the water. See, that kind of clears off the little wingtip glass. Landing. Technically, I don't think there was minimums with this, but I just like to hear a 200-foot call out. Not that many times.
40, 30, 20, 10.
United 441, welcome to Washington. Right when able to take gate.
Washington Tower, very good evening again. United 441 is now clear of runway 19. Parking for us tonight is over at, I believe, Bravo 12.
United 441, roger. Bravo 12, you can taxi the Aquila, remains its frequency.
Taxi via Kilo, we will remain your frequency for United 441. That's the inner taxiway.
American 1475.
And it's the one that's right next to that Alaska in my scenery. That felt good. I think it was probably a little bit heavy on the final landing there. Oh, I don't think that it tracked it. I don't think that it did it. Sometimes Volanta doesn't give you a landing right. Rats. And Kila's the inner here. Okay, APU, landing lights, strobes. And flaps should be open. Start up the APU. Kila's the inner taxiway. And like I said, I just go in right next to that. This scenery does have the static stuff, and generally you don't really want that. There's a way to fix it, but it doesn't work great. And there's our gate. Oh no, Flight Sim Max. Sorry that happened. That is so annoying. Flyer Studios is tower tonight. Hi, Flyer Studios. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. DC Tower was great tonight. And the river visual is always a good time. Parking brakes are on. And APU is on. So let's do engine number 1 and engine number 2.
American 9927
That looks good. We don't need the fuel booster pumps anymore. And that looks good. Probe heaters can go off. Probe heaters are going off. We only need one of the hydraulic pumps on, so that can go off. Beacon can go off. Seat belts going off. Come over here to aircraft. We need to put chocks out first. Get a ground power cart. Open the doors. Drop the stairs. And get a jetway. Here comes our jetway. And we made it. And yeah, sometimes, unfortunately, Volanta just doesn't give you, it doesn't track your flight. I don't know why. Sometimes it's BRAT, sometimes it's not. No way to figure that out. Sometimes even if you hit review your flight, it will show it, but it doesn't show that it did the tracking. So I'm going to guess that that was probably a typical landing for me, which would be not great, not terrible. So, you know, it's the river visual. Let's see. Did you even realize you were coming in until you heard the 441? Well, we were kind of stealthy and stuff like that. Tim Dog came in. Yeah, Tim Dog's over at Signature, and that was a really good one. Great idea for Low Viz suggesting that we ought to do this flight. It really was. Thank you for suggesting that, Low Viz. That was just the right way to go and enjoy a nice evening. You just looked at Volanta and it didn't show that I was logged in? Really? It's weird like that. No way to tell. I have Pro Peter. It's called Nevermind. It's okay, Mariners fan. Yep. River Visual it's always so much fun. And this airplane is this is a great little airplane. Again, a lot of people don't think it's going to be all that good, but the CRJ really is a challenging airplane to learn how to fly. And if you can do it, there's actual times that I just get butter all over the runway with this thing, which is really, really, really kind of nice. I've gotten some really nice landings with this in Jackson Hole. I mean, really pretty cool. First flight for tomorrow will be Skiathos to Corfu. It should be relatively chill out for us, so a really nice chill out flight is always a good time. Definitely looking forward to that. We'll figure out a second flight after that. The second one, and then the third one is a VATSIM event. We're going to be doing Indianapolis to Memphis. It's a big cargo VATSIM event. So the cargo VATSIM event should be a good time, and always look forward to doing that particular flight. Let's see here. Who is flying? Flight Sim Aviation is doing a real-world Iceland air op in a 737 MAX. It looks like this is kind of a long haul. Hang on just a second. Let me just see if there's anything else that might be good. Pilot in command. I don't know who that is. Gunslinger Center is doing a flight in Mexico. I don't think we've ever been to Gunslinger Center. This is somebody new. I've got absolutely no idea who this is, but this might be a very nice flight. So let's go ahead and do a raid over there. Tim Dog is doing Indianapolis ground. That's right. So we're departing out of Indianapolis for our third flight tomorrow. Ash Logic Tech, it's been a while. Thank you for coming in. Joker's Laughing Gas. This CRJ is a great, fun flight. It's a good one for sure. It's never dull at DCA, right? Never too dull. No, we will not leave early. We're going to make sure that we coordinate with you on that one, okay, Tim Dog, so that we leave at just the right time to be able to do that. There were some nice gift subs today. I really want to say a big thank you for the awesome support. Thank you for helping me to keep lights on and all of that. There were some nice resubs, some nice cheers. Always appreciate. Thank you for the great support and helping me to keep the lights on and everything like that. But as always at this point, this is the time that I'm a little sad just to say, you know, it was fun to be here, fun to fly with you. Always hate to say goodnight because this flying with friends is such a good time. But I can't wait to see you tomorrow. In the meantime, I will look forward to seeing you at 1800 Zulu tomorrow. Until then, thanks for being here. Stay healthy and stay safe, okay? Good night.